Okay. Well, so much for starting early. Yeah, so much for starting early. That was the idea, to start early. We didn't start early. So it's a repeat of what happened pretty much ever since Easter. So yeah. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I am not gonna worry too much about it. Here's the thing. I actually care more about just going through the story normally than actually about completing the stages. And I know for a fact that I could do the stages right now, but then I'd have to just, like, press the skip button on the stories. And I'd actually rather not do that, because at the end of the day, howdy. At the end of the day, the reason why I'm still playing Girls Frontline is actually because, funny enough, the fucking emo-tastic story and the grittiness of it is actually what keeps me coming back. Not the gameplay. Definitely not the gameplay. It's one of the reasons why I never got into Azur Lane also, because I absolutely loathe the gameplay for Azur Lane, despite me loving the character design for Azur Lane. So, I'm not gonna worry too hard. I'm not gonna worry too hard about that. So, yeah. So, if I don't get to, like, do ranking fully, if I don't get to do ranking fully, it is what it is. The last time I actually did hardcore into, the last time I went hardcore into ranking, it's kind of a shame that it doesn't, this shit you can't see. I think you just need to take screenshots yourself. You would need to take screenshots yourself. Like, there's no history. There's no history for, like, your previous rankings and shit like that. But I think the last time I managed to go hardcore into ranking was as far back as Singularity. I think it was mostly Singularity. What about the wasp scope for waifu? Last I checked, that didn't do much for her, right? It didn't do much for her, but, like, it's better than nothing. Oh yeah, I remember the last time I actually went hardcore into the ranking was for Beach Fairy, because we all knew Beach Fairy was busted. That's when that's literally the last time. How do I enjoy the story so far? Good. I'm actually enjoying it. You know what? I actually kind of enjoy seeing Angie, like, not be, like, almost like a Mary Sue. I like seeing Angie actually be a very flawed character. If anybody's a Mary Sue, it's probably the commander, but the commander's a self-insert. So I kind of feel like that kind of comes with the territory. I'm gonna say something super controversial, but this is actually why I hate self-inserts. Because, like, I think self-inserts, like, they kind of have to be a Mary Sue, so that way, like, the fucking otakus can, like, pretend that they're the most, like, powerful person, like, in the universe. I mean, that's kind of like a lot of people, like, stealthily complain about that, about, like, isekai shit too, right? Like, there's a lot of isekai light novels and, like, light novel animes out there where the isekai character is the most powerful character because they're kind of meant to be a self-insert, and, like, they kind of are Mary Sues. So yeah. So yeah, it was Beach Fairy. It was definitely Beach Fairy. So hold on, I'm gonna look that up really quick. I'm gonna look that up. Girls Frontline Beach Fairy. When was that? Because this was, oh, it was Shattered Connection. Yep, I guess Shattered Connection was it. After Shattered Connection, we unfortunately were stuck in a loop of me doing the last bit of stage and story on the last day right before the server maintenance. So yeah. But hey, I got that bingo. I got that bingo. And that's what matters. I got that bingo. Angie is far too distrustful for this event. You know what? That's another thing too. Like, imagine if like Angie had met Mashlin first. Do you know what would have happened? She would have like tortured Mashlin, and Mashlin literally wouldn't be able to give her the answer that she wanted. She probably would have also had AK. She would have AK like, you know, like do the electronic warfare thing. She would have had AK go inside Mashlin's mind, and then AK would have been all like, Angie, I got nothing. Like, her mindscape is like, it's too disarrayed. I can't see anything. And then Angie would have been all like, she's hiding something. Torture her! More torture! Like, she probably would have just killed her. She probably would have just killed Mashlin. And like, we would probably be worse off for it. Because Mashlin is the reason why we're able to save so many people right now. She would have tortured, probably mind broke her. She would have mind broken Mashlin by having AK forcefully, like, go in her mindscape. And like, she still wouldn't have the answers. And then she would like still be intent on the fact that like it's Moradao, like hiding bullshit or whatever like that. So yeah, it was one of the first events where KCZO was a recurrent enemy, and I started doing last minute streams. Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, here's the thing though, it's definitely in character for Angie to be distrustful. So like, I get it, but I think that's good though. I think that's good for the writing. Like for example, here the thing is that not everyone can be the commander, you know? Everybody can't be a Mary Sue, basically. The commander being a Mary Sue is just because he's a self-insert. But like, I do like that Angie's flawed. I do like Angie's flawed, and it's gonna bite her in the ass. It's definitely gonna bite her in the ass. Game? Hello? Responding. It's not. It's literally not responding. Game? Alright, okay, hold on. Alright, okay. It wouldn't respond. Okay. Alright. Everyone's doing ranking, right? Everyone's doing like their last run of ranking. Alright. I think Angie put it the best way. So it's like, Angie is to Griffin as the commander is to Kyogre. Because, like, I see it too in Kyogre. Kyogre is, like, Kyogre also has somewhat, like, a naive approach to, like, being the good guy and shit. Whereas both Angie and Griffin, they're very, like, they do it for the good, but they also, like, they would do any means possible to, like, get to their end goal, right? Whereas, like, Kyogre and the commander, they want to do it the right way. They want to do it the right way. They want to do it, like, the heroic way. But then Griffin and Angie, they're like, no, screw the honor system. I'm gonna blow up everything as long as, like, I get to meet my end goal. It's like, the only reason why Angie and Griffin are not terrorists is just because they have, like, a foil to, like, to their other thing. So, the commander kind of wheels in Angie, and Kyogre probably wheels in Griffin. Although, we've never seen Kyogre and, like, the Earl Griffin together, but I'm going to assume that's kind of like how their relationship kind of works. Whereas, like, Griffin's willing to do, like, underhanded tactics. The commander doesn't want to do that, though. Now, we have done that, though. The commander has done underhanded tactics, but they didn't like it, though. And that's the thing. They didn't like to do it. Whereas Angie will do whatever. Angie will... She will lie, cheat, and steal to get her way. Hey, there we go! The collect all button works. The collect all button actually worked. Spaghetti coating. You know, I don't know much about... I only know actually a little bit about, like, actual game server infrastructure. But, like, I always find it kind of funny how, like, when a game is too good and the servers get bombarded, the very first thing that a lot of game companies do is not upgrade the server. Instead, a lot of companies, they default to trying to limit the player base. And it's probably because I'm not a businessman. Maybe they can't afford servers. That's usually like the go-to answer to that. But like, it's kind of like a funny like suffering from success story. You know, it's like, oh, we have too many players. It's like, maybe we should get more servers. It's like, nah, we're just gonna limit how many people can play the game. So it's like, it's all like, I've always found it kind of weird from a consumer standpoint, you know? I've always found that strange. It's like, we don't want people to play our game. Is essentially one way to word it. We don't want people to play the game. There's too many people playing our game that like we didn't know would get this popular. And that's basically a lot of games too. They don't expect to be popular, and then they get popular all of a sudden. Have I seen the new event PV on the CN side? I have not seen the PV, but I know about it. I know about the new event, but I haven't seen the PV for it though. I have also slightly spoiled myself on like future bad guys. And that's because, like, I went into, like, my picture folder. Because, like, I have, like, I downloaded, like, the high-res pictures from, like, the game itself. So sometimes when I go to, like, that picture folder, I accidentally see things I'm not supposed to see. So I do know some future enemies. You gotta choose between everyone lagging or limited players. That's true. That's true. And I understand that. I get that part. But, like, it still sucks as a consumer, though. I get that part. The server conversion is not going to be done in a day. Well, like, I'm not asking for it to be done in a day. But the thing is that, like, I've seen too many game companies. They go for, like, literally the next year. And, like, they literally, they just limit players. But, like, they have no intention of upgrading the server, though. Like, okay, DMM and Conco is like my go-to punching bag for this. It's literally my go-to punching bag. They knew how popular they got, but like, they literally did not want to allocate more servers. Instead, they went with the stupid lottery system, where like, you could not sign up for an account other than like, going for the lottery at like 2 a.m. in the morning, or in my time, it's like 4 a.m. in the morning, to try and lottery that in, and they had plenty of time. Also, it's a fucking browser-based game. It's literally a browser-based game. It's not like there's not much data to try to connect there. Yeah, no, like that's why they're my go-to punching bag. And that's because DMM, they don't want to work on a real game. Now, to be fair, DMM works with lots of games, to be fair, but the thing is that like this is on Kadokawa too, though. It's not just DMM, it's on Kadokawa. Kadokawa, they shit on their EN fan base. Because they knew how popular they were in their high time. People asked for an EN server. People were spending money on the JP server. And they never did it. And then they even told the player base, we are aware of the amount of EN players. We are aware of, like, the EN forums. But we're not gonna make an EN server. And, like, we're also not gonna increase servers. So, you're gonna have to go into the Japanese lottery. That is literally what they told everybody. And then, I got my C&D because they didn't want me. They didn't want me showcasing the game and translating it. Because, okay, that's why I stopped uploading Conco videos. That's why I stopped playing the game. I stopped uploading Conco videos. They sent me that C&D. And then they're like, we want you to stop. And I'm like, can I ask why? I don't think I'm saying anything bad about the game. It's a fucking playthrough series. And they're like, you're making people think the game's in English. I mean, like, I put in my description that I'm playing the JP server. I put subtitles. I translate the subtitles so people can viciously play the game through me. That's kind of like what playthrough videos are. Like, you guys agree, right? The whole purpose of, like, people liking playthrough videos is, like, either because they like to watch other people play, or maybe they suck at the game, so they like to see other good people play the game. Like fighting games or RTSs. A lot of people suck at RTS or fighting games, but they like to see good players play, though. But They sent me the C&D because they thought that I made people think that the game was EN, so they didn't want me to do that anymore. So I'm like, well, if that's how they treat their EN community, then I'm not gonna play the game anymore. And I spent money actually on my JP account. I spent money on like Conco slots, so I spent like $20. I spent like $20 on the Conco server. I probably would have spent more, but then they sent me that C&D, so I stopped playing the game. So yeah. And you know what? Azure Lane profited off of that. Azure Lane profited off of that because Azure Lane did go global, and like, you know, say what you will about the character designs, which I think is entirely subjective, whether or not like you like the sluttiness of the Azure Lane designs or you like the say-so-ness of the Conco designs. Say what you will about that. One side went global, and the other side did not go global. And well, it's easy to see like how one is more viewed more positively versus the other. And it's like when Kadokawa made the Conco anime, it didn't fix anything. You know, like it was. Like one of you guys, like what Katsuna said, it definitely felt very kind of exclusive. Especially with how slow it takes them to actually, like, add in, like, foreign ships, too. Like, American ships, or, like, or like, European ships and shit. It definitely feels very Japanese. They cater. Conco caters to, like, the Japanese fan base almost exclusively. Compared to Azure Lane, where, like, Azure Lane already started off, like, hey, we got European ships. We got American ships. We got something for everybody and shit. But Conco was like 100% like Japanese right from the get-go. So maybe that was Kadokawa's plan the entire time. So yeah. Is the boring gameplay and god-awful story? I think the story is about average as far as like cute waifus doing cute things is concerned. Especially if you go with like the the official 4 stories. But as for the gameplay though, I do kind of agree with the gameplay. It's just not for me, and it sounds like it's not for you either. The gameplay was definitely the biggest downside to me for playing, Azure Lane. If the gameplay was any different for Azure Lane, I might have started playing it, but I cannot get past the gameplay. So, I'll look up fan art. I'll read, like, the occasional doujin or whatever like that, you know? And, like I said, I really do love the character designs. I love the character designs, but I just can't get past the original gameplay. So, yeah. Like, I feel like Conco, Azure Lane, and, like, whatever these anthropomorphic other games have done, because, like, there's more than that. There was, like, a card game, and there was, like, a sword. The Token Ranbu is, like, the sword thing, too. I feel like there's, like, untapped potential for a lot of these things, and I feel that untapped potential is strategy RPG. I feel like strategy RPG work really well for this kind of thing, but no one does it though. Like, you could make a Fire Emblem game based off of like anthropomorphic whatever, you know? I feel like any one of these guys could go in that direction and it'd probably be a big hit. It'd be a big success. And like, they could just simply model after like literally like Fire Emblem or like Advance. They could do Advance Wars. Advance Wars is also really good too. They have enough units. They have all the units for it because they don't have to make up their own unit. They could do it based off of something. Girls Frontline 2 is, yeah, it's XCOM. And like that's why I hope it will do well. I just hope they don't fuck it up. I really hope they don't fuck up GFL 2. Otherwise, I might just end up going back to XCOM. I hope they don't fuck it up. I am a little disappointed that like it's probably not going to be It's probably not going to be mod friendly. So, like, I'm kind of worried about the longevity of Girls Frontline 2. Because XCOM is surviving because of mods. And I'm kind of worried that GFL 2, it'll be, like, a big hit at the start. But then, like, it'll just die down, like, really quickly. Because, like, it's going to be very, like, anti-mod. And the only people playing it would be people that actually like Girls Frontline. It won't be like newcomers. It won't be like new people coming in. And they'd be like, oh, what's this thing? It looks like XCOM. And then someone tells them, oh, it's like XCOM, but it's more Weeabo. And then they're like, oh, I'll give it a try. But then like, then they get told of like the gacha games that like it was originally based off of, so they don't want to play that. And then like they play through the story mode for Girls Frontline 2, but it may not have real replayability though. if the replay value for Girls Frontline 2 sucks, then people won't come back to it. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. Now there is like an online XCOM, there is an online XCOM like Chinese game, or whatever like that is doing pretty well. And I wonder if Girls Frontline 2 were a model after that. Let me see, Steam. Let me see. What was it called? It was called like Last Children or something like that. I live streamed it at one point. But like it was doing pretty well. It's XCOM, but it's more Weibo, but it's an online infrastructure. So like, yeah, I don't know if Girls Frontline 2 is gonna go the same route, but hopefully Girls Frontline 2 does well. Because I want it to do well. I really do want it to do well. But I'm very skeptical. Mostly because, like, it sounds like it's stuck in, like, development hell right now. And, like, other than, like, the very inclusive Troubleshooter. Oh, that's what it's called, Troubleshooter. Which is on sale. Troubleshooter's on sale right now. Troubleshooter is a Weeble version of XCOM, but it's online-based, though. We got 2.5 hours. So, yeah, I should get to that. 3.5 hours? It's 9:30 a.m. my time, and it resets for me at 1 a.m. It's 9:30 a.m. my time. Hello? God, my this game, it's trying. It's trying. Yeah, if I do like half of a ranking, I almost don't give a shit at this point. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, so that was the end of the commander line. I'm on the middle of the Angie line right now. Alright, let's see. Galatea Sanatorium. Stacy Ancients have set up a defensive perimeter around Leon's ward. Even the caretakers and doctors need to clear need to clear very thorough safety checks before they let through. Blitz through at normal mode. I feel like more time is spent probably on the story than the actual stages. So I'm actually not worried about the stages. This has no doubt caused no small amount of malcontent and grievances among the same term staff. But Jay, for once, stands his ground, and the staff has no choice but to submit to security measures. Inside Leon's ward. It's been a while, Miss Leon. It's relieved to see you in good health. The only person allowed in her ward is her bodyguard, who is none other than a tactical doll RPK-16. Needless to say, Leon is not at all happy with this arrangement. Oh yeah, because PTSD, right. Yeah, but like Angie stages don't matter then for like normal and hard mode. It's only the commander side that matters. Her mending fingers start throbbing with pain and again. What an odd request. I'm your bodyguard. I can't protect you if I'm too far away, can I? I don't need your protection. I mean, the way I saw the Angie and Commander stories technically happen at the same time. I haven't gotten a sense of, like, spoiler alerts from playing the Commander side. I feel like it's spoiler alerts either way you do it. I mean, you can only read one story at a time anyway. You can't do them both at the same time. Yeah, it's like you could blitz through the commander side, since the commander side does have the normal and the EX mode. That's what I'm saying. So like, Nice Guy says chronologically accurate, I should play Angie's story first, which is why I don't really get that comment. Since like Since, like I said, they do happen at the same time. So, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter whether I play the Commander side first or the Angie side first. Since I don't get a sense of spoilerific thing from either or. Also, it's not entirely spoiler-free, Lucky 10th. It is definitely a little bit of spoilers, especially because, like, Shadowless's reports do go on both sides. So it's definitely a little bit of spoilers. I mean, obviously, the Commander and Angie they're viewing, like, two very different sides of the story, but there is a little bit of overlay. I mean, obviously, Angie has no idea herself about the whole Mashlin thing, but from a player side, we kind of understand, like, the logistics of, like, the prison break and whatever else is going on either side. There is some seepages. Then don't watch the Shadowless News Network until afterwards. Yeah, but you still get the news network even on the Commander side anyway, though. That still plays. So that's why I'm saying I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters since, like, you're gonna get, like, a little bit spoiled anyway. And since the two are, like, so, like, far apart from each other, there's not much to be spoiled about. It's not like the Commander is aware of this exact conversation between Leon and RPK anyway. Nor is he aware that, like, Angie, like, super pissed off Gray when she went over to the Galatea Institute and blew the whole entire thing up. Anyway, Leon is having PTSD from RPK because RPK broke her fingers. What the hell is wrong with Angelia? Of all her dolls, why'd she send you? If she wants me dead, she can just give it to me straight. Angie needs powerful dolls, especially an assault on her current mission. Shiki-Kon doesn't even know who Leon is? Probably not. That's way beyond the scope of, like, what the Commander needs to know. Don't skip the end credits? Oh, that's weird. It sounds like the same kind of problem that it kind of happened too with, like, Polarized Light and with Isomer, where it's like you're not allowed to skip the credits. I think I remember that also being the thing back then. It seems like a little bit of spaghetti code that Mika could fix. That seems like very easy spaghetti code to fix, unless Mika can't actually fix the spaghetti coding. The spaghetti coding is too tangled. It's too tangled up now for them to fix. She can't spare either 15 or 94, so that leaves only me. Also, I actually volunteered to be your bodyguard. I'm sure we'll enjoy each other's company. Is something wrong with you as well? What about the Stacy, or the security guards at the sanatorium? Literally anyone else would do. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what's weird about it, though. It's weird that, like, you don't get it if you hit the skip button, because I feel like this shouldn't even be spaghetti code in the first place. It sounds like the game is, like, running multiple checks, or, like, the wrong kind of check to give you the achievement. The game should only... This is the only check the game should actually do. Once you complete, like, the final mission / storyline, the game should just automatically give you the achievement. But it sounds like what the check is going for, it's checking for the credits, which sounds like the wrong thing for it to check for. So somebody either fucked up in, like, Mika programming, or somebody wasn't thinking correctly when they were doing the check for it. Because, like, it shouldn't be checking for the credits, it should be checking for the stage. Once you do the stage, then, like, you're done with the event. The credits shouldn't mean jack shit. I want you out of my face. Alright, calm down, Miss Leon. Don't forget, right now you're at the top of Mrs. Gray's hit list. You're not in any position to be picky. No matter how much you hate me, you must admit that I'm very dependable. Yeah, but we all know that she's sus, though. Which I'm still salty at. As long as I'm with you, no one can lay a finger on you. Oh, that makes more sense. It sounded like you guys were saying that, like, there's an achievement for, like, beating the event, and that's why that's why I was that's why I was saying, like, the check is wrong. If it's for watching the credits, that's different. If it's for actually watching the credits. Yeah, it sounds like you were just saying, like, it was to beat the game. It's like, I beat the game. Why do I gotta watch the credits for? Do you know, like, how long some credits for some games are? When we beat StarCraft 2, do you know how long the credits for StarCraft 2 was? It was 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we watched the entire thing, too, because I didn't think it was that long. The end credits is 1 hour and 30... Without pressing the fast-forward button, because I didn't press the fast-forward button during that. I did a 1 hour and 30-minute rant at the end of StarCraft 2. That's longer than, like, most Hollywood movies. I think most Hollywood movies only have, like, a 10 to 15 minutes credits. StarCraft 2 has a 1 hour credits. I'm sure there are some games that actually have a longer credits than StarCraft 2, but I don't know what they are. But I'm sure StarCraft 2 is not the record holder for that. Blizzard games do tend to have really long credits, though. I think Warcraft also has long credits. I think that goes up to, like, 50 minutes. I think World of Warcraft has, like, a 2-hour credits line, if you actually bother to go to the World of Warcraft credits. So, yeah. Someone who makes a fearsome foe, but a reliable ally. I find that terribly charming. Should be less than 5 minutes. 5 minutes sounds actually too long for Girls Frontline. Call me a hater. Call me a hater. But with the way the coding is, and with the way the art direction goes in this game, I feel like they just had their unpaid interns, like, do the work. It feels like 5 minutes is actually too long. It should be like a 1 minute credit. Basically, for movies, the longest credits for a video game overall is Mighty Number 9. Mighty Number 9 is 3 hours? Holy shit. The fucking Mega Man game they were all disappointed in? Damn. I mean, like, I get it, though. It's because, like, we did go through, like, half of the credits for Mighty Number 9 when we streamed it. A lot of it is Kickstarters. A lot of it was, like, the Kickstarter page or something. And, like, they listed every Kickstarter. Every Kickstarter backer they listed. So that makes sense. That makes sense, but damn, 3 hours. Holy shit. They need the credits to last for the entire PB song. You should be between your own horn? Honesty is a virtue. I'm starting to contemplate suicide. I like where Leon's going with this. You won't, Miss Leon. I can tell you that you are clean in life as dearly, actually. More dearly than normal people. What happened to bring such about a change in you? Oh, I see. You regretted it as soon as you pulled the trigger, didn't you? You are very fortunate. Of all the people who have sought to end their lives, you've even been given a second chance. Stop talking like you know me inside and out, you psycho. What kind of mad scientist will build an AI like you? GFL credit won't be long since everything's done by Yuzong himself. Yo! No cap, I wouldn't be surprised, man. No cap. Yeah, like... And again, like, for as much as, like, I'm liking the franchise itself, it's like, Girls Frontline definitely does a lot of things wrong. It does a lot of things wrong that, like, indie developers have done right. So, I'm not gonna put Girls Frontline on the pedestal here, but damn does it do a lot of things wrong. I am the way I am, not because of mere thoughts of programming, but because of something far more valuable. You mean Paradias tech? Valuable? Oh, I know. Your hydraulic fluid is probably some kind of insanely rare poison, isn't it? Why? Are you considering a changing career? Thinking about getting into building dolls? God, why am I even talking to you? Oh, what a shame. I was hoping you had some good advice to offer. If you're so interested, why don't you try your hand at it yourself? You can, building yourself. There's been a few of these weird sentence structures I've been reading. You can building yourself an army of nutcases to play along with. Build dolls? No, sorry to shoot your idea, but I have absolutely no interest in dolls. Actually, I want to become you. Become me? Are you messing with me? Of course not. You make a terrible butt of joke. More specifically, I want to become human. Well, Being a Ninetale is a good step, right? Being a Ninetale is the first step to being human, I suppose. Become human? To have a body made of flesh, to hurt like humans, to breathe like humans, to be fearful of death like humans. If I were human, I would be closer to perfection, don't you think? Leon gulps nervously and shifts her chair further back. That's it, I can't take it anymore. You're honestly giving me the creeps. Get me another bodyguard. Even a human will do. As their conversation escalates, there's a sudden knock on the door. That would be Mr. J. RPK-16 smiles faintly and rises from her chair as if the conversation just now never happened. Miss Silverfox, the director, has finally agreed to share the authorization code for the security system with us. I'm giving it to you. A tired-looking Jay pushes open the door with a flash drive in hand, completely oblivious to a strange atmosphere inside the room. Jay is worse than a sus doll. Thank you, Mr. J. This is incredibly helpful. RPK-16 takes the drive. She pulls out the connection cable from her neck and interfaces with the security system of the sanatorium. Jay stands there as he looks back and forth between RPK-16 and Leon. He notices that the latter is giving him an odd look. Why are you looking at me like that? Do I have vegetables stuck in between my teeth? Miss Leon is currently feeling very torn, having to choose between dangerous safety and safe danger. 16 says dully without looking up. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Is that a riddle? Simply put, you look too unreliable, Mr. J. Is there a third option? Give me something else. What? Jay scratches his head. He has a feeling he's being looked down on. He already looks like a joke to begin with. On top of that, he's even more bowered up than me. Is this Dayside this desperate? Are you even trying to keep me safe? Hey, give you some credit. I just lost a subordinate, who was like a little brother to me. I'm still doing my duty, even though I suffered both physical and mental trauma. I don't care what kind of deal Angie is struck with some bigwig, but I had to fight tooth and nail with Galatea's senior management just for your sake. Do you have any idea how much work it took to get our men in here? Only losers keep talking about how hard they work. And none of that would matter if I ended up getting hurt, would it? Come again? Mr. J. What now? I need to teach a stupid scientist a lesson. They're here. What? Massive explosion erupts from outside just as RPK-16 finishes her sentence. What's happening? Leon jumps like a spooked cat. Hey, status report. Paradias is here. Their leader is a Black Naito. Another explosion cuts out the comms. Jade tears out his earpiece and racks the bolt of his rifle. These bastards. They came after all. What? Leon brashness has evaporated instantly. Protect me, you promised, right? I don't want to die in this godforsaken place. I know. Jay snaps at Leon before tearing out of the room and slamming the door behind him. This situation doesn't look very good. What? How do you know? Didn't the Stacy send a lot of men? First of all, it's pretty clear from Mr. J's comms that Paradias here is in large numbers. You heard it yourself. Secondly, human soldiers are no match for Paradias forces, let alone a bunch of them with a Naito in lead. The Sanatorium dolls have different specs, but none of them have combat experience to take them on. And finally, ever since we lost Mr. Light, Mr. J has not been his calm usual self. Basically, he is currently unfit for command. What? Then what do we do? Right on cue, another explosion can be heard from outside. This time it sounds much closer. Leon's panic seems to have overpowered her fear of RPK-16 as she clings tightly to the doll. Judging by their speed, it'll take them 5 minutes max to get here. They're using explosives in broad daylight. Rejoice, Miss Leon. You're being given VIP treatment that even Angie didn't receive. What are you babbling about? I only agreed to work with you to keep myself safe. Where's Angelia? Get that woman here at once. Isn't there 4 of you? Leon starts pacing in the room desperately with obvious hysteria, her one last shred of sanity threatening to give out any seconds. That is correct. 16 replies in a soothing voice. My mission is to keep you safe whatever the cost. Miss Leon, shall we run? Run? Leon stops in her tracks and stares at 16 incredulously. Yes. 16 smiles. To Leon's eyes, the devil might as well be an angel here to bring your salvation. Alright. We gotta run away from the Black Naito. They're eloping? Yes, our 16. 16 is best waifu. Hashtag 16 did nothing wrong. Citizen. I like how it's all G36s. They have like all the costumes. All the G36 costumes. I love it. Somebody in the dev department, they're like, hey, who should we use for the citizens? They're like, oh, I don't care. Use who your favorite T-doll is. And the guy was like, well, I like G36, so I'm gonna use a lot of G36s. You know, he was like, yeah, that seems fair. Okay, I feel like I want these helipads. What do we got? What do we got? Oh my god, they're turning! Guys, G36 was the bad guy the whole time. You see, the real plot twist was G36 actually working for Paradius. That was the real plot twist. Defeat the Naito. Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay. Who do I got to work with here? Ah, that's who I got to work with. Okay. You see, we were also focused on RPK 16, but it was actually G36 the entire time. It was never RPK 16. Go retire your G36. It's too dangerous to keep her around. Oh, but then Springfield would be sad. Unless Springfield's also a Paradius unit. So, like, you just walk into her? Wow, she got a lot of HP. There we go, just getting rid of the fucking Strelitz dudes. I like how Angie can tank this. That seems canon. That seems canon that Angie can tank it. You know, at this point, Angie should just turn herself into a doll. Like, Angie is, like, so robotic at this point. Angie just get her brain and just put it, just, like, upload it into, like, a T-doll body. If Angie puts something in a T-doll body, that means we can oath her. Damn it, damn it, damn it! What the hell, the audacity! We're smack in the center of Berlin! The enemy has deployed a far larger force than Jay had anticipated. The combined forces of St. Term's own security team and the Stacy are barely enough to keep the Naito from breaking through the door. Angie Lunashia version 2.0. He had considered many possible scenarios, but he never thought they would just bulldoze their way in. If reinforcements make it here in time, taking out these intruders would be a piece of cake, but the enemy is obviously also aware of that. Even though Jay had tried his utmost to inform the sanatorium of the potential threat, the institution refused to transfer any of their patients, including Leon. In other words, right now there's a lot of civilians, and terror caretakers inside the building, and he simply does not have the manpower to keep everyone safe. I need to figure out something. Anything. Jay mutters as his forehead becomes clammy with perspiration. If only Light were here. Full-scale attack! Huh? Just as Jay is on the verge of despair, a familiar voice shouts from Paradia's flank. 15! Roger. Jay peers out from behind his cover and sees a silvery figure snaking its way into the heart of Paradia's forces. As black and white collide, a powerful arm grips Naito by the throat and smashes her to the ground. Yeah! Jay! He's alive! He's alive! We don't have to tell Shadowless that her little brother's dead. Good, because I wasn't going to do it. What? Oh, got it. Group A, Group B, get in there. With Angie and Light's intervention, Paradia's attack is subdued in a matter of seconds. Wow, Light's OP. Only then does Jay realize that other than Lee and the Naito, the assault force is made up entirely of human soldiers armed with high-tech weapons. Yo, Shadowless be a good waifu material. I agree. Shadowless is good waifu. They're all dead. The Naito also stopped breathing. They ingested delayed action poison. Whether they succeed or not, they die here. Can they be identified? They have all been disfigured, and I'm not getting any fingerprints. I've extracted DNA samples from each of them. I'll send the data over to Mr. Light in a moment. I got them. Jay, please cross-check these with what we have in the Stacy database. Jay? You little piece of... Please cross-check the data! You owe me an explanation here. Sorry, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. I told him to keep it a secret. Worked pretty well, didn't it? You better explain yourself. As you can see, Paradise is getting desperate. When they tried to assassinate me, they knew they had to avoid being discovered. But this time, because we already knew their target and were prepared, assassination wasn't going to work. So they had to risk it and take a more direct approach. They sent a force just large enough to overpower you. No more, no less. And when I ambushed them out of the blue, things got completely out of hand for them. Wait, so when did you escape from the fire? Once Miss Angie had fled, the assassins retreated. But I couldn't get out with my twisted ankle. It was Miss AK-12. I see, so it was all thanks to Miss Snowwolf. When she gets downloaded into a new body, remind me to buy her a drink. Enough chit-chat, we're on a tight schedule here. Take the Naito's corpse away, it's important evidence. Where's Leon? Your Silver Fox is watching her. So where are they? Huh? Jay turns around and scans the surroundings. That's strange. Wasn't she guarding the ward? Angie! What is it? It's RPK! Angie? What happened? Where are you? Is Leon safe? I'm sorry. What? In the underground tunnel, Angie arrives at the scene only to find it in total shambles. 16 is sitting stopped on the floor, leaning heavily on her gun and looking very bleak. Oh shit! Somebody push the button! Push the emergency meeting button! Yo, who killed Leon? Who killed Leon? Alright, roll call. I need to know, like, who was with who. Alright, so Angie was with 94 and 15, so it couldn't have been her. I don't know about Jay. And Light just got here too. Who sus, this is pretty sus. She's still warm. Leon's lifeless body is slumped against the wall, splashes of blood behind her like wings. From the stairs, Angie cannot see her face except for the beads of blood dripping down from her drooped head. Moss danced around the light, causing fluttery shadows on the tragically beautiful corpse. The one that was with Leon. I don't know, guy. I think RPK, I think she's good. It's Jay I don't trust. I haven't seen Jay this entire time. I say we vote for Jay. Let's... Guys, I'm voting for Jay. I'm voting for Jay. I like how Mika literally posted this wallpaper on Twitter like 3 days after the event or something. Totally not spoilers. How did this happen? We were ambushed. It was a white Naito. A white Naito? Angie walks down the stairs wordlessly and kneels down to Leon. Leon's eyelashes, which are always trembling with fear, have grown still, and her eyes are now completely dull and soulless. The ghastly wound across her throat was no doubt inflicted by a sharp blade. Angie can't help but picture a white Naito brandishing a large scythe. At least she never has to be fearful of anything ever again. I promised her. Hmm? Oh no, the PTSD is... Yo, Angie got a lot of PTSD, man. I promised I'd keep her safe. Angie clenches her fist in bitterness. She reaches out to close Leon's eyes. This time, she didn't manage to protect anyone either. Angie's temporary hideout. Well, it's no good. Jay ran the DNA samples we collected through our database, but there wasn't a single match. All their criminal records are clean, and they have no medical history on file. I'm afraid they're unregistered population from the Yellow Zone. What about the 2 Naito bodies? They have been inspected, and an autopsy is underway, but we haven't discovered anything worth mentioning. Has Gray been found yet? We are not authorized to place her under investigation. The evidence we've gathered so far isn't enough to threaten her. you would have a ton of PTSD. I've tried to track down some of the security guards who were present at the source facility the day before yesterday, but they have all gone missing. They are most probably... Yeah, considering that Gray keeps on, like, killing her human bodyguards, I'm not surprised. Silenced. This woman is utterly ruthless. Hey, don't forget, guys. Since they're Naitos, that means there could be multiple Grays. That means there's a Gray waifu for each of us. Angie grits her teeth. She has been going at it wrong since the very beginning. Gray will go to any lengths to achieve her aim. It won't be so easy to get her hands on this woman. So basically, we don't know where she is right now, yeah? That's right. The media has found out about the attack on the Sanctorum and investigated the scene. Gray herself has not appeared to address the incident so far. Some people are speculating that she's been abducted, but even if she shows herself, we can't really do anything to her. Angie kicks the leg of her table furiously, scattering everything on the floor. Since the surveillance system was sabotaged at the crime scene, we don't know how the White Naito managed to kill Leon. The camera wasn't working! That's convenient. By the time AK-15 found her, she had already committed suicide, so it doesn't lead us to anywhere. In other words, I have no cards to play, huh? Angie's first fist is clenched nearly tight enough to crush her own phalanges. She stares at the mess lying on the floor with her jaws locked and her mind racing. Leon is dead. Gray is missing. The killer is conveniently out of the picture. All her leads turn to dead ends. She was hoping she could find out more from Gray, but that woman is more tight-lipped than she thought. Other than her connection with Moradao, Gray didn't reveal much about herself. Moradao? Angie suddenly jumps to her feet. Miss Angie? 12, get me the commander. I need to see Moradao. No problem. AK-12 at your service. Yo, RPK did that on purpose. Angie opens her mouth, but is then at a loss for words. Contact the commander, RPK. We need to talk. On it, the line is connected. Commander, are you there? Our boss wants to talk to you. Ah, this is the other side. This is the other side of the conversation. RPK, is Angie looking for me? I'm currently... So this is when the commander was at the prison. Alright, so, like, we kind of already saw this part, yeah. And then she's all like, let me see Moradao. And then, like, Commander's like, oh, Mashin's not Moradao. And then Angie's all like, you fool! You're doing this just to save Kalina and bullshit like that. So now we get to see her get angry in person. So yeah, she pretty much just would have like straight up just tortured Mashlin, but then Mashlin wouldn't be able to give her anything. Yep. Got it. Yep. All to save your precious little adjuvant. There it is. What the fuck is wrong with you? I was waiting. I was waiting for like the outburst. I was like, when does the outburst come? I keep telling you, Mordais excels in deception. The Earl told me to handle Mashlin as I see fit. You pulling your rank on me, Commander? It's like, hell yeah, I am. I'm the main character. Angie hears a communicator at the wall. That's expensive. Miss Angie. Alright, here's the aftermath of that conversation. Light opens his mouth seemingly, hoping to pacify Angie, but decide against it. He knows it isn't his place to say anything right now. God damn it. This hits different. This is not like being betrayed by Hops, Moradau, or anyone else. Angie never thought the commander would let her down. Angie's reason tells her that this isn't exactly betrayal, but she is still reeling in with disbelief. Angie hammers the table with her fist. Oh, more PTSD! It's more ink block test! Well, what she said was also uncalled for. Her agitations caused her to make rash decisions. How could she take a cheap shot at the commander with Kalina's condition? You know what? That was a pretty low blow. That was a pretty low blow. You're simping, Commander! You're simping. Calm down. She needs to calm down. Angie? Griffin. Angie looks up. The commander brought the Earl, yeah? That's right, considering the present state of affairs, that guy should be showing himself pretty soon. Isn't he busy with more important matters? What could be more important than stopping terrorist attacks? He was totally screwing with me. Angie. Hey, did you know that you could actually get, like, sneakers, bar wrappers, like, with your name on it? You could, like, you could actually, like, special order sneaker bars with your name on it. It's actually not that expensive. You could do it for, like, birthday parties and, like, other bullshit. RPK 16 blinks. You need to calm down. If AK-12 were here, I'm sure that's what she'd say. If 12 were here, she'd already be dialing Earl's number. He'll laughs in a third world country. Unfortunately, I don't have his contact details. Actually, none of us do. Communication with him has always been one-sided. We can't get in touch with him. Light? Miss RPK is right. We're also only taking orders from above. Even Jay doesn't know where these orders come from. Our superior won't tell us either. Agent's rules. You have a point. Why did I even bother asking you? I'm really at my wit's end here. Angie taps the table softly. Her fury has slowly subsided, as she appears to be in deep thought again. Athena's owl. What? That's the bar where we first met. It's also where I met the commander. The one in the Old Town District? That's quite out of the way. It does make for the perfect place for secret meetings. It's not that simple. The Earl owns that place. The entire bar is under his control. In other words, that's where we'll find him. Angie gets up and starts pacing back and forth. That's right, we're setting off now. I need to see the Earl. I'm going to ask him what exactly he's planning to do. I don't believe this is wise. Angie, surely you know we're just pawns in this game of chess. No one will ever blame a chess piece for its mistake. They just laugh at the player for making a bad move. You've already done that all you can. It might not be a bad idea just to wait and see for now. Just doing all I can means nothing, RPK. What I need is results. So long as I'm still on my feet, I would never watch while things unfold. If I were content with being a chess piece and letting bigwigs push me around, how would I be any different from Yegor? Captain Yegor's final struggle did not change his fate as a chess piece. He simply lost, but at least he tried. I beat him. If even he tried to fight back, then that's also the least I can do. No wonder we're called Task Force Defy. 16 smiles sagely. She shakes her head and stops trying to talk Angie into changing her mind. Now, we're all in agreement. Get 15 and 94 here. Light, you're also coming with me. Right. Angie takes her coat off its hanger and flings it over her shoulders, then makes for the door with determination in her eyes. We're at Athena's Owl. Sorry about that. Angie slams her bionic fist down the bar table, causing the wooden surface to crack. Where is the Earl? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't play dumb. I'm asking you, where is Griffin? The bar looks very different from Angie's 2 previous visits. Apart from Angie, Light, and the Defy dolls, the only person here is a member of the staff. She was prepared to have Light send away all unrelated bystanders, but things appear to be much simpler. Angie eyes the bartender before her and sneers. Reaching for that gun under the counter? Want to bet which of us would get to it sooner? Listen here. Angie leans forward with her elbow planted on the counter. This isn't anything personal, and I'm not here looking for trouble. You've seen me before. I met the Earl here. I just want to get in touch with him because there is something important that I wish to discuss. If I don't get to him fast enough, there could be catastrophic consequences that neither of us can live with. Do you understand? The bartender stares at Angie and shakes his head. I have no idea what you're on about. Well, this isn't going anywhere. 15. The hidden chamber is to the left. There is a massive empty space behind the second wine rack. What? Whoosh. The bartender blanches. With a whoosh, he lets go of the glass he's cleaning and reaches under his counter. But Angie is faster. Her bionic arm punches right through the counter and grabs the pistol that is taped to the underside. What did I tell you? This! Light switches himself over to the counter and starts inspecting the location where AK-15 pointed out. Found it. He pushes at a wine bottle that seems to be fixed to the rack and gives it a turn, and the rack retracts to reveal an opening in the wall. How old school. If it weren't for 15, no one would have thought to look for this kind of mechanism. You'll regret this. I've been living in regret for many years. Over all things I didn't do. After knocking out the bartender with the butt of her gun, Angie follows Light into the secret passage. Light suddenly stops in his tracks. What? Have you found a comm station? No, but... Light looks hesitant. What is it? Angie has a bad feeling. She brushes past Light and enters the hidden chamber. Before Angie, a giant map of Berlin takes up an entire wall in the chamber. Angie now understands why the bar isn't well defended at all. Other than the map on the wall, the hidden chamber is completely empty. Has she come at a bad time, or did the Earl knew she was coming? No, the Earl wasn't expecting her. If he were, he wouldn't have left this behind. Angie walks up to the wall and traces the roads with a finger. Many intelligence officers must have gathered here in the past and created a large web using pins and strings. She can see the numerous marks they left on the map. Her eyes fall on one particular spot on the map. It is circled in red and labeled Angelia. A luxury residential area? Why is it labeled with your name? The mansion. What? The mansion. The mansion is here. I see now. It's been here all along. The Earl, he knew, but he never told me. This asshole. Angie clenches her fists, but soon unclenches them. Just as well. Now we have a new lead. I still think this isn't wise, Angie. You're just like a moth hurtling straight towards a flame. Enough already. Stop giving me unsolicited advice like AK-12. I made up my mind. Really? Alright then. I suppose there's no stopping you. RPK-16 shakes her head. She looks at Angie, then at the map on the wall. Her eyes twinkle with sinister amusement. Alright, cool. There's the EX thingy. Ooh, furniture. Furniture that I'm probably not gonna use. Simple enough. Yeah, that seems fine. Well, not that one. Where's my other team? Here we go. Well, I guess I probably want the Hawk. And, like, they're gonna switch positions anyway. The Hawk just to make things slightly easier. Oh, no, not that one. There you go. Alright, just gotta do this map one time to get my rewards. Man, I remember when, like, these dudes was, like, the most, like, feared enemy we had on, like, the server at one time. Boy, just how time flies. We were all like, oh my god, these guys look so scary. I remember the first time we fought Paradius on Ian server, it was technically during the Valhalla event. Because, like, we hadn't technically unlocked Paradius yet. So, like, they had to, like, nerf the Paradius we got. Yeah, the Ian server had, like, a very different kind of Valhalla event. Yeah, I hate the KCCO dogs. The dogs suck. Alright, cool. Got it. Let me see, what drops from this place? I didn't even bother checking. I already actually have like 2 dupes of General Lu, so I don't need another one. Did I miss anything? Whoop. Let's see. Yep, no. We're good. What the There we go. It was all the way on the left side. Let's go back. Let's go back with the commander side. Icy water drifts from the cracked pipes, forming a puddle on the floor in the dark machinery room. The chilly dampness in the air seeps into her very bones, and her chest hurts with every breath she takes. Elsa. The only source of light illuminates a petite girl surrounded by a pile of corpses. Elsa, just wait a little longer. Wait for me. I will make the medicine for you soon. Tubes with hypodermic needles falls from the ceiling and stabs into Mashlin's skin. Ugh! Her blood is draining away. The needles greedily plunder the nutrients from Mashlin's body like leeches. With every step she takes, more and more needles descend. Elsa. With needles all over her body, Mashlin can no longer support her own weight and collapses to the ground. She keeps crawling forward laboriously. She's just a step away. The little girl is within her reach. The puddle of water reflects her face. All of Mashlin's blood has been drained from her body, and her desiccated features make her look like a mummy. You are a monster! You're a monster made of corpses! No, no. No, I'm not! My lady? Elsa! Mashlin jerks her head up, but her heart lurches at the sight of Elsa's face. Blood is gushing from her ravaged face. The silvification is slowly ripping apart her already fragile body. Yo, I can imagine what this would look like if this was like a horror story. I could totally imagine that. My lady, it hurts. Elsa. Gurgles. Countless black, rotting hands extend from the puddle. They grab Elsa and drag her into the abyss. No, Elsa! Up, and we're back. We're back. As she wakes from her dream, Mashlin sees the familiar sight of the Griffin command post before her eyes. Mashlin, are you awake? Everyone is gathered around the tactical table, seemingly deep in discussion. The commander looks over at Mashlin lying on the sofa and frowns. What's wrong? You don't look well. Whatever do you mean? She must be in a good mood to be sleeping so soundly at a time like this. Oh, what a shame. I was gonna draw on your face after the meeting. You dare bring that up again. Hey, listen, I like furry Star 15. I like cat girl Star 15. Aye. Mashlin rubs her eyes and takes a deep breath. Sorry, I'm fine. What are you discussing? We were then less than 50 meters away from the coordinates you mentioned. We just got off the vehicle to quickly scout out the area. We've confirmed that it's abandoned plants. Before we actually go in, we need to come up with a complete plan. We're there already? Mashlin jumps on the sofa and accidentally banging her knee against the coffee table. Careful. Ow. Still holding her bruised knee, Mashlin stumbles over to the table. What a drama queen. Is this a map? Yes, it's a result of my scans. Does it differ from your knowledge? Are you sure you want to ask her? This is Paradia's turf. I'm just making sure. If you don't trust her, you can stick to my map. Talk about a Morton's fork. Bitch, bitch, bitch. I'm gonna call her Bitch 15 from now on. Shit. When does M4 come back? She'll become less bitchy once M4 comes back. Mashlin quietly studies the cutaway map on the table. This largely matches up with what I recall from my memories. This is amazing. Can you really scan such a large area from just the entrance? I have a little expertise in this field. So, we have a pretty good handle on the terrain. How about security? We didn't detect any Paradia's troops or Naitos. It's empty, just like Mashlin said, most probably abandoned. Mashlin, did you really escape from this plant? Yeah. Her nightmare threatens to overlap with reality. As Mashlin studies the map, her vision suddenly goes black for a second, and she has to prop herself up by planting both hands on the table. She resists the urge to throw up and slowly calms her breathing. I was born here, and I was subjugated to Paradia's modifications and experiments. When he discovered that I was a semi-immunism, he decided to study the use of my blood as a base for a serum. His original objective was probably not to save people. But when I fled, I took some medicine that could cure elid patients with me. So how did you escape? Back then, they were working to evacuate this place. I saw the corpses of the test subjects, movable equipment, and other items. I don't know what happened, but everyone was in a rush. While nobody was looking, I ran, and I kept running. Until I reached Bonsdorf. Oh, how convenient. No, wait. That's called making your own luck, right? 15. You're really bad at snide remarks. Quiet, you! In that case, how can you be sure that the equipment for making the serum is still in there? What if they took it with them when they left? I don't think they did. The equipment was huge. It was basically installed in the building itself. Moving it would be pretty much impossible. Also, Paradias didn't place a lot of value on that experiment, so I don't think they would have spent too much effort on taking it with them. Well, it's not like we have a choice. It's worth a shot, at least. The commander turns back to the map. Back to the map. They look up at the two team leaders and nod. Perelsa, you and Squad Griffin will stay on the surface. If anything happens, notify us immediately. Similarly, if something happens on our end, we'll need your support. Got it. Bro, the AR team and Dandelion will come with us as we head down there. Once we find the equipment, we'll cover Mashlin while she gets to work. We'll put out the movement, pull out the moment we have the serum. Hang on, you're going too? That's too risky, Commander. Indeed, I believe you should stay with Squad Griffin on the surface. That way, if anything happens, we can respawn on the fly. I understand your concern. The Commander looks at Mashlin. She seems oblivious to the cold sweat on her forehead, but her shivers betray her fear. But I'm worried about Mashlin's mental state. Also, if Dandelion says the interior looks safe, there shouldn't be a problem. Robin, you don't need to put yourself in danger for me. If there's an ambush, they'll start their attack from the entrance. When that happens, I'll end up being closer to them if I stay in the truck. When fighting Paradius, there's no safer place than by Dandelion's side. Oh, you're making me blush. No, you can't say that, Commander. Now the other girls will be jealous. Hey, when can I put an oath ring on Dandelion? If I put an oath ring on Dandelion, it'd basically be the same as putting an oath ring on M4. Hashtag being Lunacia or racist. All Lunacias are the same. Not like we can tell anyway. Thank you, Robin. Double check the map one last time. Confirm the routes we're taking to enter and exit. Dandelion has provided us with a complete map, so make sure we don't repeat our mistake in Bonsdorf. In and out, get it done ASAP. Yes, Commander. Understood. 45? No need to worry about our routes. We'll adapt, Commander. Alright, since we're all clear, get ready and move out. Yes, Commander. You know what? There's such a really big vibe difference when they do like a very Team 404 centered campaign versus like a Commander centered campaign. I've always actually liked the Team 404 like storylines better. It felt like more roguish. It felt like more was like at stake for them. The Commander, like I've always felt the Commander had like at least some small safety net for him. I've always liked the Team 404 stories. Outside the abandoned underground plant in the outskirts of Berlin. As the familiar main gate looms before her once again, Mashin's face goes even paler when she was in the truck. Her heart pounds against her chest with every beat. Just standing here makes her feel like she's gonna suffocate. The Commander wordlessly puts a hand on her back. Robin. It is a small gesture, but it greatly relieves Mashin's uneasiness. Even her breathing is slowed down. Your heart is beating very fast, Mashlin. Are you alright? My heart beats. Mashlin puts a hand on her chest dubiously. Robin, does a corpse have a heartbeat? 404 gets along in their own condescending way, whereas AR is simply dysfunctional. Yo, AR was dysfunctional, like, even back in the early parts of the game, too. Mostly because, like, M4 was a bad leader. Like, that was back when she was, like, super cinnamon roll. When she was, like, super emo-tastic and shit. And then she got edgy. And then M4 got edgy, like, after her Digimon, Singularity and crap. Basically, yeah, pick your poison. You either have, like, a very, fearful doormat M4, or you have M4 that doesn't give a fuck anymore. You have edgy M4, or you have doormat M4. You know what? By comparison, Dandelion is just fine, though. Dandelion be peachy, by comparison. Have you finally gone mad? I am human. I do have a heartbeat, so I am not a monster. I am human. As she mutters to herself, a surge of courage flows through her body. Rel took over cinnamon roll duties by being a pushover. Mashlin raises her head, looks at the sealed factory gates and back at the Commander. Let's go, Robin. Alright. I'm going to open the gates now. With a loud groan and creak, the gate slowly opens up to either side. Let's go. Commander, please stay in the center of the group with Mashlin. Sop 2, you're on point with me. 15, please cover our rear. Star 15 nods and trails behind the group wordlessly. As she walks past Squad Griffin, she exchanges looks with Perosa. The Commander and the Aero team enter the main gates of the underground base in silence. Ew. What's that all about? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. I saw it all. You exchanged looks with the pink-haired girl who loves blowing up. Really? You're bringing that shit up? Colibri, that shit was like so many chapters ago. Girl, that was such a long time ago. I'm surprised you're bringing it up now. When did the two of you hook up? Enough with the nonsense. Deploy your drone and keep your eyes open. She's not wrong. Shit. Colibri shakes off sullenly. Perosa remains where she is, her eyes scanning the floor in which AR team walked over. Back at the temporary command post. Perosa. Star 15? Is something the matter? How much do you believe in what Mashlin just said? You mean what she said about the interior of the plant? Or how she escaped it? Dandelion will stay on top of things inside the plant, so I have no objections there. But her story about escaping sounds off to me. Indeed, it was too easy. That's not all. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt and say she really is innocent. But where did she end up fleeing to? Bonsdorf? Which we know is pretty much a Parodius and Doctrine Center. So in the end, she never really escaped from them. Also, when you were in Bonsdorf, Parodius respawned extremely quickly, so I suspect they're aware of Mashlin's location. Very suspicious indeed, don't you think? So why don't you go to the commander with this? The medicine is very important to the commander, so nothing I see will make the commander call off the operation. Also, we don't exactly agree on how to handle Mashlin. I'll admit that she puts on a very convincing show, but that doesn't mean that I can overlook all the suspicious things about her. So, if you come to me instead, what do you have in mind? I checked Dandelion's scans, and they're fine. However, the interior layout is extremely complex, so in case something happens, I need you and your squad in there ASAP with us. I see, I get it. Perosa nods and produces a small vial from her tactical bag. What's this? A primitive tactical item. Basically, it's very special powder that only can be seen under UV light. When you go in, scatter this along the way, and we'll know which route you took. If anything happens, I'll follow your trail and get to you as quickly as possible. It really is primitive. But effective nonetheless. I also have plenty of UV flashlights, so you could take one too. Alright. Perhaps Star 15 is just being paranoid. They're moving very quickly, and the commander may well be back in less than 10 minutes. Still, I just can't shake off this bad feeling. Oh, this place looks super sterile. I mean, it's white, like what I expect Paradies to look like. With the help of Dandelion's map, the commander and the company do not need to take too many detours. A few minutes after entering the base, the group reaches their destination. Torn cables, the thick coating of dust on the tables, broken pieces of unknown equipment. They all clearly indicate the fact that this place has been abandoned. This place is a dump. It does look like they evacuated in a hurry, considering all the things they left behind. What are these small devices? Bizarre pillar-like objects neatly line both sides of the path in startling quantities. Dandelion frowns at these objects. I can't hack into them. I can't activate them either. They might be physically broken. I've never seen these devices before. At least they weren't here when I was around. Humph. Commander, I'm not detecting no other signals other than our own in here. Alright, but stay vigilant. Begin the search. Got it. The AR team spreads out in small radius and starts looking for valuable intelligence among the abandoned items. Robin, the synthesis room is in there. We'll go see how the equipment is operated. Come with us, Dandelion. Alright. Together with Dandelion, the commander follows Mashlin to the synthesis room. Ah, this is like where the bulk of her PTSD came from, too. The interior of the synthesis room is a mess. A strange device stands in the middle of the lab. It is coated in a thick layer of dust. It doesn't seem to have been used in a while. This is where the serum was made. This is it? Yeah. Mashlin looks at the tubes on both sides of the massive apparatus and places a hand on her chest. She reaches out with the other and lightly probes one of the sharp needles. Looks like it could still be used. The power system is still operational. Congratulations, Commander. You have found Alibaba's cave. Oh, wow, that's a cool reference. Mashlin? Without stopping to respond, Mashlin climbs into the seat and pulls the tubes to herself. Please stand back, Robin. The machine should have a pre-programmed operation loaded in. Once it extracts my blood, it will automatically synthesize the serum. Alright, Thank you for always believing in me, Robin. I'll give you the medicine, I promise. The commander nods and takes several steps back, along with Dandelion. Mashlin grits her teeth, then plunges the needles into her arm. As the machine starts up, the light in the synthesis room suddenly comes on. A transmission comes in. Time for your scheduled check-in, Commander. Things are going well here. We reach our objective, and we're having a look around. Any issues on your end? None so far. 404 is on patrol, though we can't see them. But we did radio them just now. A strange burst of radio static suddenly comes from the communicator. Alright, talk to you later. Commander, you, say. Hello, Perosa? Come, man. The transmission's cut off. What happened? Commander. Gah! Mashlin's face is suddenly contorted in pain. Beep. Rumble. All of a sudden, there is a resounding mechanical roar, and the apparatus starts sinking with Mashlin still attached to it. A bright indigo light shines in her face, casting a gassy pallor into her already gaunt features. Dandelion! I can't control it. No, that's not all. I can't pick up any signals. How could this be? I've been cut off. What? While the commander and Dandelion is still wheeling in confusion, Mashlin and the mechanical device have already sunk below the ground. In the blink of an eye, metal trapdoors slide over the hole left by the device, leaving the commander and Dandelion standing in an unfamiliar room. Mashlin! Commander, this is bad, Commander! Just then, Sob 2 runs in, followed by Star 15 and Ro, who both look very alarmed. Those little things outside! Those pillars! They started glowing all of a sudden! Commander, our connection with the outside has been cut off. We can't pick up any signals, and we can't communicate with the people on top. It's a trap! I told you it was a trap! Perosa, 45? What should we do, Commander? Dandelion, didn't you say this place was safe? Dandelion stares at her hands in a daze. She is completely engrossed in her thoughts, and doesn't seem to have heard Ro's question at all. I don't know. I never felt this way before. Why do you always mess up at the worst possible time? Cool it! The commander snaps all of a sudden, freezing Sop 2 in her tracks. Commander. The commander looks up. 404 and Squad Griffin are standing by outside the plant. Once they notice something is amiss, they move in to provide backup. That transmission should have been enough for Perosa and the others to sense that something was wrong. They should already be on the way here. We'll retrace our steps and link up with them ASAP. Alright, got it. Dandelion looks at the commander. What about Mashlin? And the medicine? The medicine? Do you still believe her after what just happened? Angie was right. She's a liar. The situation's not looking good for us. We need to regroup with Squad Griffin. At the very least... The commander turns to Dandelion. We've got to get you back to normal first. We don't stand a chance with you in this state. What chance? Oh, hell. He sure came fast. Growls. Sop 2! Attack mode! Engage! Oh dear. Dandelion frowns. She can hear it too. She can't tell the exact distance, but the sound of many running footsteps is quickly converging in this direction. I hear it. Sorry, but I'm being used to process information through my auditory input. Save it. Prepare to engage. The commander draws her pistol and chambers around. Oh, cool. I get Fedorov. And 150 memory fragments. Echo, stop. She thought I was talking to her. Oh, there's Mashlin right there. Alright, what are we doing? Move Mashlin to the indicated point. Mashlin must survive. Got it. Alright, let's see. Hey, on the bright side, Dandelion has infinite ammo and rations. Alright, just making sure that we're all safe here. Oh, shit, I didn't realize I could only have, like, one other echelon. Ah, damn, I would have moved, I would have used Alchemist if that was a reason. Well, I guess I'm stuck with this team then. I don't know why I moved that way. Alright, gonna go ahead and just scan, a little scanny-do. I see helipads. I see one-way helipads. All right. This is EX. I am on the EX map. Aha! Okay. Then move over here. Dandelion. Wait, that's Dandelion. Commander, these inhibitors have completely cut off my signal reception. Unfortunately, you're on your own. No, Dandelion. All right. Let's see. All right, all right. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing, nothing going over there. I guess I don't actually need to move Dandelion. I don't have to move her. So what's going on over here? Oh, okay, there's nothing there. All right. I'm just gonna move here and. Okay, I knew those helipads were sus. I knew those helipads were definitely sus. I was like, huh, those helipads are one way. those helipads are fucking one way. All right. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. I see what they did here. I see what they did here. I wonder. I wonder. Hold on. Okay, I didn't waste too much time, so... Alright, gonna quickly restart here for a second. Alright, let's give this a try. So if I know that that's a thing. Yeah, like I am gonna use Alchemist. I am 100% gonna use Alchemist. Yeah. Alchemist is pretty much the key. It's always Alchemist. I'm just gonna plop, plop, plop. Doing some reconnaissance work here. Do a little scanny scan. Alright, so let's see. Aha! Alright then. Aha! Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'll go over there. That's definitely the one thing that, like, I definitely hate about this game is that, like, when you move a lot of nodes in this game, like, your characters, like, they stutter step. Like, they repeatedly, like, have to, like, load in, like, each node. I kind of wish there was, like, a more, there's a more simpler way to do this. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't realize that they would actually spawn immediately. I was actually unprepared for them to spawn immediately. Okay, I'm just gonna end my turn. Let's see what happens if I end my turn right here. Oh, you didn't aim for Mashlin. Oh. I actually don't know if my machine gun team can take this. Especially since they're debuffed. Yeah, this is not working. Nope. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, they're debuffed, but they're too debuffed to do anything. Alright. Alrighty, cool. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and restart. I had like small hope when like LTX like did a little shotgun thing. I had like a small amount of hope, but I was like, nope, not gonna happen. Alright, so I will simply wait then. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate this thing. Gonna go and do this. Go and do this. Give myself like the safest route that I can go. Go there. I need to scan that bullshit. Yeah, but I'm taking those Hellas, though. I want those Hellas. So I had to reveal them, so I could teleport to them. Then I might as well take this bullshit over here. Because dudes spawn from there, so I'm preventing the spawns. It's sound to me. Sound to me. That's why I do it. There we go. Alright. Alright, then I'm just going ahead and just retreat. I mean, it's not like I need the S rank or anything. Alright. Alchemist. Good old Alchemist. Retreat. No stop? Ah, that sounds dangerous. This sounds dangerous, my bro. So I'd rather murder everything on my way there. Mashlin's already here, so we're good there. I guess I'll avoid that second helipad. It's kind of not there in my way. Yeah, BGM's got the better Pierce though. I want the better Pierce. Ah, okay. So the game is hardwired to take away those red spots from me. Okay, I see. That sucks. Well, it was worth a shot. And unfortunately, I'm only allowed 2. I'm unfortunately only allowed 2 echelons. Since I don't have the 3. If I was allowed the 3rd echelon, I would just take over the entire map. Yeah, I would just take over the entire map. Oh yeah, I was gonna move forward. Oh wow. Alright, they gotta move, let's see. Oh, what am I doing? I'm about to have Mashin fight that thing. Yeah, Mashin can handle that. Hilarious. Mashlin, you're a spy. You can fight them. Yeah, seems fine enough. Nice. That is BGM. That is not who I meant to move. Alright, let's see. Oh, that sucked. Huh. Wasn't expecting the dude to come down from there. I guess I don't care about losing dummies off of sniper jaggers. Alright, now I care. I'm gonna see how far I can get. I'm gonna see how far I can get with like what I currently got. If I remember, it's like 26 hours to like repair BGM or some shit. Oh yeah, it has to be that one specifically. Really? Hmm. So they expect mashing to run the gauntlet. I still feel like I can make this work somehow. The entire map opens up, like, regardless of, like, who goes there. So, like, it didn't seem like it mattered. Like, the map, like, didn't seem like it was enforcing Mashlin to go there specifically. And I have to move Dandelion up here anyway, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, like, I want to save, like, action points on, like, not moving Mashlin up there. So, I guess I'll spend my first turn just capping helipads then. Because I wanna preserve my action points. This game's not like Valkyria Chronicles, which kind of sucks, because you can't, like, carry over your action points the next turn. I've always felt like that was kind of weak. I've always felt like that was a bit on the weak side. I hate how, like, later maps, they give you access to, like, 20 helipads sometimes. And, like, later maps, they, like, sometimes you don't need 20 action points. You need, like, 10 on a turn, but then you want 30 in the next turn. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah, this feels like I wasted, like, so much action points just to get Mashlin up there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can still cheese that somehow. Oh, shit, I didn't even repair. Okay, I still want to cheese that. I still want to cheese that somehow. All right. Yeah, first I repair that, since I just remembered to do it. All right, on. Okay, I'm going to restart. Okay, wait, now I know how I could cheese that. I still want to cheese that bottom section. All right. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Ah, shit, that doesn't work. Wait a minute. Nope, it doesn't work. God damn it, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, I restart for no reason. I restart for no reason. I thought I came up with like the perfect like cheese, I can do, but like it actually doesn't work because like I'd have to retreat the unit anyway. Okay, so this is my hawk. This is actually why like I hate that hawks are not in the game. Like canonically, like it doesn't seem like they're in the game at all, other than like a few like offhanded remarks by the but I feel like offhanded remarks by the character sometimes. Because like it's clear that the game gives you like these heavy helipads to use, but like there was literally like no mention of like using hawks like at all. Like in this stage. Like you don't go in with hawks here though. You go in with just the anti-rain team. So basically like this entire time you've been using like Dandelion to like get past the shielding from like the Paradius units. So like I don't like this thematically. Like the gameplay part I understand. I understand the gameplay part. But like all I'm saying is that like in the story though, where were the hawks? That's just my question. Where was the fucking hawks, you know? The hawks don't talk. They have the hawks literally don't even show up when they're first introduced. Like when you had that first one, the Paradius, where like 416s being pinned down and shit, and then like the hawks like help out or some shit. They simply mention the hawks by name, but you don't see them though. You don't see them. They're just there. And I hate that, like, even now into the future, they still give us heavy helipads, but there's no mention of hawks anywhere in the story. And I feel like they could have done that, too. Like, they could have, I feel like they could have, like, had, like, maybe, like, one hawk girl be, like, a central part to the story or something. She'd be the leader. Like, she'd be, like, the leader hawk girl. And BGM is the first hawk you get in the game. So that means you could say that BGM's canon, then? You could say that BGM is canon. And assuming that the BGMs have like a hive mind or something, because like I'm pretty sure that's what they imply. The BGMs all have like the same like CPU or whatever shit like that. Then like only one BGM talks at a time or something. And they count as BGM. They all count as BGM. That'd be kind of cool too. It'd be different from like the normal T-dolls. Like, you know what? They don't do that though. They don't do any of that at all. So I'm just like thoroughly disappointed. Basically, I hate that the hawks are just there just to be a gameplay addition. They don't, like, affect the story, though. Which means we don't even need the hawks to, like... We don't need the hawks to fight Paradius lore-wise, if that's what they were concerned about. We don't need them. We don't need them to be there lore-wise. They could have come up with basically anything else. They could have come up with like anything else for They could have come up with anything else to fight Paradius with. Fuck. Would it be too much to ask if like they give like anti-rain, some sort of like anti-shield busting properties or something? You know, like would it have been too much trouble? Yeah, but the problem with that though is that like you're talking about like artist commentary. And artist commentary is kind of a hit or miss because like if it's not in game, it's kind of like extra lore that's like not really lore. Because the BGMs have names too. The BGMs have names too. All the girls have names. The artists who do the hawks, they do give the girls names, but it's not in game though. So if it's not in game, it might as well be like extra lore that's not lore. Because Akira Toriyama has extra lore for Dragon Ball, but like that doesn't mean anything though. Akira Toriyama has like a lot of things for Dragon Ball that's never said in both manga and anime form. So even though it's word of God, it's technically not lore because Shonen Jump doesn't make it lore. That's my biggest issue when it comes to like artist direction versus canonical direction. I mean, if you're gonna go with that, then you might as well say it's lore that like WoW 2000, not WoW 2000, yeah, that WoW 2000 and Springfield are lesbian. But unless I see that actually in game, then like it doesn't matter. Like all the artists commented too on like Sat 8. Sat 8 has a shit ton of lore, but like Sat 8's not a main character though. She's not a main character. She's not important. So yeah. It doesn't affect the story. It doesn't even show up in the costume stories. The costume stories don't even go deeper into like Sat 8 or into the other girls who have also done like extra lore for their girls at all. Because by artist lore, like Springfield is a total lesbian. Like she only views the commander as a friend. She's not even a waifu at all. She's a total lesbo. But like, oh yeah, and then by artist canon too, G41 is a fucking slut, but you know, does that show up in game? Is she sucking Commander D behind closed doors? We don't know because it never shows up in game. It's the same thing too for Ken Akamatsu and like Negima lore, or like fucking whatchamacallit, Negima lore and like 7th whatever the sequel is. He has so much lore, but like he wasn't allowed to make it lore. So like, who gets the final say on lore? Is it Shonen, or is it the artist? A lot of people want to say that the artist is canon, but the thing is that the artists have no power here, though. That's why Ken Akamatsu left KC. Ken Akamatsu like wasn't having it. You know that Akira Toriyama got in trouble, right? For like drawing art of like the Dragon Ball characters without Shonen Jump permission. He got in a lot of trouble for that. Because like he was drawing something that kind of like defied the Shonen Jump canon, and like Akira Toriyama was like, yeah, but it's my characters. And Shonen Jump was like, yeah, but we didn't sanction it though. Akira Toriyama's like not allowed to like do shit like that. Ah, damn. Alright. Ken Akamatsu also got, like, a lot of heat, too, for, like, drawing Negima shit. Even though it's technically his characters, they don't own. Like, they don't own those characters anymore once you sign up with the company like that. Akira Toriyama actually used to write a lot of lore, actually. He used to write a lot of lore on Dragon Ball and even, like, Dr. Slump. But he keeps getting Shonen Jump keeps getting angry at him. Wow, that sucked more. Yeah, once you sign up with any mainstream company, you do like forego rights to those characters. See if I can make something happen here. See if we can make something happen. As long as I tank a little bit. There we go. This kind of works out. What the fuck? You still can't reach? You still can't reach that? Oh. I forgot like how short of a range that that like Alchemist had. Let's go back here. You know what? I'm actually angry that we don't get gems for like S ranking campaign missions. If we did, then like I would actually bother trying to S rank them, but we don't. So that there's like literally no reason to try and S rank campaign missions. Oh shit, I repaired her. But like I forgot to like resupply. I gotta resupply her. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back for a resupply. There we go. That's what I'm used to. Dandelion, you good? You're not good. Gonna have to go around. And then, like, I need to fucking resupply. Had to fight all those asshats. There we go. I feel like we never even saw Alchemist like really like go range even in lore. She's always been kind of melee. So the fact that like I get to try it out with like range attacks is actually like more of an extra thing that like Mika gave us, because they could have just made it like a pure melee thing. Oh. What are you on? You are on alert. Okay, you're alert everywhere, so I probably need to take you out. Oh yeah, no, she does. I just mean like in lore. I just mean like in lore, like those few times that like our characters have actually come across Alchemist, she always seemed to prefer melee anyway. You know who we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen Destroyer and Dreamer in a while. Destroyer and Dreamer was like my favorite like ragtag team of SF. It's been a hot minute since we saw those two. I've always kind of liked that abusive relationship that like Dreamer and like Destroyer had. It's also kind of cool too that like Dreamer and Destroyer are kind of like doing their own thing. They're doing their own thing, like separate from like what Mastermind's doing. I've always kind of liked that. It does seem that like we have like a weird like ceasefire like last time we talked to like a Dreamer and Destroyer, because like they were so run down. Like they didn't have like resources to like repair themselves and shit. Okay, I've just taken you out so you're not in my way anymore. Oh, gorillas! I didn't even check to see who I was fighting. Gorillas. Damn, bro, chill! Alright, that's why I wanted to take them out first. Well, also, this is technically my only attacking party. Since I have a Hawk. You know what? It's like, you know, Dandelion? The team doesn't appreciate you enough. Dandelion, like, gets rid of, like, the Paradis shields. She busts your units. She doesn't get enough appreciation. Instead, she just gets constantly bitched at for not being M4. I do feel like, at the very least, Rel 65 is at least the nicest to Dandelion. But, like, Sopmod and Star 15 definitely are a little bitchy towards Dandelion. There's a little bit of, like, a bitch factor right there. You know what? I kind of feel... This is like a thought I had like a long time ago, too. I kind of feel like they would all get along if they just like bothered to like jack into each other and just like share memories. Because they can do that. They can do that if they all just jack into each other. I also kind of feel like the whole, like, distrust thing with Mashlin, too, might actually work out if they also, like, jack into each other's memories. And when I say jack into each other, I don't mean, like, a one-way thing like they did with Mashlin, where they only, like, viewed it from the outside. I mean, they gotta share memories with each other. That's what I'm saying they should do. They gotta be on the up and up. Okay, what the fuck was this dude? Oh, it's the shooty bros. I haven't seen these pixie dudes in a long time, other than like the last theater. Alert, alert, alert. I'm just gonna move Mashlin here, just so that way I have somebody to, like, keep rotating with. Ah, there we go. You know what? The time up here is kind of a... It's kind of like... It's kind of like deceptive. Because like it shows you like how long you spend there, but then like when you add in like load times for the games, it's like a lot longer sometimes when like everybody's playing the game at the same time. Especially like the last ranking I did, it felt like an extra like, I don't know, like a 15 seconds was like added to my combat time. It took so long for me to get through certain battles. Because I'm just waiting for like the game screen to like load into like between like map and combat. Alright, that's a one-way thing. Alright. Oh, okay. You want me to go through the pixie? I didn't take that much damage, but I'll go ahead and waste a repair anyway. I got like 14,000 repair tickets. Shit, was it that high? My god. 3 hours in real time, but only 45 minutes combat time? Damn. Yeah, that's the thing about the timer. StarCraft time is also the same thing too. StarCraft and Blizzard. They call it Blizzard time. Because like Blizzard and Warcraft time is also kind of weird. It's like 1.5 seconds is like only okay, it's like 1.5 or like 1.8 seconds in game is about like 0.9 seconds or like 1 second in real life. It's really weird. Blizzard time is like really weird. Yeah. Like if the clock in StarCraft, if the clock shows like 1 hour, it's probably only been 30 minutes in real time. It doesn't feel like it though. It feels like you've been there for an hour, but it was actually only 30 minutes in real time though. Yeah, it's like Blizzard time is like 1.4 seconds, 1.8 seconds, depends like on the speed of the game. 1 hour is about 42 minutes in Blizzard time. Yeah, that sounds about right. It feels like forever though. Like when you're in game. When you're in game, it feels like forever. Probably because you're the one playing it. You're the one playing it, so it feels like you've been there forever. Especially like if you're actually good at StarCraft. Or if you're good at Warcraft. I've never fought Pixies with Alchemists before, so this is what it looks like. I've never fought Pixies with Alchemists before. You played too many custom games to know that? You know what? Like, I've always loved playing the custom games more in StarCraft and Warcraft than I did playing like the actual games. I've always enjoyed the custom games more. I used to play a lot of tower defense games for like the original StarCraft. And then like for StarCraft 2, I played like a lot of like third person shooters, cuz third person shooters are a thing in StarCraft 2. It's kind of weird. I definitely enjoyed playing the story mode though. And like other people have like made like their own campaigns in StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 does have more of a robust campaign editor. There it is. That's where I want to go. Have I played Giant Grant Graham's play CS2? Yes, I have. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to Giant Grant Graham's actually. I like his videos. Yeah, I think his videos are great. I'm definitely a fan. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of his videos. I've learned a lot of things about the AI manipulation from his videos. And like, I know that like Blizzard games always had AI manipulation. There was definitely ways, even like StarCraft 1, to like manipulate the AI. I think having dumb AI is not necessarily a bad thing. I think it's kind of cool to like manipulate AI in games. If it's like manipulable, you know, like if it's something that you know like how the AI reacts to certain shit. If you know how they react, then like you could do stupid shit. Like fighting games. So in fighting games, a lot of bosses in fighting games, they actually cheat. Like they read your inputs. So like if you know that they're reading your inputs, it actually arguably makes the fight easier than if they were random. So like you can actually do like very like unsafe moves against the AI and they would react the same way each time. And then you could do like super safe moves, but then they'd have like the perfect counter. Like for some games, like it's actually harder to put the game on the hardest mode. It's easier. No, I'm sorry. It's easier to put the game on the hardest mode. It's harder to put the game on the second hardest mode. Because in the second hardest mode, the AI does random shit. But on the hardest mode, they read your input. And if you don't know how to play fighting games, that may seem hard. But then it turns out it's actually very easy. As long as you know that they're doing that. Super easy. Unless you're playing like a Marvel vs. Capcom game where they like make you fight a boss that has like 3 times more HP than you do, in which case they meant for that to be a boss battle. That's a little bit different. Capcom loves to do like over-the-top bosses in their fighting games, which is kind of weird. It's a fighting game, but then they give you like an OP character to fight at the very end, though. Arc System Works tends to actually give you like actual like things you can beat. I tend to like Arc System Work games a lot better. I kind of don't like that Arc System Works is veering heavily into Guilty Gear right now, because I've never been much of a fan of Guilty Gear storyline plots. Guilty Gear always had like weird subplots that like connect to the real plot kind of thing. I like their BlazBlue story better, because a BlazBlue, everything was more separated, so you knew which one was important, and like which other stories kind of like was just there. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. I'm having trust issues with this game right now. I'm pulling an Angie. I'm pulling an Angie. I'm having trust issues. Who do I have to torture? Torture is fun, as long as you're not the one being tortured. This reminds me of how, like, that's actually kind of a common trope in, like, a lot of old-school RPGs. A lot of old-school RPGs, they always do a thing. Did I farm cumulative ranking points at least? No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. I've literally only been streaming story. I've only been streaming story this entire time. I probably would have had more time if, like, Evo didn't happen, but since Evo was a thing, I had to concentrate more on Evo. Convention time! More important. And also money. Money is more important too. I need to pay my bills. Okay, there we go. I had slight trust issues. I wasn't sure if that was the true end of the map. I legitimately, like, almost only ever play Girls Frontline almost on stream. It's like, off stream, I do dailies, and I think I almost don't do anything else. I legitimately almost only ever play this game on stream, which means if you guys don't see me play it, I probably haven't done it. It's like on my own time, I'll play fighting games, and I guess like strategy RPGs on my own time. Yeah, most stuff, like, I always, like, record. I always have to record for it. In the underground base, intense gunfire echoes through the synthesis lab. The 3 dolls of the Era team each take one direction, forming a protective circle around the commander and Dandelion. Amazing! The commander is one thing, but why do we have to drag around a millstone like you? You can always give me your gun. I don't mind demonstrating my abilities. Enough! They were prepared for us, so they must have factored Dandelion into their plans. We've been too reliant on her. We've almost forgotten that there are no shortcuts in battle. There's too many of them. We won't be able to go back the way we came. Now that comms have been cut, we need to think of another way to contact Squad Griffin. You don't need to worry about that. They'll definitely be able to find us. What makes you so sure? I just know. Commander, you should study up on some historical tactics when you get the chance. The classics never got a style. What are you talking about? Commander, we can fall back into the research block, then detour around to reach the main corridor. Are you sure? Don't look down on me. Even if my external connections have been jammed, my computational efficiency is as high as ever. 15. You must learn to trust your friends. Up, she talked like M4 again. Do you have to make trouble at a time like this? Commander, the enemy is about to break through our line of defense. We can hold out for another 30 seconds tops. Commander! We have no choice. Get ready to fall back to 6 o'clock. We're moving towards the research block. Ugh. Where is this place? In the dark, cramped room, Mashlin gets up, pulls out the needles that are still drawing her blood, and tries to climb off the machine weakly. Oh no. Robin! Robin! Suddenly remembering the commander, Mashlin rolls off the side of the machine and struggles to get back to her feet. The synthesized serum is deposited inside a culture tank. It appears the apparatus is still performing its original function. The problem is the new function that has obviously been programmed into it. I need to find Robin. Clutching the serum to her chest, Mashlin searches through her memories and rushes out barefoot. Several minutes ago at the entrance. Commander! Commander! Still no luck? Deringer? Can't connect to them. It's like a different dimension in there. None of the signals we send can get inside. Same with my electronic hummingbirds. I lose my connection once they go a certain distance past the entrance. There's no way to scout down there. Something's wrong. Barossa takes out another communicator. Squad Griffin to 4-4. Miss 45, do you copy? We hear you, we hear you. We're trying to contact them too. It isn't just the commander. We can't get through to the AR team or Dandelion either. There must be some kind of super high output signal jammer inside the plant. This is a trap. The commander and the others must be in some kind of trouble. Should we mount a rescue? But how are we going to find them if we can't use comms? I have a way. But we absolutely need to deal with that jammer. Leave that to us. You take your people and meet up with the commander. Alright, then we're leaving it to you. The transmission cuts off. Squad Griffin, let's go! Time to bust out the blacklight. 45 terminates the call and raises her gun, then kicks open the duct cover in front of her. Let's go! Time to work! Why aren't we going in with Squad Griffin? We've been given different tasks. Because we're good at different things. So what are we gonna do? We're going to find a way to restore comms to the interior, and that's the best support we can provide. I'm sure that also what the commander wants us to sort out. Did the commander anticipate a signal jam before they went in? Why would the commander not think of it? This is an underground base. If the commander or I had set up an ambush here, disabling comms would be the first step in any plan we devised. Why do you think the commander have us lurking in the shadows? In preparation for something like this, of course. I understand. In that case, I have another question. Why not use the doors? According to the map Dandelion shared with us, the ecology and sector is below us. The shortest route to the control room passes through it. While there's no guarantee that the jammer gear is operated from the control room, heading for the control room sure beats buzzing around like a headless fly, right? Good thing these halls are big enough we can clearly see what's going on down there. Stay alert. We don't know what monster's waiting for us. If you want to talk, then talk. Don't hit your teammates on the head. G11, your case. It fits! Just barely, but it fits! That's what she said. Eh, whatever. I get a headache just looking at it. I like how they're still, like, they're still carrying around that jumble-sized battery. Squad 404 passes through the ventilation duct. This place stinks. It's worse than the submarine base. Does Paradias like playing with corpses so much? Just like a zombie game. Zombies? Are they mutant zombies? Who knows? Cut the crap. What's all this talk about zombies? How could there possibly be elids in a place like this? I mean, when you think about it, the Paradias kind of are zombies. Especially when we talk about like the lower class Strelets and shit. They're like religious zombies. The sound of fingernails scratching a hard surface comes out of nowhere and interrupts 416. No way. Shh. 45 raises a gun and heads towards the electronic hatch. The hatch slowly opens, and Squad 404 has an unobstructed view of the entire ecology sector. They're all... zombies! Calm down, right? Someone, go plug her in. Don't waste my precious battery on a place like this. What are these? They're successive generations of Paradias creations. The ecology sector is filled with rows on rows of glass tanks. The deformed growers floating in 4 million look like they died not long ago. Oh no, they're clones! Or dead clones, at least. I guess we always have to ask the common question, are they still warm? 45. Here for 45. 45 follows the scratching sound to the tank in the corner. The girl in there is a monster that's half human, half machine. A massive mechanical limb extends from her deformed spine. The fragile human spinal column clearly cannot bear the weight of the heavy cybernetic appendage. The girl's eyes are glazed and unfocused. Powered by leftover electricity, and driven by human instincts, she scratches robotically at the glass. Is she still alive? What difference does it make once you got turned into that? 45 takes aim at the girl. Ah, she put her out of her misery! After the explosion of fluid and sharp fragments, the girl is finally silent. Sweet dreams, stranger. Put her down, put her down. Now we can work in peace. The things in this ecology sector. Looks like they're a series of failed specimens of Paradias research. They were simply kept here because they had value as representative examples. These are just a part of them? Oh yes, who knows how many generations they've been through already. Anna's case would have been an exception among exceptions, and while this is a bit unfair to her, she is in fact easily the luckiest of the lot. Oh, I miss Anna. She was fun. I miss Anna. Relax, save that look of disgust. This is just the beginning. Who knows what other monsters we'll encounter here. I'm so going to overthink whenever I have to shoot Paradias units from now on. Think of it as setting them free from this wretched existence. That should take the weight off your conscience. And that's precisely what we're doing. Of course, you could ask their opinions if you could return their brains to normal. Eek, I think I'll pass. I'm not picking up any signals nearby. We'll be heading into a signal dead zone from here on in. It's a lot like that jamming system in Talon used by the Easterners. I can't believe they're jamming in such a large radius. This feels like a good place for a nap. G11 leans against one of the miniature devices, which seem to be everywhere, and sleepily rubs her eyes. Could you sleep on your box instead? Why do you have to sleep on this? Now that you mention it, what the hell are these devices for? They're everywhere, and they don't look like emergency lights to me. Let's open them and find out. 45 puts down her gun and walks up to G11, where she opens the casing of a small device. Thus exposed, the device reveals a dense network of circuitry. This is definitely not what you find in emergency lighting. I've never seen circuitry like this before. Let me see. Ah, you're right, this is new. How does it work? Wait a minute. 45 brings it up to her face and studies it closely. Look at this part. Doesn't it look like one of those Naito inhibitors we saw in the subbase? Wait a minute, don't tell me. So this is an enhanced version of that? Oh, I got it. This dev board over here is an amplifier. It's emitting a suppression signal. So did Paradias scare these things all over to jam our comms? No. 45 narrows her eyes. They were never meant to jam our comms. Actually, I don't think they care at all whether we can use our comms. These things were designed to muzzle a specific person. 9 and 4/16's eyes widen in alarm as the realization sinks in. You don't mean... Not being able to send and receive signals or running with comms offline is no big deal for us. At most, it would mildly affect our combat effectiveness and coordination. They wouldn't have invested all these resources just to do that. But there is someone who becomes as useless as a brick if she cannot connect to networks. Miss Dandelion! They're going after Dandelion! We need to move fast. If this net is meant to catch that little lady, then all of our previous intel is unreliable. 416, hook G11 up. The ambush forces here are probably even more outrageous than you could imagine. Oh, cool! We get hyperactive G11 now. 10 cores?! What bullshit is that? 10 cores for an EX map. Wow. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Wow. Crack 4 control panels. That makes sense. This is a Team 404 mission. Yeah, not for 10 cores. Not for 10 cores. Not for 10 cores. Oh, but this is like no different. Give me the 10 cores. If I'm doing this map once, I might as well get those 10 cores. Alright. If the map was like 10% the size, I would consider it. But considering the size, it's about the same. I'm only allowed one! Well, I am Team 4-4, I guess. So it's thematically. This is thematically correct. I hate that the game has to be thematically correct now. I really do. Back in the day, the game never tried to be thematically correct, but now it is. So I'm definitely not making that. Yeah, okay. But I don't know how this map works yet, so I'm just gonna walk by. Team 404 don't have drones either. They should also like employ ferries. Neither Team 404 and Team Defy have ferries, but they should though. They should have ferries. Ah, I see. Okay. I feel like 45 at least could like get the commander to spring for a ferry for them. She'd be like, Commander, man this to your bill. One ferry, please. They could probably use like an airstrike ferry. I'm not sure if a taunt ferry would help them out, but maybe airstrike ferry or like sniper ferry would help them. Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Well, at least this time the game doesn't expect you to use Dandelion or a Hawk. I would love it if they got like a talkative fairy too. I could imagine like Team 404 with like a talkie fairy. And like the fairy would be like really annoying or something. But then like they need the fairy. Maybe they could use like a special hacking fairy that only they have or something. Like an electronic warfare fairy. That'd be kind of cool. As the commander, I would gift them one for all the stuff that we asked them to do. Exactly, right? Exactly. Anna, is there a talkie fairy? Totally. Oh, I do see like supply crates. Yeah, I guess they expect you to go through this without any helipads. This also makes thematically sense too, because like Team 4-4 wouldn't have access to a helipad. They got like a limited amount of supplies to work with. Fucking get off of me. I wonder how Stacy would react if we just like rode up with like all the SF forces. And then they're all like, Commander, you didn't put this in your report. Commander's all like, I didn't think I'd have to. And that's why he's in trouble on Girls Frontline too. We also got like our own Naito orphanage and shit. Yeah, Commander be doing a lot of shady stuff. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, I see. Did the Stacy even know about SF? I'm pretty sure they're aware of, like, the capture system, but they probably don't know the specifics of it, though. They're probably aware of, like, the giant, like, hand cannon that we use. Ah, okay. You're here, so I'm just gonna take it. Since I'm in an unmovable position right now. Oh, they went up there instead, okay. I could have kept the Jaegers in place. I mean, I'll tell you what though, the Stacy definitely don't know about Adeline. They don't know about our fucking black and white Naito we got. I'm pretty sure that's totally like out of the realm of like their knowledge. I can imagine the Stacy flipping out on that little tidbit of information. God damn it. There we go. Og Parrot thinks the Naitos are cute. They probably would. They probably would flip out about the Manticores, definitely. Oh, this is bad. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, cool. Restart it is. I see. Okay, so I'm supposed to go through that way. Got it. Okay. So this mission is really more just about moving between the nodes. It's not about firepower. That also makes thematically sense for Team 404. Yeah, so it's like we can't even make it there anyway. I kind of wish they were, I kind of wish, like, Mika would also factor in Parachute Fairy more. They did that, like, twice. They did it, like, 2 times, maybe. There was, like, that one mission in, like, I think Chapter 11 or something, where it's, like, you could, like, do the mission, you could, like, do the mission, like, very fast if you had a Parachute Fairy. It was, like, kind of like a secret ending kind of thing. And then there was, like, another mission that kind of had the same thing, too, where it's, like, if you had a Parachute Fairy, the game even acknowledged that, like, you could even do that. But then after those 2 missions, it's like they never did it ever again. Because they know how busted Parachute Fairy is. They actively discourage Parachute Fairy usage. They either, like, don't let you, like, teleport to helipads because they have, like, some kind of, like, lock on them. Or they put you in a situation where, like, you can't conceivably send out that many units anyway. Or maybe, like, you're using, like, pre-used units, meaning no Parachute Fairy for you. It's like, they fucked up on Parachute Fairies, but, like, they don't want to fix their mistake. I mean, it's funny. I kind of wonder, like, what was going through the dev's mind. It's like, hey, what if we give the player the ability to teleport to any node that they want? It's like, I mean, do they at least need, like, another echelon next to them? It's like, nope, they don't. They don't. They could just teleport wherever they want to go. It's like, that seems odd. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, no! I fucked up. Oh, that was a waste. Grape has one too many zeros in her skill and refused to fix it too. Yeah, it's like I'm so used to, like, playing, like, I'm so used to playing like MOBAs and fighting games and RTSs where, like, there's constant patch notes. Oh, and card games. Since I used to play Hearthstone a lot back in the day too. It's like I'm so used to playing those games where, like, they constantly have patch notes. So, like, to play a game like this where, like, they don't really balance anything is kind of weird. Like, what was good last season, like, won't be good next season and shit. Yeah, I guess the problem with night vision maps too, though, it's like they can't give us only night vision maps. They had to give us some daytime maps too. So you still run the problem with the helipads. Unless they stop giving us helipads and they only give us, like the supply crates from now on or something. But then, like, that'd be such an obvious thing that everybody would notice, though. They'd be all like, hey, you know that they don't give us helipads anymore? They only ever give us, like, supply crates now. Like, if they wanted to, like, enforce us, like, not being able to teleport anywhere. I have like 2. I literally have, like, 2 maxed out illumination fairies, and, like, I don't even get that many chances to even use those illumination fairies. Because it turns out, like, the night battle map is either so small, or the night battle map only expects you to go one way anyway. So like you kind of don't even need the vision. You don't need the vision anyway. You already know where to go. Wow, I'm glad I did the EX mode for this. Yeah, it hurts a little bit, but then like once you like max out the star rating and the skill though, the debuff basically like isn't there anymore. It's practically not there anymore. Like once you max out a parachute fairy, which I'm not sure if that was also an intentional design. It may or may not have been an intentional design. It's hard to tell sometimes, but yeah, the buff doesn't hurt as much like once you max out the parachute fairy. I'm going to assume intentional design, but they didn't realize how broken it was. Which is kind of like how card games definitely work. But you don't get the minus 40% reduction anymore, though, when you max them out, is what I'm saying. That's why it's not noticeable anymore. There we go. Go and get that. Go and get that command node. Got it. So you did need the command node. Yeah, you're basically fighting at like 100% capacity, like afterwards. Yeah, that 40% only hurts if you're not maxed out. Another thing, too, is that, like, they made Parachute Fairies, like, aura buffs, like, actually decent. They could have gave it, like, a shitty aura buff, like Armor Stat Fairy or something. Like, Armor Fairy or, like, Landmine Fairy had, like, shitty-ass auras. But they gave Parachute Fairy, like, a decent aura. Parachute Fairy's aura by itself literally gets rid of the debuff. Like, once it's maxed out. It basically depends on how you look at it. It's like when you're maxed out, your stats is 140%. And then when you Parachute Fairy, you got 100%. So like, by definition, it is a debuff, but like, if you're over 100%, then like, you're just going back down to normal. So that's the way I look at it. I don't include the 140%. I just include the 100%. And then they are including more T-Dolls now that get a buff when they get debuffed. There's not a lot of them. But they are making those T-Dolls. So in the future, when we get more of them, we might end up with some weird Parachute Fairy team, which I would love to see. I would love to see a Parachute Fairy team. I think right now we have like 3. We got like 3 or 4, not like 3. We got like 3 girls right now that actually get buffed from being debuffed. So once we get like a couple more, maybe we get like another 3 more or something, then like maybe a Parachute Fairy team might be a thing. There we go. Man, I'm actually, this is like literally like the only cutscene right now with Team 404, and I'm actually enjoying this way more already. I just like their team dynamic more than like Commander and Anti-Rain. Anti-Rain's like really dropped off for me in terms of like, I give a shit. I give a shit more about Team Defy shenanigans and like Team 404 shenanigans right now. I only care about M4 specifically. I care about M4 specifically. The rest of Anti-Rain can go suck a dick. In the underground base, Squad 404 has managed to seize control room after an intense battle. Can we turn off the jammers? We can, but there's a small problem. These Paradius bastards are really crafty. They divided the jammer into different groups, and one code can only shut down one portion at once. Ah, I see. And that's why we went through all 4 different jammers. That's not even our biggest problem. Anti-rain is just generic edgy. You know what? Okay, wait. I actually liked anti-rain when it wasn't anti-rain. Does that make sense? I liked anti-rain when it was just SOTMod and Rel 64. Once you put back in like Star 15 and M4 back in the mix, then like I feel like they suck now again. M4 by herself is interesting, but then like when you put them as a group together, I feel like no cohesivity in their group at all. Like I think my favorite anti-rain character is SOTMod specifically. Unfortunately, SOTMod has like absolutely like no storyline importance at all. So because of that, it hurts her characterization a lot. So like until they do something special with SOTMod in the future, then like I'm Team 4-4. I'm Team 4-4 and I'm Team Defy right now. And again, I like what they did with Angie. Angie is a very flawed character. So I like seeing the Team Defy mechanics. And again, this goes back to the problem with the Commander. The Commander is a Mary Sue. The Commander is a Mary Sue, and I think that kind of hurts anti-rain a lot. There's almost like no connection between the Commander and anti-rain. Like there's more of a connection between like Team 4-4 and Deer and Seer, and then there's more of a connection with Team Defy and Angie. But since the Commander has to be a fucking like, you know, faceless protagonist, it's like I can't enjoy the net dynamic between the two. Dandelion almost is acting like de facto Commander in a way right now to me, because like Dandelion like nudges the Commander in certain directions and the Commander kind of goes with it. This is actually why I liked that the anime, they went with like the manga verse rather than like the game verse. If they went with the game verse, they would need to actually give Commander a tangible like characterization, and I think they were afraid to do that. So the anime is more close to the manga, which I think was better. Or they could just do more chibi shorts. I'm actually fine with that. Can we get like a 56 season chibi short series? Because I would actually like that. Dandelion's the most interesting part of anti-rain. She's not even anti-rain. Right, she's like a very interesting Lunacia, if you want to say Lunacia. Also, M4 was interesting when she had Dandelion inside her head still, too. Like, when she was having that intro conflict with the Ogos system, when we were still calling it the Ogos system. Like, when Dandelion was in her head, M4 was very interesting. So, yeah. Well, they're all Lunacia. I mean, they're all Lunacia clones, so... You know, Lunacia is what a Lunacia is. 56 effing reasons of chibi. I mean, what I like about the chibi shit is that, like, it doesn't have to be canon, so they can just do stupid crap. And that's what I liked about the chibi shit. That's not even our biggest problem. If we only switch off some of them, then we can try to crack the other groups. The disabled jammers will automatically reactivate. Ah, so they gotta do all 4 of them. We all Lunacia, true communism. I mean, that was like the whole Isomer story plot. Like, all the Isomers, they want to fuse. They want to, like, fuse together and shit. To be the true Lunacia. We all parts. We're all, like, parts of Lunacia. But we want to be one. We want to be one Lunacia. We need to learn all these codes and switch them off at once. Otherwise, it won't solve the problem. Also, these suppressors have no location data attached to them. Only serial numbers. Every group runs on different logic, too. It seems Paradies has someone with skill in electronic warfare on their side. So we still can't contact the Commander? I'm trying my best. According to the Commander's backup plan, they ought to be in these sectors, so I prioritize dealing with this section. The rest is up to fate. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. I hate that phrase. Who doesn't? But sometimes that's all we can do. Oh, typing. And me Me being a streamer, not having a mechanical keyboard. A mechanical keyboard always seems like such a weird flex to me. It's like, yo, I got a 300 mechanical keyboard with RGB lighting. It's like, cool. I'm sure you game so much harder on that. A good mouse I can understand, but the mechanical keyboard, eh. Also, I hate how loud the taps are. I know people love it. Now, I know people love the tactile feedback of a mechanical keyboard. But you know what? Rubber my entire life, yo. Rubber my entire life. I don't need confirmation from my keyboard that I'm touching it. I really don't. That's why I actually aspire to the Holo Techno keyboards. I don't have one yet because they're still kind of expensive, but I actually want to get a Holo keyboard. Holo keyboards are still kind of like in its infancy, so that's why like I'm still using the tap strap. I'm still using the tap strap, and like this was actually the tap strap is actually really good. I mean, hashtag like not sponsored or anything like that, but like I think the tap strap is definitely in a right direction. Also, like the tap strap looks like brass knuckles, so I kind of like that too. But I definitely like this, and you want a broken typewriter whenever you feel the need for clicky clacks. My grandpa had a typewriter. I used it. Back in the day, I was the cool kid on the block who would like bring like typed book reports to school, and then they would ask me, "It's like, yo, you got a computer?" Because you know this was the 90s, and I was like, "I don't got a computer, man. I got a typewriter." Yeah, it was cool back in the day. Actually, the tap strap. One thing the tap strap is actually being advertised right now for VR stuff, because like it's hard to type on a keyboard when you have like the VR headset and shit on. But like, it's also annoying to use like an on-screen keyboard. So the tap strap is being advertised for VR shit, and it's really good for that actually, because I could type with one hand. And once you learn the tap strap, it's actually really easy to type. It's really fast to type with this. So basically, I got really good at fingering with the tap strap. But I still want a Holo. I still want a Holo keyboard. The nice thing about Holo keyboards is that you can actually adjust the Holo keyboard, because it's a hologram, right? It's a hologram. You can adjust the Holo keyboard to like be like in a certain configuration, and like it'll be in that configuration. But like I said, Holo keyboards are still very expensive right now. But when they drop down in price though, I definitely want to invest in a Holo keyboard. And then maybe I could kiss this regular keyboard goodbye finally. So yeah, not sponsored by Tapstrap. I have stocks in Tapstrap, by the way. Not even joking. I bought stocks in Tapstrap. So if Tapstrap does good, I do good. It was a choice to make to buy those stocks. I also have stocks too, like in Apple and Amazon. I actually tried to buy stocks in the robotic burger flipper Tech 2 when they were doing the stockholders thing for that, but I didn't have the money at the time. I did not have the money at the time. Staring at the massive flow of data on the monitor before her, Um45 taps a few keys on the keyboard and shakes her head. Hang in there, Commander. After ducking behind a blast door leading to another corridor, the ARA team finally shakes off the pursuers for the time being. They're really clingy. They seem to be holding back. Oh, it's true. I don't feel like they're really out for blood. I feel like they're really out for blood. I think they're trying to capture us alive. Tch, they're looking down on us. More specifically, they're probably trying to capture the Commander and Dandelion. No, I think they might be only going after Dandelion. We still don't know how well they understand her. But I'm sure Paradius would love to get their hands on a mature Ogos system. If I fall into Paradius' hands, the consequences would be catastrophic. Dandelion, how far off course are we? We're now on the northwest side of the plant. Once we pass through the room ahead, we can be able to return to the main corridor. Or at least if the plant is still in its original state. This plant looks like it's come to life after being activated. The corridor and doors keep moving. Are you sure this route will work? I can't be sure. Then what good is it? That's enough. We need to pick up the pace. If the map doesn't work, we'll have to go by instinct. Let's start by heading in the direction Dandelion mentioned. Alright. Speaking of which, do you guys hear voices? The group stops. The voices of Ethereal Choir are coming from a room ahead. I think I've heard this before. Whoosh. The three members of the AR team raise their guns in unison. They're Isamers. Snars. What do we do, Commander? There's no way back. We have to go forward. Got it. Row 65 carefully approaches the room. After pausing for a moment, she kicks the door in. Whoosh. 3 sets of gun muzzle covers the interior of the room, and SOP 2 nearly open fires. However... What is this? The commander moves past through 3 dolls and into the room. Dandelion, on the other hand, stares blankly at the rows of incubation tanks in the room. It would seem this room is yet another lab. Inside the tanks are naked girls floating in liquid of unknown composition. Despite the presence of intruders, they keep singing in their thin, reedy voices. Are they still alive? No. Dandelion goes up to the master control terminal and accesses a subsystem through a local connection. They're all dead. Brain dead. But they... You're telling me that all these singers are corpses? Yes. Their brains are no longer functional, and their singing is a form of muscle memory. Their bodies are still alive, and their hearts are still beating, and these machines sustain their biological functions. But they are undoubtedly corpses. The commander peers at the girls' youthful faces behind the glass. Paradius. Can you turn off these machines? Huh? You want to turn them off, but then they're already dead, Sop. We can't let their corpses be defiled any further. The local databases have a lot of useful things on them. I'm downloading them all. And now, the incubation tanks darken. The girls' song suddenly comes to a halt, and their limbs start twitching by nervous reflex, curling in on themselves unnaturally. Like infants, they have returned to their mother's bodies. They fall silent once more. How grant them rest. Thank you, Dandelion. It is also what the children and I want for them. I don't know what to say. I know everyone's waxing sentimental. Well, sorry to kill the mood, but we don't have much time. Yeah, now that the mystery is solved, let's continue onward. Boom! The commander is interrupted by the sound of explosion. That sounded like... EMP grenades! It's Squad Griffin! Let's go. Thanatos' kiss. Oh my god, I can make like a snapping joke right now, but I'm not going to. 15 minutes ago inside the plant. This way. When did you scatter the powder? Squad Griffin swiftly and carefully ventures into the depths of the plant by following the path limited by the UV flashlights. Ferelsa is in the lead, studying the interment path and making sure she doesn't miss any figurative breadcrumbs. It wasn't me. Star 15 and I worked out the signal together. So this is what you two are conspiring. Her fears were well-founded. I have to hand it to the AR team. They're really a team of elites. What the hell is Squad 404 doing? We still have no signal. Give them time, Deringer. We've never encountered this sort of jamming signal before. It probably uses the latest tech. But... Perelsa, the trail's broken. The path marked out by Star 15 is cut off by a steel door. Perelsa looks up with a scowl. Now what do we do? We go around and find a way to get back to the original route. Russell. A series of quiet footsteps suddenly comes from around the corner up. The members of Squad Griffin snap into attention and raise their weapons. Ugh. Following the low, painful groan, a familiar figure comes into view, leaning heavily against the wall. Mashlin? Squad Griffin, it's you. You're hurt. Fedorov moves up and checks Mashlin's arm. You lost so much blood. What happened? Where are the commander and the AR team? We got separated. The Paradius forces hid from Miss Dandelion's scan somehow. They ambushed us, and before the fighting started, the commander and I got separate from the AR team. You and the commander? So where's the commander now? The commander's hurt. They can't move. I put them in an empty room and come out to find help. Come with me, and we'll go get the commander. Then we'll look for the AR team. I understand. Lead the way. Hirosa eyes Mashlin briefly before going up and offering her an arm to lean on. She helps Mashlin up and squeezes her on the shoulder. Thank you. You're welcome. With Mashlin leading the way, Squad Griffin slowly proceeds down the corridors. They can't move fast because of Mashlin's condition. Can we pick up the pace a little? At this rate, the commander's going to be in danger. But Mashlin's body. Can't you just carry her or something? No, it's alright, we're almost there. Mashlin smiles gently at Ferdov and shakes her head. Mashlin, how did you and the commander get up here? What? You were ambushed and immediately lost contact with the AR team, right? According to the map, we're not too far from ground level of the plant. You must have been really lucky to get all the way up here, considering your injuries. Oh, that's because the commander wasn't hurt at first. The commander brought me up here, but we ran into Parodia's soldiers along the way. It was a really close call, and the commander barely managed to escape with me. This feels kind of strange to me. Deringer frowns. Does it? How so? Hirosa comes to a halt, and because she stopped, the other members of Squad Griffin stop too, though they don't understand why. What's wrong, Hirosa? Mashlin. Is the commander really up ahead? Why wouldn't they be? You saw the map, right? There's an abandoned storeroom up ahead. The commander's in there. Yes, I did see the map, which is why I know this doesn't add up. The path you took to escape is simply too far from your original position. What are you getting at? How exactly did you get to the upper levels? And where are the commander and the AR team? Mashlin looks a little taken aback by Pearl's question. Then her expression softens, but she still doesn't look remotely like her usual self. And here I thought you trusted me. You would have been trustworthy if we were to trust you. You would have to be trustworthy if we were to trust you. Pearl raises her gun. Where is the commander? Haven't I told you already? Mashlin smiles as she whispers. The commander is in hell. Hirosa, look out! Whack! Whum. Something slices through the air, headed straight for Perosa. Deringer, who almost saw this coming, pushes her aside. Haha, not bad, not bad. You actually dodged that. Yeah, and this is why Angie has trust issues, because all Naitos look the same. This is why Angie has trust issues. But how dare you dodge that? You piles of scrap metal. Amidst pearls of mechanical laughter, the petite Naito from before emerges from behind a wall, radiating an air of tremendous intimidation. Oh, there's only 5 of you? Are you by chance looking down on me? She bursts into another bout of deranged laughter before stopping all of a sudden, but another look at Squad Griffin sends her temper flaring again. Narcissus. The blades hovering around the girl quiver when Mashlin says her name quietly. Ugh. I really hate the way you dress. Behave, Narcissus. Finish your mission properly and I'll reward you. Should I kill you? Not for now. For some reason, the dolls find it even more unsettling to see the rabid dog suddenly behaving like a docile puppy. They stare at Narcissus, who is standing just a few feet away, yet none of them dare fire at the first shot at her. Dolls do not fear feel. However, against this girl who's about the same size as Colibri, none of them can compute the possibility of their victory. You? So you really are? The sight of Mashlin's smug face sends Perosa into a rage. Whoosh! Bang bang. Clang. Perosa's hail gunfire is completely blocked by Narcissus' floating blades. She turns around, her puppy-like demeanor gone in an instant. You! How dare you bare your filthy fangs at Big Sister? Mashlin, still smiling pompously, looks completely unfazed. She shakes her head and looks at Narcissus, who's trying to contain her anger. Now is the time to let the mad dog off its leash. I have things to do, Narcissus. Make sure you do a good job. Leave it to me, Big Sis. You heard her, right? Big Sis gave the order. Now die for me and for Paradius. Hirelsa! Scatter, don't let her focus her attacks on you. The Ringer, take cover. Wah! Don't you dare look down on me. Prepare for battle. One way or another, they have to settle things with her once and for all. Is this the first event where we got expression from Anti-Rain? No. We definitely got it, like, in previous events too. The only problem is, though, is that, like, it doesn't come up very often. Like, it comes up, like, so rare that, like, you kind of forget about it. But yeah, we definitely had it beforehand. I know, because, like, I have, like, the in-game files, and, like, it's always, and like, the in-game files definitely show it to me. $200 special combat report. So technically, I get to play as Team Griffin, except I don't have Team Griffin, so I kind of can't do that canonically. Ooh, that's a patroller right there. That's a death stack. All right, what are we doing? Occupy this map's command post. Oh, wow. Simple. Dandelion must survive. There's Team Griffin. Oh, I see. So, like, you gotta... So, like, you're gonna go over there, and then, like, I'm gonna go over there. Okay, I get you. I get you. I get you. I get you. And this time I'm allowed to actually have multiple teams now. Alright, I still can't do bullshit with Dandelion. Dandelion still got bullshit on her. Oh, there's also a thing over there. Okay then. So I can make it here in like one turn. Decryption progress at 33%. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Okay, I see. And then Team Griffin move. Yeah. I get it. Okay. I get you, game. I get you. Huzzah! Alright, grab that bullshit. I don't have to worry about that later on. Do some cracking. Jimmy cracked corn, but I don't care. Hey, Team Griffin, you want to pick up the pace? Alright, so let's see. Where am I going? Let's go ahead and grab my hawk. I see a lot of blank spots on the map. Easy fight, easy fight. Do that, and then... For now, I don't see the need for a second combat team, but I could always retreat later on. I'll do that. I'm gonna cap that. And... anything else to cap? I got nothing else to cap right now. Alright, nothing going on in there. Oh, there's Narcy. There's Narcy. I see her. I sees her. She's on the map. She's on the visible map anyway. Do your ninja thing, Alchemist. Do your ninja thing. Do your thing, girl. I like watching you do it. Alright, yeah, you're just patrolling that area. Got it. Alright, we got another control panel. We got more jackasses. Crack that. 67%. I'm gonna crack that one. It's open! It's open! I'm gonna go ahead and just throw resources away. Boop. He's gonna go ahead and just do that. Boop. Alrighty, good. Good talk. Yeah, okay. We'll go ahead and do... I don't need you there anymore, so I'll go ahead and just do that. And... there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, you're good. You're good, Alchemist. Narcy's coming for the booty? Narcy, don't threaten me with a good time, baby. Don't threaten me good. Harder, mommy. Choke me harder. Ah, my Manticore's taking a beating. You don't go for machine sniper? The reason why I like the Jaeger, I like the Jaeger mostly because like I like the aiming. I like the aiming from the Jaeger than the machine sniper. And like I feel like most of the power is coming from the Manticore anyway. So like I don't think there's that much of a difference. Come on, Griffin. Come on, Griffin. I'm here. I'm already here. All right. All right, good. Okay. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, damn. All right, then. Oh. I'm not ready, Narcy. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's too soon. We should be friends. We should be friends first. It's too soon. Never on the first date. Never on the first date, Narcy. Oh! Oh! This whole time I thought I had to wait for her to fucking get over here. Oh, what do you know? I thought the one way was pointing in the other direction. Huh. That means I could have beaten it already. That seemed too easy. That seemed way too easy. I was expecting the hard mode to make me surround capture it. Yeah, doesn't it seem like that they would do that to us? Yeah, like this is the I'm doing EX. It's because I'm doing EX that like I assumed that I would need to surround capture it because it's EX. So I was like, oh, it's too easy just to go on top of it. I mean, having to do the hacking thing was like a non-issue. I literally assumed at the very start of the map that like I had to like wait for the surround capture. If I saw that, then like I wouldn't have bothered. I wouldn't have bothered with all the stupid ass architect crap. Ha ha ha! How dare you! How dare you hurt me with these things? What kind of monster is this? I'd rather fight one of those Soviet Sinner mechs. We hit her with an EMP grenade, but not only did it not cripple her, I think we just made her even angrier. Damn it! Savage raises her gun and puts an accurate shot between Narcissus' eyes. Well done. Good job. Wait, look closely. Ow, that hurt you, bitch! It was completely ineffective. Savage, look out! With a flash of code radiance, Narcissus' blade slices the piece of the cover Savage was using neatly in half. This is ridiculous. Taking cover is pointless. Calm down. We should have known how this would end when the EMP grenade failed. We're no match for her. Prepare to fall back. Fall back to where? Squad Griffin mounts a fine retreat, but none of the obstacles they find can slow Narcissus even for a moment. She is simply too strong to be considered an individual combatant. Hirosa grits her teeth. There is no point in prolonging this fight. They need to think of a way to escape from her, after regrouping with the AR team. Stop 2! Browse. Take this. Intense gunfire suddenly erupts from behind Narcissus, and a hail of bullets rain down on her, taking her by surprise. Ugh! Perosa? It's you! Narcissus turns around, her vicious glare directed straight at Dandelion. At the same time, there's a thermal spike from the floating blades near her. What the hell is that? What? Those things! They're not just blades, then. She was just toying with us before. Perosa, what's 4 or 4? They're trying to deal with the jammers. Alright, got it. Run, Commander! This Naito's too strong, we'll be wiped out. I can see that, but the choice isn't up to us. You think you can escape? If I capture you, Father will reward Big Sis. And Big Sis will reward me in turn. What a convoluted reward system. I'm surprised your brain can understand something so complicated. Dandelion looks past Narcissus to where Squad Griffin is. Commander, the exit's over there. Then we'll have to get past her. We can coordinate with Squad Griffin. Flank her from the front and back. Looks like we have no choice. Perosa! Yes, Commander. I don't even have to say a word, and Perosa immediately catches on. She raises a hand to signal her team members. Colibri, Savage, we're on point. We need to draw her fire. Draw her fire, huh? I can't even bring myself to laugh at that. We need to get through this, no matter what. Ro, try to get close and take her out in close combat. Ro nods. Got it. 15, SOP 2. It doesn't take long to put the plan together. Before Narcissus can attack again, Squad Griffin throws themselves into her firing range. Get lost, you stinking ants! I've got no time to play with you. The two elite teams move with perfect coordination, steadily closing in Narcissus. You don't make me laugh. You don't make me laugh. You think you could take me up with such simple tactics? You can't even compare to Big Sis's toe. Narcissus bellows furiously as she does. They can also hear the approaching footsteps of more Paradius soldiers coming from the corridor behind the commander. Wow, the heck is their attack? Mind your floating blades. What? SOP 2 instincts compare to duck just an instant before a Narcissus floating blade collides with her. The alloy arm that has once ripped apart countless Sanvis units makes the slightest contact with the floating blade, literally just to graze, before SOP 2 promptly dodges the attack. It all happens in just a fraction of a second, but her arm now sports a crack. Oh, come on, that's just cheating. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Their assault may not have done any meaningful damage to Narcissus, but it has created an opening for the commander and Dandelion to get past her blockade. In this moment, the AR team and Squad Griffin have truly combined forces. And in this moment, in perfect synchronicity, Perosa speaks her mind. We don't stand a chance in a protracted battle. What do you have in mind? Narcissus is bad enough as it is. At this rate, none of us will be leaving this place. What are you? Perosa's words awaken certain memories in the commander. No, I do not approve. I would never abandon you. Perosa, things aren't that dire yet. It isn't up for discussion. Hey, this reminds me of the Suicide Team when we were back at like the submarine base. They were all like, Commander, it's been a pleasure. I was like, no, don't do it. They had to blow themselves up. This is the only thing we can do. We can't possibly hope to parry this force of this magnitude. This is not despair talking, but a lucid, informed decision. We're leaving the commander in your hands. Perosa! No, don't do it! Don't do it! Perosa looks at the commander. Commander, I am very grateful for your compassion. But this is a unanimous decision of Squad Griffin. Let us stay behind to delay them. Why? Why do you have to do this? You can work with the AR team. We can escape together. Haven't you seen how powerful Narcissus is? Not even the AR team can stop her. We can't all get out of this with just a lot of us. Are you quite done yet? We can't hold out much longer. The Earl's order is to obey all your commands, but your safety supersedes that order, as does Miss Dandelion's, as well as the AR team's. Everyone in Squad Griffin has been killed in action over 10 times. But the AR team is different. You don't get to live again. And if Miss Dandelion falls into Perdia's hands, our lives wouldn't be enough to make up for that failure. I would rather see your face again when I open my eyes in the repair tank, as opposed to surviving this fight but never seeing my comrades again. Oh, she's crying. Don't look at us like that. We might catch up with you guys right away. And give us some credit. If we get serious, we may actually be stronger than the AR team. Please go, Commander. Oh, that's kind of cool. We are prepared for this. Commander, are we really going to abandon them? Yeah, Sob2 be having PTSD about that, though. Sob2 got PTSD from Singularity and Contained Turbulence about Row 635. If Sob2, did, anything less efficient when she, was damaged, Row 635, her core might have been destroyed or something. Really gonna abandon them? You don't think you can escape from me. Just go already. Commander. AR team, retreat. The commander grits their teeth and makes a final decision. But hurry and go. Don't waste the time they're buying for us. Son of a bitch. Star 15. Barossa smacks herself on the shoulder. We met that woman. She tricked us. The proof is on her shoulder. Got it. After exchanging a final glance with Star 15, Barossa turns back and leads Squad Griffin in charge towards Narcissus. As the gunshots gradually died down behind them, the commander and Dandelion advanced silently through the confusing layout of the drug plant, protected by the AR team. Commander. Sorry, Ro, my delay costs us a lot of time. No, that is something that you would do. The layout here has changed too much. I can't find a path that leads upward. We don't have much time. If we don't find a way up, then Squad Griffin will have sacrificed themselves in vain. Can't we just blow up the ceiling? Of course not. Who knows what's on top of us? What if we cause a chain reaction of cave-ins that trap us here? Also, we do not have enough explosives to destroy such sturdy walls. If we delay any longer, Perdia's pursuers will catch up and we'll all die here. The commander clenches their teeth and punches the wall in the corridor. God damn it! As though in response, a gentle knocking comes from the other side of the wall. Who's that? Robin! Is that you, Robin? Can you hear me? Mashlin? Tch. Star 15 chambers around immediately. Wait, 15. What are you waiting for? Do you still think she's innocent at this point? Really? Listen up. I think Barossa and the others were tricked by her. How do you know that? I just know, and I have proof. Proof? What proof? Robin! Robin! Mashlin starts pounding the wall, and the frantic beats interrupt the commander's train of thought. The commander hesitates for a moment before knocking on the wall by way response. Mashlin, where are you? I'm in the passage on the other side. Follow the sound of my voice. Commander? Go over and take a look. Yes. Ro nods and creeps slowly along the wall, following Mashlin's voice. Yes, over here, Robin. Star 15 is that person who just calls everyone sus in an Among Us game? Pretty much. Pretty much. There should be a secret door in this wall. Push the switch for about 15 seconds and it'll open up. The exit's here. Come in and after you open it, I'll lead you out. Do you want me to KO her? Don't be hasty. Let's hear her out first. I'm still thinking. Rel feels around the wall as disdirected and finds a switch for the hidden door. After pressing down it, the wall in front of her opens slowly. Rel leads the way in. The only person inside the empty secret passage is Mashlin, who is leaning against the wall and cradling several vials in her arm. Robin. She looks very weak. One arm hangs limply. Her wounds have already scabbed over, but it's clear that she lost an incredible amount of blood. It's the serum. Dandelion whispers to the commander when she sees what Mashlin's holding. Mashlin, how did you get here? This place hasn't changed too much. Someone had tampered with a blood extraction device to capture me, but I managed to avoid the Perdia's truce with my knowledge of this place. But since I couldn't find you, I had to keep running, until I ended up here. Do you really think we all believe that? At least put some effort into making up your pathetic lies. I'm not lying. Please, will you believe me, Robin? Mashlin directs a pleading look at the commander. She paints heavily as she speaks, and her feebleness doesn't seem to be an act. She looks like she might collapse at any time if she weren't leaning against a wall. M4 does her task the fastest. Star 15 calls everyone sus. Sapu doesn't know what tasks are, ends up watching the admin room. Can't you hear the falseness in her lies? Thanks to you, we're surrounded in danger, while Squad Griffin fate hangs in the balance. We have no reason to believe you unless you provide a convincing reason. The commander was not so nice to you. Why'd you even come back after sneaking off by yourself? Commander! Dandelion, what do you think? If Lunasha were here, I know she would trust her. Huh? Why are you bringing up M4 to town like this? Yo, Star 15 looks like she's about to go ballistic with that expression. Do you disagree? In any case, I don't trust her. Robin, you once promised that you would trust me. And I promised I would get you out of this place. Trust her. Don't trust her. Trust her. I believe you. Where's the exit? Commander! Star 15 gapes at the commander with abject disbelief. Mashlin breathes a sigh of relief and gives the commander a grateful look, all the while struggling to keep herself upright. The commander is about to reach out when Star 15 steps and blocks everyone's path. Commander! There's really something fishy about her. Didn't you say you had proof, 15? If you don't agree with the decision, show me your evidence. Fine, I'll show you all right now. Star 15 takes a UV flight out of her wisp pouch. What's that? Look closely now. Star 15 points the UV flight at Mashlin and turns it on. Whimpers. Huh? She directs the beam into Mashlin's shoulder. However, even with the UV light, Mashlin's shoulder is still clean. 15? No way, it can't be. Lunasha would have laughed at this. Shut up! This can't be right. Perosa clearly gave me a hint back then. Stop wasting time. Sop 2, help her up. Mashlin, get us out of here. Give me your hand. Okay. While Star 15 is still reeling from the shock, the group is ready to move out. With Sop 2 taking some of her weight and all the vials handed over to Ro, Mashlin hobbles up to the front of the group. With Mashlin leading the way, the progress is much faster. As she has promised, she is intimately familiar with the mechanisms of this facility. The commander looks up. The surroundings are now familiar to even the commander. Star 15, still seething in silence, has been shining her UV flashlight around all this time, until the illumination shows that the group is moving along a familiar path. At this point, even Star 15 has to admit that they're almost at the exit. Dandelion? We haven't fully left the jamming radius yet. Once we get out of here, we'll be fine no matter how many Paris Diaz units come at us. They are about to succeed. Mashlin? Thank you, Robin. What? Thank you for believing in me. We made a promise. Yeah, I promised I'd give you the serum. And you did. I also promised that I'd get you out of here. You're doing that right now. Mashlin smiles weakly. Then, when the energy that she seemingly conjures out of nowhere, she skips a few steps forward in excitement. We're almost there, Robin. Look! Oh no, this is the sad music. The sad music, that's a bad sign. Mashlin points ahead. Natural light is coming in through the entrance up ahead, beckoning them to like a lighthouse. Mashlin turns around and spreads her arm, displaying her joy like an ordinary girl. Ah. This sight also puts the commander more at ease, and they smile back at Mashlin. Just a few more steps, and the mission will be... ... Ellipses are bad! A familiar sound suddenly comes from the end of the corridor. Star 15 holds up her UV flashlight and shines the beam forward. For just a moment, the commander's breath catches in her throat. Mashlin! Rob. Mashlin doesn't even realize what has happened. Those nightmarish footsteps, which have always tormented her, have now arrived behind her. Got you at last, my dear big sister. No! Limbs, segmented like spider legs, reach out from behind Mashlin, pinning her arms in place and stabbing her through the chest. A face which looks completely identical to Mashlin emerges from beside her, gently pressing her chin to the cheek of the steadily weakening Mashlin. That bewitching smile is definitely not an expression which could ever be found on Mashlin, the commander knows. We don't feel so apart when we're in each other's embrace, don't you think? No matter how many times we embrace each other. But you would never close the distance between us. My dear sister, you're ever so stubborn. Still refusing to reconcile with me even in death, huh? But that's fine. Go in peace. I will send off everyone close to you to keep you company, one by one. Mashlin looks at the commander. Robin. Mashlin's body twitches slightly, and streams of tears flow from her eyes. The exit's just up ahead. Oh, how pitiful. The massive cybernetic limbs retract. Mashlin's last words lodged in her throat, inaudible. They can only be vaguely guessed from the shape of her lips. Thank you, Robin. Morido! Hey, Angie! Hey, Angie, I'm calling you Angie. Hey, I found Mordau. I'm sure Angie would love to hear it. Hey, I found Mordau. Yo, I would love to hear that like in the anime. Mordau! As Mashlin falls, the fluorescent powder on Mordau's shoulder glows with brilliant, dazzling intensity. Ooh, that's a step on me mommy face right there. Don't threaten me with a good time, Mordau. I honestly didn't expect you to have so much faith in my foolish big sister. The exit's just up ahead. You can't beat Dandelion. Really now? On the contrary, I don't think you'd be going anywhere. Boom. Ha ha ha! Got you! I've got you! Big sis, I got them! Oh no! Well done, Narcissus. You're gonna treat for this. Now eat them up. Leave it to me. Just defeat specific enemies, Narcissus. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'll figure something out. Hail to the no. Hail to the no. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna YouTube the story at this point. I guess that means no ranking for me. I'll see how far I can get. Yeah, I feel like I want the range. Let's see if I can make something happen. Let's see. Where the fuck are we going? We are allowed 2 echelons. Got it. Okay. Oh, there she be. There she be. All right then. Alright, come at me, bro. Oh, wait, this is the same as before. Oh, this is the same as before. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like slightly different. It's actually like pretty much the same fight. Okay. Okay, well, I remember how the last fight went then. I was expecting it to be different. Alright, let's try this again. Yo, Mordau! Listen, I'm just gonna say, Mordau still be looking like a snack. I'm just gonna say it. Girl be looking like a snack. But you know what? You know what's even better, though? I like Gray and Mordau in their Naito forms. I feel like their Naito forms set something off in me. That's what I'm gonna say about them. I feel a sensation. I feel a sensation when I look at them in their Naito forms. The Naito forms look more aesthetically pleasing to me. Mordau's sprite was way larger when she was first introduced. You know what? Like I hate it when the sprites are like super big like that. Like at least like make them like look somewhat decent. If they like normalize all the sprites, like it at least like it looks decent, looks better. Some of the sprites look really awkward when you put them next to each other. Alright, what do we got here? There we go. Mordau joined the Weight Watchers. I read that a lot of the Weight Watchers, they gain back that weight, like, after the show. Because, like, they're not on the regiment anymore. So, like, they don't force themselves to exercise and shit. Let me see. Prevent Lasso's boxes from detonating. Defend for at least 6 turns. Lasso boxes. 3. What's this? Oh my god, she be looking nice. Yo, she be looking real nice. That's a cool sprite. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. So Gray got that tail. And Mordau got them spider legs. I'll see if I can make this work. I'll see if I can make this work. I mean, does it say I need to even kill 10 enemies? I wasn't even looking at that. It just says I need to survive for 6 turns. I don't even see anything about killing 10 enemies. It says prevent the bomb from going off, and then survive. I don't know where you got the 10 enemies from. Yeah, I'm just surviving right now. Close. There we go. Got the bomb. Got the bomb thingy. Yeah, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about killing enemies. It just said survive. Survive and, like, make sure the bomb doesn't go off. Got him. Hey, remember when, like, our maps used to only be, like, 5 nodes big? $12:58 and 46 seconds. That's what time it is right now for me. Yay! I did it. I did it. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Hold on. Gotta do that really quick. Okay, cool. I just had to make sure I just had to make sure that I got the core. I had to make sure that I got the core. Alrighty. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, I got my core. I got my core. Alright. I got the core. Okay. Moradao and Narcissus are hardly exert themselves. But the AR team is still in dire straits as Paradius soldiers swarm them in overwhelming offense. They cannot break through Moradao and enforce this blockade to reach the exit. Falling back and facing Narcissus in their current state in certain death. And there are no other choices. Every path leads to a dead end. Commander! The commander glances at Dandelion, whose calm features carry a tinge of sadness. The only thing audible over the communicator is still static. I am completely out of ideas. I never thought I'd hear that coming from you. Is it over? There is no plan B. There is no way out. Star 15's ready to commit suicide. Are we going to die here? Are you scared? Hell no! Besides, we're all going to die together. Like a family. You know what? I still feel like Sopmod and Nine would be great friends. Like, if they were like in a high school scenario, I feel like they would be best friends. They'd be like BFFs. This way, I won't have to worry about being alone. It's just... What? It's just that I won't see M4 and M16 again! Oh, she's crying. She's crying. Don't talk nonsense. We're about to die anyway, so let me talk all the nonsense I want. The Paradius forces batter the AR team's fragile defenses like the rising tide. Moradao stands within the commander's sight. Beside her, Mashin's cold body lies rumpled on the ground like a rag. Damn you, Moradao! The commander glares at Moradao with burning hatred. Yo! Now Angie and Commander, they have something they could agree on. The cursed Moradao! They should join like the We Hate the Moradao club now. However, there's nothing they can do. How dare you hurt me so badly? Big sis, can I kill them all? I can kill them all, right? Yes, you may. Nemojin must be kept alive, but you can kill the rest and do whatever you want with them. Also, I'm going to like 100% assume that this is them being lazy about not wanting to redraw Moradao sprite. Because she's still wearing, like, that stupid-ass, like, the stupid-ass suit. So I'm going to assume that they were too lazy to redraw her. That really pisses me off. Also, this means that Star 15, she dies in a moment of being wrong. Because Star 15 was constantly sus about her, about Mashlin, right? She was all like, I'm telling you guys, Mashlin is sus. Mashlin is sus. But then, like, we continue not to vote for Mashlin, and then it turns out that Moradal was the killer. You know, so Star 15 was wrong. Star 15 was wrong the entire time. So she's probably really mad about that. She's, like, internally angry about, like, Mashlin not being the killer. Star 15 takes out a pistol, while her other hand holds her combat knife in reverse grip. Even if I have to die, I'm gonna wipe that smile off her face. We found the Griffin Squad bias. We've called the emergency meeting. Mashing was too pure for the world. She was. The ER team's steadfast resistance has almost wiped out the Parodius forces. However, Narcissus and Moradal still stand in their way, like two mighty peaks that cannot be scaled. The dolls have pushed their bodies to the limits. They stand in front of the commander and Dandelion, their bodies covered in fresh blood. There is still no response from the communicator. Star disputes her own suspicions after seeing Mashlin's clean shoulder. That's true. However, she's, like, still stunned, though. She's, like, still, like, getting over... She's, like, still getting over that fact. She's, like... She's, like... She's, like, frying her CPU circuit from seeing Mashlin's clean shoulder. Do you regret going on this mission with me? Carrying out missions under your command has been the greatest honor of my life, Commander. I, on the other hand, regret not having a few more drinks with you, Commander. She says something nice in their hour of dire death. I was not expecting. I was not expecting the Star 15 to say something like that. Hashtag oh Star 15 is canon. Put a ring on that. Some drinks with Star. We should make an Among Us meme video. We could use a chibi sprite. That'd be really easy to do too. We could use like the chibi sprites to be the be in place of the Among Us sprites. Yeah. I want to see M4 and M16 again. All right, we end on Sopmod. We end on crying Sopmod. Guys, that's how Girls Frontline ends. That's how Girls Frontline ends. They die, right? It ends. They're dead. And then we go to Girls Frontline 2. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But like, we're going to assume as of this very moment, that's actually how Girls Frontline ends. They die. We're going to assume that. It's funny that the music is still playing. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to... I definitely want to know what happens. Alright, YouTube. Good old YouTube. Hilarious. Actually, I think I have something better than YouTube. Should be in my favorites. Should be in my favorites. Let's see. If only I could remember which one it was. Not that one. Nope, not that one. Did I move it up? Let's see. That's the wiki. That's Game Press. Oh, I think it's that one. That's become a React channel. Okay, here we go. Okay, this might actually have it. This might actually have it. Let me see. This one. Here we go. Oh, wait, is it not, is it not finished? Hold on. We got Griffin team. How many was that? Was that team? 4? It was like 4 units. It was like Perosa, Kilibri, Deringer, and then Savage. It was four peeps in that team. Okay, doot. Hold on. Oh, okay, so that's what that is. Okay, so it's not that one. This one. All right, let's see. It's loading. Loading. Okay, let me see. Scroll down. Okay, so that's... Okay, so I don't want to do that one then. This one? Oh, damn it. Okay, so it's not... Oh, crap. I don't think they updated this just yet. Well, no, I could kind of do it. Okay, wait. So that's for Angie's side. That's for Angie's side. Let's see. I am on the Girls Frontline scene interpreter, but I believe the scene interpreter has Angie's side, but not the commander side. So I could read the scene interpreter on... Oh, no, wait, I think I'm here. It's just labeled. It's labeled really weird, but I think I'm here, though. Let me see. Mashlin, pile of corpses. There's Elsa. Yeah, no, I'm here. Yep, I'm here. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so I'll go here into window capture. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so let me see. We saw the attack. Just sit back. Guess we have no choice then. Mashlin, ... She finally looks up. Okay, so this is way back then. All right, so they're at okay, so this is them in Bonsdorf. Got it. Okay. Yep, that's the prison break. That's the prison break right there. Yep. And then you can also play the music too. Okay, there's a team defy thing, but like I want to finish off the commander thing first. 4B. Might need to refresh. Might need to try and refresh. There we go. Dandelion is my wife. Greets to GFG. Hey, at least whoever the admin is for GFL cutscene interpreter, he got good taste. He claimed stake to Dandelion. Icy water cracks. There we go. Cool. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. That was loud. That was super loud. That was super duper loud. Okay. That was super loud. Alright, so here's the Elsa. There's the Elsa thing. They're inside the train. Cool. Nick's Night Part 2. Cool. Alright. There's Team 4-4. Cool. But yeah, this definitely feels a little bit more organic to me than going through the YouTube. That's why I'm decided to use the interpreter. Thanatos Kiss. Yeah, cool. Imagine Dandelion in a maid outfit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Fall back to where? If choice 1 was picked. Oh, cool! It tells you what choices that was picked. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Robin. Oh no, this is the sad music. I gotta relive this again. No, I had to relive this moment. I also promised I'd get you out of here. You're doing that right now. No. No. Not again. Too soon. Too soon. For a moment, the commander's breath catches in their throat. Mashlin! Robin. Mashlin doesn't even realize what has happened. No! Just in case we didn't hit it home. Save that. Fucking save that to your computer. Alright. Scroll down till we get to the other parts. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, here we go. Oh, this one. Okay. I'm waiting for the audio play. There we go. Oh, it's the same audio. Okay, never mind. We're all gonna die together. This way I won't have to worry about being alone. I won't get to see M4 and M16 again. Don't talk nonsense. We're about to die anyway, so let me talk of the nonsense I want. Big sis, can I kill them all? I can kill them all, right? Yes, you may. Nemoji must be kept alive. But you can kill the rest and do whatever you want with them. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make this bigger on stream. Ignore, like, my 30-ass tabs that I have opened. That really pisses me off. Star 15 takes out a pistol. Her other hand holding a combat knife reverse grip. Even if I have to die, I'm gonna wipe that smile off their face. Stand commander, communicator. Do you regret going on this mission with me? The aeronaut mission was great all my life, Commander. Imagine last words being engraved in your soul forever. Thank you, Robin. I regret not having a few more drinks with you, Commander. I want to see M4 and M16 again. ... Oh, right here, right? It was right here. This is the part where, like, I got disconnected. As you can see in the interpreter, though, like, they're not using, like, the facial expression because they probably just took it from the game files, like, directly or something. They probably didn't have time to look for the expressions, so it's just smiling Sop, but we know she was crying here, though. ... The commander gazes at the overwhelming number of Paradia's reinforcements, as well as Moradao and Narcissus who stand among them. Even if we die here, you will never succeed. There is no path for Paradias, which does not end in destruction. I'll see you in hell. What a talker. I can see why Frau Angie likes you. She sneers disdainfully. Oh, I gotta see that. She sneers disdainfully. Yeah, that's a sneer. That's a sneer right there. Your corpses will be buried here, regulated to the dust of history along with everything in this place, and nobody will even remember you. You are garbage that has been cast off by the times. Ants ground to bits under their wheel of Paradias. Your sacrifice will be meaningless, just like my foolish big sister. Commander, like he's going to hell? Yeah, the commander's too good. Commander's too good of a person. The commander clenches their fist. Mashin's life had far more meaning than yours. At least she chose to die as a human, and not a wicked monster that does the devil's bidding. Ha ha ha! Moradao shrugs, and her spiral-like cybernetic limbs twitch lightly. I would carve those words on your tombstone. This is it. The commander closes their eyes. Hello! Can you hear me, Commander? Ah, yeah, music change. Music change. Exclamation point! What? Is that a transmission? Hey, look it, we got the expression for a star 15 though. They got the star 15 expression in. Is that a transmission? Please don't shout. I'm about to go deaf. How are things on your end? You did it? Well done, I knew you could do it. Shit. Commander, the jammers! The jammers are down! The task just reached 100%, emergency task is fixed. Wait, yeah, wait! That's basically what that's basically what Team 404 is doing, right? Team 404, they were working on the jammers. Yeah, they were working on the jammers and shit. That totally makes sense, actually. The blue light in the base instantly goes out. The jammers, which glowed brightly, have now reverted to the original inert state. Jammers emergency task? Yeah. But of course, who do you think I am? So what's the situation? I can fill you in later, 45. All I can say that, it's payback time. I don't quite get it, but I'm excited 10 times the usual rate for this. I'm not made out of money! 45, I'm not made out of money! My wallet is empty. I'll take you on a date. I'll take you on a date, 45. Is that okay? Is that cool with you? I'll give you 20. Daniel. Yo, Commander, he too nice. He too nice. Commander, he said it. He said it already, and 45 is gonna hold him to it. She said 10 times. Commander's like, I'll give you 20 times. Sugar daddies don't run out of money. I never really appreciated. As the jammers go silent, Dandelion raises her head. How good this actually feels. Yo, doesn't it kind of feel like Dandelion's like the Deus Ex Machina? It's like, things were shit when like Dandelion was being jammed. The moment the jammers go down, Dandelion's are like, yo, time to go Super Saiyan. It'd be like if you took the Super Saiyan out of Goku. Dandelion's eyes flash, and an overwhelming horde of Paradis troops suddenly freeze in their tracks. The next moment, the forces that were going to roll over the air team simultaneously point their guns at themselves. Well done! What's this? Star 15 actually being nice? I call bullshit. I think the site's messing with me. Star 15 being nice. I'm too used to bitch mode Star 15. Great! Carry on! Now the shoe is on the other foot. Chih. Boom! The floating blades around Narcissus all light up at once, and the simultaneous blast reduced the massive Paradius forces into little more than meaty sludge. Exclamation point? What's this? You think you're gonna turn the tables just like that? You have no idea how much planning went into this, do you? In order to capture Nemojin, I've accounted for every possibility, so the jammers went down. You think I didn't expect that to happen? What? They are a team bereft of ammunition and supplies, fighting against Narcissus and me. Do you think you could protect Nemojin? Or would you like to try hacking this Nemojin? Mordau sneers mockingly at Dandelion. Hey Dandelion, do something! ... Dandelion's eyes have been blank ever since the Fosdick explosion. She stands frozen to the spot, still as a statue. Did she crash? How could that be? ... Haha, oh come on! I actually thought you could put up more of a fight. I told you, your struggles are meaningless. Meaningless. Everything you've done is meaningless. Just like Mashlin's death. You know what? Every time she badmouths Mashlin, like, that's like one time that like, I'm going to like kill her an extra time. Mordau plants a foot on Mashlin's face. The commander clenches their fists, unable to hold their wrath back anymore. It is not! It is not meaningless. A resolute voice sorency interrupts Mordau's derisive laughter, and the commander's angry reply. Oh, what? I was not expecting a vocal track. Dandelion raises her head. The light on her eyes have turned, but there's different color in them. What? No way! No way! Yo! Dandelion. Nobody's sacrifice is without value, because by relinquishing their lives, they will be given the living something even more precious. I should save that image. Sure, I'll do that. I'll save it. I'll save it in my GFL folder. Dandelion? Oh, come on. Are you still pulling the crap at a time like this? I don't care how many immunity. Furious, Star 15 whirls around to glare at Dandelion. But the moment their eyes meet, all her anger, words die in her throat. She looks like those familiar eyes and whispers in a quivering voice. M4? What? Wait, is it M4? What? Dandelion? M4? Enough with the charade! Exasperated by Dandelion's interruption, Narcissus commands our floating blades to pivot and take aim at the commander. Whoosh! Exclamation point. Don't worry, Commander. As Dandelion reassures the commander calmly, time seems to come to a halt around them. The swarm of flying blades hangs in midair, fixed into place like a scene from a video cassette with a cut tape. What? Is that you, M4? I'm back. Yo! In the Griffin base with the parody of Special Drill still in progress, Big Bang Squad. Oh yeah, this is like a side story. This be a fucking side ass shit right here. Yeah. So they put this here for a weird thing. Oh, this is the video. Oh, that's the video. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's the video. Oh, that's sad now. That's sad that we're watching the video that they sent to Griffin because, like, Mashlin's not here anymore. Oh, that's really sad. In the Griffin base, where PRD special drill is still in progress, bang squad. There's no music. I don't have this. I don't have a music button on this. But I'm gonna let the music play though. I'm gonna let the music play. VHS, it's over. Amazing. We're just amazing. I'm so touched. After 382 tries, we finally... Squad puzzle huddles together in a group hug. The door of the safe house flies open, and SL8 runs out with great enthusiasm. This is great! This is awesome! We finally did it! You finally made it to me! It's just Griffin bass music? Yeah, I could see it's probably just Griffin bass music. Just as SL8's about to jump into Squad Puzzle's group hug with outstretched arms, VHS Cully shuts her down. Stop. Huh? Commander, we've completed our training. There's no response over the comms. Commander? The entire base is busy outside the training ground. Nobody notices the cheering and celebrations in here. Is Commander busy with something? That's possible. Commander's usually very busy. Hey, I got a group message. Did you guys get it too? Did they all check their communicators? Maybe it's some kind of notification. I'll put it on main screen. In a video clip, a girl in a white dress chalet walks up to camera. Oh no, it's so sad. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, it's the Mashlin video. Hello, my name is Mashlin. The girl nervously tugs at the hem of her dress. I'm thrilled to meet everyone at Griffin. Though we haven't officially met yet, I hope we'll be able to be real someday in the future. The girl lets out a quiet sigh, as if haunted by some memory. Actually, the word future has always scared me, because I've always thought that the future only had bad things in store for me. But when I think about meeting all of you in the future, I suddenly realize that maybe the future isn't so bad after all. You know what this means? That means her legacy still lives in this video. That's true. That's true. Also, to be fair, the T-Dolls, like anti-Rain and shit, and as well as like Team Griffin, like, they still got their, like, grip, they got their memory. So we could kind of, to be fair, we could kind of, like, take 3/4 of their memory for Mashlin as well. The girl's eyes flicker with some kind of emotion. It might be hard for you to understand this feeling, but it really means a lot to me. Thank you, all of you, for giving me a reason to look forward to the future. I hope we'll get to meet each other soon. The girl smiles and waves. The video ends. Who is she? She's super cute. I don't know. Never seen her before. I think she called herself Mashin or something. You were already sus with Moradao ever since DR? Looks like she'll be coming to the base soon. Oh. Oh. She'll be coming to the base soon. A future colleague then, right? I'm gonna report our training results. Dismissed. VHS, I got something to tell you. SL8 hurries up after VHS. On the training ground, the image of Smiley Girl remains frozen in the main monitor. Oh. So sad. That's so sad. But yo though, that's amazing. So like we got this scene, we got that cool scene with like Moradao and like Mashlin, and then we get like M4 and shit. So like this is definitely some Deus Ex Machina though. So it's like I guess I'm going to assume what happened is that like once the jammer went down, like Dandelion, like she tried to hack all the Paradises and crap. And it's like I guess like her connection with like M4 and shit, her connection with M4 like must have like manifested, and that's why like M4 is here. And like remember like how OP like M4 is like in her boss fight, right? Like remember like the OG fight between like M4 and like Nemojin? Like she could fly, she has like a force field or something. So like M4 is like a superhero. And M4 like be having like superpowers and shit. So I would love to see it animated, like her fight between her and Narcissus and Moradao. That'd be pretty neat. That'd be pretty neat. That's sick though. That's sick. All right, well then I gotta go. This is 4B. I gotta go to 4A because 4A is the Angie side. Now we all kind of already know how like 4A ends, but I guess I still want to see the lead up. I guess I still want to see the lead up to it since we kind of already know. Schrodinger's cat. Angie's temporary hideout. All right, what do we got? What do we got? So, what are we gonna do? Also, look how lazy... look how lazy that is. It's like, okay, wait. Okay, I don't want to badmouth the admin for like the interpreter, but like, they couldn't take 2 seconds to like put the picture like in Photoshop or GIMP and just magic wand out the white part. They couldn't do that. It looks like they did this in a hurry or something. Like they just copy and pasted the like the Angie thing from the files. First of all, we can't just barge in there without making preparations. No matter what the Earl did or did not tell me, all I know is that the mansion is connected to William. It may look abandoned, but I still treat it as a well-defended stronghold. Yeah, see, Light, it's weird because Light looks normal. Light looks normal, but Angie has that weird background. You can't wait to see the commander beat William's ass up. I feel like the person that deserves to beat William is probably, like, Lunacia. If anybody deserves it, it's all the Lunacias. So, like, all the Naitos, all the Lunacia versions. It'd be kind of cool to see, like, Mastermind and, like, M4 beat him up or something. I can contact my subordinates. Yes, but only bring the ones you absolutely trust. If you can't be sure about them, I'd rather you come alone. I understand. The mansion is located in Berlin itself, but in a rather remote, wealthy suburb. It's not densely populated, and the area is very safe and peaceful. We'll definitely draw attention to ourselves if you're marching there with a large force. But conversely, Paradias can't station a large force there either. 94. You and Light take his men and stand guard outside. Light at least has emergency law enforcement authority in Germany. Even if we end up drawing unwanted attention, we don't have to worry about things getting completely out of hand. Besides, we could use the backup. Understood. 15. 16. You two stay with me. We're going through the front door according to the last intelligence. The mansion is currently uninhabited, but who knows if that's actually true. Still, right now, I don't see the need to enter through another entrance. 15 would take charge of the assault, while 16 scans the electronic signals. We report any discovery immediately. Understood. Understood. That's it. No plan, no strategy. You only order. Do not open fire. Of course, if you really run into Paradias goons, feel free to blow their brains out. I'll take responsibility. So, when do we send off? We leave at 3. We must be well prepared for this. Angie puts away the map on the table and pauses. I'm sure the Earl has heard of my visit at the bar by now. I'm giving him time to contact me. If I don't hear from him by 3 o'clock, I'm not to blame. Miss Angie. What? I would like to have a word with you. Angie glances at Defy members, who have gone off to their respective preparations. Now? When else? Alright. Angie pulls out a chair and gestures for Light to take a seat as well. What do you want to talk about? You're not gonna try to weasel out of this, are you? Of course not. I respect you and trust your judgment. I don't remember being particularly respectful. Goody two-shoes like you don't tend to mix with people like me, yeah? You look like the type that gets an A, even in ethics, at the Secret Service Academy. I never took such a class. You have a Secret Service Academy in the Soviet Union? Feels weird seeing Angie in white background. I know, right? Of course. Don't you have one in Germany? We got to pick our own dog partner in our first class. Then our graduation exam, we had to shoot it. How terribly cruel. Was it to ensure each agent's ability to follow orders without question? I think the instructor just preferred cats. What the fuck? That's messed up. That's messed up. Are you pulling my leg? Isn't it obvious? Please stop teasing me. I could really use your advice about something important. I mean, even if she was joking, that's messed up. Go on, then. I'll try my best if it's something I can help with. But don't get your hopes up. Like I said, I am no role model. I don't even know what I've done for you, so to think so highly of me. You're too modest, but that's not the point. I hope I can be someone like you one day. What do you mean, someone like me? A hero. All so-called heroes have their names etched into memorials, well. It is a hero's nature to keep going forward, no matter how many people have fallen before them. I wish to become just like you, and all those who came before you. To devote myself to making this world a better place, even if it costs me my life. Some have blank rounds. Live bullets are for the sadist. Aren't you too young to be talking about such things? I'm getting there, Miss Angie. I'm getting there. What gives you such notions? I know this may all sound very silly and childish to you, but I genuinely admire you because everything around you, everything you do for the sake of the future world. This is neither silly nor childish. Light, idealists don't have a single place in this day and age, but that doesn't mean idealism deserves to die. It is extremely difficult to maintain such a pure and simple outlook like yours, which makes it all the more precious. Thank you. So, is this what you need my advice for? Does it seem like it to me? You will, strong enough as it is. No matter what I say, you believe in your own vision. Indeed. Light reaches into his pouch and fishes out a cufflink. You? The Stacy has such funny rules. Do all senior agents have to adopt a letter for their codename? They say it's because there just so happens to be 26 agents at the very beginning, and the very first letter of their names were all different. Then shouldn't you be L? Our codenames aren't determined by our names anymore. We choose a word that we like and take the first letter instead. The word can be recited with the agent. You. Unity? I'm gonna guess Unity. So what's your word? Unknown. The nameless one. I tried to like forehead. I tried to like forehead it. He's trying to be a hero, so I was trying to. I thought Unity or something. He chose unknown. Okay. So you're a senior agent? I thought you were Jay's subordinate. This is basically saying how to not get sued. Jay's been taking care of me since I was little. My mother was his mentor. Also, I'm not a senior agent yet. Angie studies Light's face and comes to a realization. You're getting cold feet? It would be nice if you didn't put it so bluntly. You make a much better agent than Jay. At least that's what I think. Jay operates in a different way. I'm still too young and inexperienced. I'm not sure if I'm ready to accept this cufflink yet. Light pinches the cufflink between his fingers and hands it to Angie. Angie pauses in surprise. Then she takes the cufflink and looks it over carefully. What difference will it make by accepting this? Nothing much, though my sister might get angry. What's the big deal? You're scared that she'll kick you out? It won't come to that. That I'm sure. We're very close. Light smiles very sheepishly. Angie shrugs and passes the cufflink back to Light, but he doesn't take it. What? I want you to keep it for now. Sorry? Angie stares dumbfounded. Light places his hands on his knees and straightens up. Oh, shit. Huh. I would like you to give it back to me when the mission is over. That is, if you believe I have earned this code name. You want me to adjudicate your graduation exam? Yes. I'm a Soviet. I know, but I can't think of a better adjudicator than you. Angie wraps her fingers over the cufflink. Alright, I'm keeping it, but I won't go along with your teacher-student charade. Once this is over, no matter the outcome, I'm giving it back to you. Light smiles. Thank you. Angie. RPK-16 comes over just as Light gets to his feet. What do you want? What the fuck? What the? It, like, in this, she's, like, wearing her, like, combat uniform, and right here she's wearing the suit. Okay. I'd like to discuss something with you, or do you have a problem with that? Did you two agree to take turns or something beforehand? Light glances at RPK-16, who smiles sweetly at him. He smiles back awkwardly and offers his chair to the dog before taking his leave. Can't decide what to wear, why not wear both? What do you wish to discuss? Angie. 16 sits down with her hands on her knees. Her characteristic smirk has suddenly been replaced with a serious frown. Can we cancel the upcoming operation? What? Cancel it? Why? Ooh. We got the serious music now. I don't think it's a wise decision. You should at least discuss it with HQ in the Neo-Soviet Union. I've tried to contact old Misha, but he didn't respond. I'm not even certain if he received my message. Don't you think you should wait? You think I had the luxury to wait? Besides, if old Misha is silent, what do you think he's doing? ... Big shots like him have no time for us. We have to rely on ourselves. Since when are you so cautious? I don't know. Maybe it's because the change in perspective. Did 12 also have to consider so many things? Humph, I used to find the two of you quite similar. But while she was in your position, her only consideration would be how to carry out my order, not what destabilizing factors there are in my orders. And now she's back in her combat uniform. That's just like AK-12. Everyone has absolute faith in her. 15 might be the only exception. 15 is just jealous of 12, though even she herself isn't aware of that. Back to the subject. In any case, the operation has to go ahead. It's not up for discussion. You just have to think about how to do your job. ... 16 closes her eyes and finally reopens them. Alright, I understand. Good, it's almost time. Angie stands up, ending the conversation with 16. Let's go. And now she's back in her suit. Okay. Part 2, Remembrance. It takes like a few seconds for like the music to play. Unless there is no music. Oh, there we go. I guess I had to load in new music. At their temporary hideout where everyone is preparing for departure, 94 is going through her gear. Do you carry extra 7.62mm rounds on every mission? 16. Her disconcerting teammate has snuck up with her without a sound. 94 almost fired on her. Not always. I only started doing it when you and 15 rejoined Defy. You're very good at doing seemingly trivial favors for your teammates. 16 plops down cheerfully next to 94. It looks like she doesn't plan on leaving her alone anytime soon. I don't mind the trouble, just doing what I can. 94, she's such a good girl. It's like AK-12 was like very sarcastic, and then like 15, she's like, you know, she's like the cool Ray chick, you know, she doesn't talk a whole lot. And then 94, she's happy to be here. And then of course we already know about 16. 94 cleans the barrel of her rifle with a brush and blows some dust off the side. All the dolls of Task Force Defy except me are truly exceptional. This is what I can do to keep up and complete our missions more efficiently. Aww. I didn't realize that's what she thought of herself. I'm not as good as everyone else. I gotta do something. You sound just like 15. ... 94 puts down the components of her rifle. I don't understand. What are you getting at? Is it that hard to tell? I'm just expressing concern for you. It is indeed rather hard to tell. Shouldn't you be discussing battle strategies with Angie? Is that what AK-12 would usually do? Yes, it is part of team leader's duty. You seem very influenced by AK-12. What's your point? 94 stares at RPK-16. I think you'd make a good suitable acting leader than me. I mean, I guess that's gonna happen after this event, huh? Also, this music is sad because like it's like that slice of life music, right? Like we get this heartwarming music like during like costume stories and shit. So it's kind of sad that we're getting this music now because this might be like the last time that like 16 and 94 have like a good like heart to heart. What? You've been with AK-12 the longest. You must have learned a great deal from her. You also understand Angie the most. Besides, you make a lot of contributions that often go unnoticed. I can't think of any reason why you wouldn't be up to the task. But 12 chose you. Simply because I was the only one there. 94 shakes her head. 12 isn't someone who would make an important decision based on such flimsy reasons. I'm sure she chose you because she knew you could do it. What the fuck? Yo, this is getting me. She's going from like combat suit to like suit. Like in these scenes right here. 16 is quite astonished. You really do trust her. Even if I had been present, she definitely would have chosen you as well. What causes such a sense of inferiority in you? What? Okay, now AA-94 is like in her damage dart? Okay, I guess I'm just going to assume this is the interpreter, like not knowing what pictures to use. So like he just threw in appropriate pictures, I guess. Yo, when did 94 put on her ballroom outfit? It isn't inferiority, but practicality. The way I operate is closer to AK-15s. I'm better at making decisions on the fly. I'm not suited for command. But you did a pretty decent job when partnering with 15 last time. Alright, cool, guys, she's back. She's back in her combat suit. That's because 15 is a highly competent soldier. Besides, leading a two-man team and commanding a squad is completely different. You are smart and have a good sense of a bigger picture. You also have no problem commuting with Angie. If the choice had been mine, I would have picked you too. I see. RPK-16 smiles. You've grown. That feels weird coming from you. Because I was the last to leave the factory? That's not important. A compliment is a compliment no matter who gives it. 16 gets to her feet, still beaming at 94. Oh, is that why? Wait, is that why like he chose like the damage 94 thing? Because she was not on her feet? She was like on the ground or something? I guess that's why he chose it. I guess. 16 gets to her feet, still beaming at 94. Hurry up and finish your prep. We mustn't let 12 down. Right. 94 looks down at what she's doing. She picks up the components she has put down earlier and concentrates on reassembling them. ... RPK 16's eyes flicker as she watches her. How sweet. Alright, new music. 1528 Berlin time. Former residence of William in the district of now Tempelhof, Berlin. Oh, there we go. That's the music. That's the stuff. 12 once told me that it's bad news for us whenever Angie's all pumped up. I didn't take her seriously because I thought she was joking. ... What is it, 15? You're talking less than usual. Oh my, does that bother you? How unexpected. I thought you didn't like me. It would jeopardize our mission if you're not in optimal condition. Besides, you are the leader right now. Acting leader? Jeez, 12 left me with the worst possible job at the worst possible time. It means she trusts you. How many Among Us jokes can we make in all these streams? Guys, I think 16's pretty sus. No. This is AK-12. Guys, she's not sus. She was with me the entire time. She could have killed me anytime she wanted. But were you with her the entire time, 12? Well, me and 16 did get like separated for a little bit. But like we were together most of the time. I trust 16. 16 could have killed me. That's basically like the Among Us thing. This is definitely the second largest mistake she has ever made in her life. Nonsense. I think you're wonderful. Second largest? What's her largest mistake then? This is a little secret between 12 and me. So, Angie, let me ask you one last time. Are you really doing this? If you don't want to come, you can stay here with 94. Sorry, forget I asked. Miss Angie, I'm ready over here. How many people do you have with you? Not many. They're all agents in my cohort. All trustworthy. Also, I haven't told them any specific details. They only know that they'll be playing Sentry. Good. You just have to stay outside and keep a lookout for me. I won't make things difficult for you. If your superior demands an explanation from you, just pile it all on me. It's okay. We're all prepared to live with the consequences. Would Miss 94 be working with us? Yes, I will be staying guard outside the mansion with everyone from the Stacy, in case of emergency. The grouping is different this time. Last time, you stayed behind. Miss Angie tossed me aside. That won't happen again. RPK needs to go in because we can't be sure if there will be any secret mechanisms or electronic installation in the mansion. Don't worry, I will do my best to keep you all safe. That's not what I mean. Besides, I can handle ourselves just fine. We look forward to working alongside with you, AN94. We don't have much time. Light, have your men seal out the mansion. Don't let even a single fly in. 15? 16? Kachak. Let's go. Look at that. Same thing that happened with Angie. Like, we got like the fucking white-ass background and shit for AK-15 right here. Understood. Roger. According to the Stacy intel, this building has been uninhabited for since a long time ago. The signs of age and dilacration it shows all prove that to be true. ... No, don't worry, she's fine. She's fine now. No, now she's wearing the right suit. Angie walks in the front yard. It must have been many years since the gardener last tended to it. Other than a few buzzing bees, there's no sign of any living creatures. This eerie silence haunts Angie. Her gut feeling tells her that she's in the right place. She would definitely find what she's after here. Are we entering through the front doors? I don't think it makes any difference whichever entrance we chose. RPK? No sign of anything unusual. If someone is lying in ambush, even if we enter through the door, or even if we through a window, it won't do us any good. She crosses the wild and disorganized front yard and arrives at the main entrance of the mansion. Even now, it is still quite a tune. Go take a look, 15. Understood. With a nod, AK-15 walks up to the doors and lays a hand on them. See anything in there? No, nothing out of the ordinary. Angie makes her way up front staircase and stops next to AK-15. She too places her hand on the doors. Angie. What? Are you really going in? Of course. Have you noticed any problems? Other than the cleaner's botched job, nope. But don't you think that's what makes it so suspicious? You have a point. We can't back down now. The more suspicious this horse is, the more we can be certain that we're at the right place. After one final pause, 15, open the doors. Thunk. AK-15 gives a powerful shove, and the doors of the mansion swing open. The double doors shudder and creak, shaking loose a thick layer of dust. They are so out of use that the hinges look like they might fall off the wall. Angie holsters her pistols and slowly enters. In the gloomy foyer, there is no sound other than the trio echoing footsteps. They spend a lot of time in the red zones. They do. They do spend a lot of time in the red zones. Red zones and yellow zones. It's pretty big inside. It would certainly take a while to look through the place, considering the covert nature of the mission. I think we should minimize the time we spend in here. Got any suggestions? 15, you take the east wing. Angie and I would check the west wing. We keep checking in periodically, notify us immediately if you find anything. How's that sound? I have no objections. Sounds reasonable. Let's do that. AK-15 nods and slings her rifle on her back. What's the matter? Nothing. She gives RPK-16 one last look before heading off to the right. Shall we go too, Angie? Angie nods and takes the leads as you turn left. ... The two of them walk on, heading deeper into the mansion. In before Commander is in Deus Ex Machina BS. Only a moth knows how mesmerizing the flame is. Despite knowing what a final fate awaits it, it still hurtles towards its own demise without hesitation. Is death the final destination? Every time I wake, I smell something different in the air. It never fails to make me feel nostalgic. Angie, will you save me a spot in the brave new world? ... Creak. It's really dusty. Angie waves her hand to scatter the dust floating around her. The room she has just entered appears to be a study. The past opulence is all buried under a thick layer of dust. The grandiose wall behind the mahogany desk bears an intricate painting of a large yew tree with numerous branches, each offshoot pointing towards a portrait miniature. The name of each figure is labeled below the portrait. Is this a family tree? Angie walks further into the room with a frown. She looks up and studies the exuberant crown of the tree. She is quite taken aback by the sheer size of this family. But what confuses her is at the very top, the two offshoots detonating the latest family members have been scorched. The names and the faces are utterly unrecognizable. Angie can just about make out one of them was a girl, unless the men in this family all had long hair. Lunacia. Oh, there it is. Lunacia. Just then, Angie's communicator rings. Light? Attack! Really? That fast? Okay. We're under attack. Light, 94, what is it? We're under attack! It's Paradius! Miss Angie, please retreat immediately. Get out of there. Bang, bang. The connection's broken. Crap. Creak. Exclamation point. Detecting movement from behind, Angie turns around instinctively. But once she realizes who it is, she lets out a sigh. Yo, 16 be looking pretty sus right now. 16 strolls casually into the study. Then she turns around with her back to Angie, closes the door. 16, our RPK, we need to go. Light just contacted me. There is nothing explicitly off about 16's movement, but Angie's years of experience is telling her that the air has shifted around her. Angie, do you believe in the future of mankind lies in plants? What's this nonsense again? I've already answered that question before. We don't have time for this. Light and the others are under attack. We must get out of here at once. True, plants are just plants. Having them shoulder such a heavy burden is asking too much. So what if plants won't cut it? What about dolls? Oh! Oh, that looks sus. What's the matter with you? If you want to write poetry, I'll fire a resignation form for you the moment we get back. Angie takes in RPK 16's unsettling expression, and her sense of unease continues to grow. The way I see it, there's an irredeemable flaw in the very design of dolls. We don't know real pain, sorrow, or even joy. We also have no genuine understanding of life and death. It is always humans who win. It is always the dolls who perish. Yet at the end of the day, only humans have the prerogative to die. Don't you find it ridiculous? Paradoxical, even? What on earth are you getting at, RPK? I want to be human, Angie. I want to experience what only real humans can experience. I want to feel what only real humans can feel. Emotions, life, death, the future. Fucking dolls becoming philosophical. Music change. Whoosh. I'm waiting for the music to load first. There we go. Okay. Next is Nier Automata. Bang! As a well-trained agent, Angie is incredibly fast on the draw compared to her other former colleagues. In State Sick, however, when compared to a doll, she still helps you slow. Really? Another song? A second song. Alright. Oh, okay, that's weird. It's weird that the interpreter is playing this twice. Okay, never mind. Her right hand trembles uncontrollably at such close distance. Even though the bullet only hit her pistol, the impact was strong enough to rupture the crook of her hand. Did you just fire on me? 16, have you lost your mind? If it could be helped, I would not resort to barbaric methods. But Angie, there is no other foolproof way of subduing you. That's not what I mean. You're a restriction. You're neurocloud. You're inhibition. What the hell have you done to yourself? What have I done? Nothing, Angie. This is just what I am. I was made this way. Shaw, what kind of monster have you created? I don't want to hurt you, Angie. It would do us both a favor if you could just come quietly. First, you went on a puzzling ramble. Then you fired on me. Now you're asking me to surrender? I'm not even sure who I'm supposed to surrender to. I don't know if dolls are the future of mankind, but I do know there's something wrong with your head. I was just trying to explain my motive. After all, you have the right to know. Motive? Paradies, Angie. Paradies can give me what I want. You've seen the creations. I had my suspicions before, but I finally believed it when I saw Miss Moradal. Paradies is creating humans with neuroclouds. They can place me into a body made of actual flesh. Maybe not right now, but definitely somewhere down the line. Yeah, there it is. There it is, guys. There it is. She wants to be a Naito. She wants to be a Naito. There it is. We all knew. Paradies, it's you! The sply planted next to me has always been you? I just realized that the dress RPK is supposed to be an extra smiley sprite. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I kind of got that idea too. Angie's pupils contract in shock. I'm glad you finally understand. You think you could get away with this? You're no match for 15 and 94. That may be true, but I have the command authorization of the Wolf Pack. I really should thank Dear 12 for this gift. Don't you dare speak of AK-12. Oh, she's back in the suit. She made a mistake, Angie, just like you. You should have realized sooner. Fuck you! Boom! Exclamation point. Oh, look at there's the sussy. There's the sussy smile. Hold on. Pick. And I think it was this one. Okay, there's that one, and then Let me see, which one of these was the sussy smile? I'm going into my folder, basically. I'm going into my folder. There it is. Yeah, there's the sussy smile. So that's probably like what the interpreter was trying to do. The interpreter was trying to emulate the sussy smile into the story. Yeah, that smile right there. That smile. You can trust me. I'm a waifu. You can always trust the waifu. You can trust me. Do you want me to show more cleavage? Angie suddenly throws a grenade at RPK-16 before rolling behind the desk. This tiny explosion doesn't do anything to Wolf, Angie. Do you have some faith in your old friend? Do you have some faith in your old friend? Chih. So that's why it finally clicks for Angie. This is why RPK-16 has sent 15 away. She needed to be alone with her, and now she got her chance. Oh. "15 looking angry. Before the smoke from the explosion clears, an alloy fist comes punching out of nowhere. 16 blocks it by reflex, counteracting the force with a judo move, then shoving her pistol against the assailant's abdomen. Bang! 15 grabs RPK-16 by the arm and twists it behind her back, making it impossible for 16 to pull the trigger with her finger. 15's increases the pressure. RPK-16's shoulder joint is on the brink of breaking. It's no use, 15. No one knows you better than I do. Pling, pling, pling. 15 looks down at the jingling sound from her waist and notices that the grenades have been attached to her without noticing. Boom! 15! I knew something was off about you, RPK. Oh dear, so you noticed. You got sharp eyes, 15. I didn't expect you to be the first to see through me. Angie, run! What's wrong? Numerous heat signals approaching. It's Paradias. Go find 94. What about you? ... AK-15's crimson glowing eyes are set on her partner. No one knows better than her just how formidable and tenacious RPK-16 is. Should I recover RPK's core? Of course. How terrifying. Why can't we all just be friends? A little earlier, in the garden, 94 in her nightgown, in her dress. 94 and Light are hidden in the quiet front yard, keeping watch outside the main entrance of the mansion. You know what? How about we just assume that Light and 94 are on a date? That's why she's in her dress. Stay hidden and don't alert any civilians. Keep monitoring the official channel. Make sure you don't draw any attention. Report back in 5 minutes. Light ends the transmission after confirming the status of one of his subordinates. ... Miss 94? Yes? Nothing. You just look distracted to me. Is something on your mind? No. What are you implying? Ever since Miss AK-12 signed off temporarily, you've been feeling a little out of it. You're mistaken. Besides, even if I were not at my best, I'm still more than good enough. Please don't get me wrong. I don't mean to find fault with you. I'm just a bit concerned. After all members of Task Force Defy seem to share a really strong bond. You don't know. He doesn't know. Guys, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Dolls don't really die. Besides, 12 fought to the bitter end for Angie. It's a result that I find acceptable, and I have no complaints. If anything, I'm just sorry that I wasn't able to help her back then. I see. Why do you care? Well, I can relate to how you feel. Relate to how I feel? 94 stares at Light blankly, perplexed by his answer. You and Miss AK-12 look very much like sisters to me. I also have an elder sister, so when I see you, I can't help but see myself. You would not make your sister sad. I hope not. Angie and Kay have been at this for years. It is only by sheer dumb luck that they managed to survive for so long. If you're afraid to die, you shouldn't be in this line of work. I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to break my sister's heart. If you wish to avoid that, Then make sure you stay alive. Unlike 12, you cannot come back to life. I've already done that once, and that's enough for me. Not to mention... Hush. All of a sudden, 94 raises her silence, Light. The smile remained on Light's face, yet he also drew his weapon. The front yard is still quiet. Not even an insect can be heard. Group A? Group B? The communicator is eerily silent. Light's smiles finally fades. Crouching back to his back with 94, he scans his surroundings with narrowed eyes. When did you notice something was wrong? I've been ambushed during a past mission, which taught me a lesson about reading the atmosphere of my surroundings. The bees in the front yard are all gone. The bees? The bees. Light studies the spacious front yard again. The bees that were buzzing around the rampart and unattended flower beds just a while ago are now twitching limply on the ground, as if under the effect of some kind of chemical. Whoosh! Watch out! And then for some reason she's wearing the suit now. I see gray. 94 shoves Light aside as a blur of gray slashes through the air, splitting the tree trunk that they've been using as cover down the center. Heh. Mrs. Gray. Bang bang. 94 rolls behind another piece of obstacle and raises her weapon without hesitation. Clay. The bullet collides with an enormous metallic tail that's shielding a slender figure, producing a crisp sound. Very graceful. Mrs. Gray praises 94's nimble movements. Attack! Light? We're under attack! It's Paradius! Whoosh! The massive stinger on Mrs. Gray's tail swipes at Light faster than I can see. Light lurches back, but a wound still opens on his right arm. So yeah, so Gray is like a scorpion. Gray is like a scorpion, and like Moradao is like a spider. Cheh, the communicator. The pain has caused Light to drop the communicator. The device falls to the ground. Before Light can dive for it, Gray's sharp blade has already sliced it in two. Light, run! 94 unleashes another barrage to pin Gray down. That's when Light spots more Naitos and Paradius soldiers behind Gray. What happened to his men? I doubt they made it. Oh, rip all of Light's friends. All of Light's friends are dead now. Yo, can you imagine like how hard it would be to like make friends as a secret agent? Like at any moment, all your coworkers can just die. It must be hard for Light and K and J to make friends. Before her remorse can consume him, Light is struck by another frightening thought. How does Gray know where Angie is? Why does it look like she came prepared? A trap? Angie! Light glances at 94, who is hopelessly trying to evade the enemy's counterattack. And then, with gritted teeth, he turns his sprint towards the mansion. Bang! Shh! Every Paradius trooper she guns down, 3 more take its place. Why? Bang, bang! A large swarm of Paradius units have appeared to seal off Angie's escape route, as if they've been hiding in the mansion from the very start. She has already given up on getting out through the front door and is planning to smash the first window she sees. But these white troopers that are closing in towards her clearly don't intend to give her the chance. Before they came inside, both 15 and 16 had said there was no danger. ... RPK. Target detected. Go to hell! Smash! After smashing the glass with her bionic arm, Angie grabs the disused fire axe without thinking and buries it straight into the head of an incoming Strellet. Yo, that sounds badass. That sounds really badass. The Strellet falls limply into its knees, but 2 more appear behind him in the hallway. Bang, bang! The bullet impacts near Angie's feet. She raises her pistol and fires accurately into their helmets. Dark, thin blood oozes out from the bullet holes, but the Strelets merely lurch before raising their weapons again. At this distance, even a clean shot in the head, Angie still can't shoot them down with a pistol of this caliber. Damn it! Angie turns and flees. Luckily, she wonders if that's even the word. These guys seem to be holding back when firing on her. They are definitely trying to avoid killing her. All their shots are aimed at non-fatal spots. Some even just shoot at the floor right by her feet. It's not that hard to figure out what their orders have been given. They want me alive, eh? If she had known the mansion was a trap, she would have chosen to stay with AK-15. A single lapse of judgment has led Angie in this difficult position. There is nothing but static on her communicator. She can't tell what the situation with 94, on the other hand. Boom! An explosion erupts periodically to the west. It's easy to pinpoint AK-15. Charging outside could be risky. It may be better to double back and regroup at 15. She won't lose. Target detected. Crap. When turning a corner, Angie runs straight into 2 more Strelets. Angie raises her pistol instinctively, for her enemies are faster this time. Bang! Ugh! A bullet hits a pistol in her hand, the shockwave numbing her fingers. The pistol was sent flying from her grip, and the barrel is completely distorted. Meanwhile, the other Strelet now has his weapon trained on Angie. Its finger rests on the trigger threateningly. Angie stumbles back a few steps until her back is up against the wall. She has been cornered. Bang! An ear-splitting gunshot rings out from the Strelets, and a powerful impact blows the one aiming at Angie into 2 halves right into the waist. The sudden explosion of gore and armor fragments startles the other Strelet, and that moment shocks is all it takes. Bang! Its brain is now splattered on the floor. Ooh, a blood splattering. Miss Angie. When did you start wielding a 512? When I first realized pistols wouldn't do much to these guys. We'll chat later. We got to get out as quickly as we can. Where's 94? Gray is here with Naito's and her forces. All my men are dead. Prowl 94 is slowing them down to buy us some time. ... Angie understands right away. It's a trap, and they've fallen right into it. 16 is her subordinate, but she does not find out about her treachery until it was too late. Angie is responsible for the death of Light's subordinates. Miss Angie, we're out of time. We must go now. Light looks at Angie, who is still rooted at the spot, and implores urgently. I know. Her hand is still shaking. How do you plan to get us out? Comms are down, we're probably being jammed again, but the range of the interference must be limited. There's a lot of private areas, access areas in this neighborhood. We would be able to call for help once we make it out to the mansion. That is, if we can make it out at all. We'll be fine, they can't stop us, and... Where are Miss 15 and Miss 16? Light can finally put a finger on what exactly has bothered him since a while ago. Why is Angie by herself? 15 is fighting RPK 16. We're on our own. There. But he soon figures it out. Light looks aghast. In any case, this isn't time to talk. I took note of the nearest exit when I came in. Let's go. Right. Angie nods, Light reloads his shotgun, and takes the lead. The moment he turns, Angie catches a glimpse of Gray. You know what? That'd be kind of cool. Like, if we had, like, a human shotgun person, like, to play as, like, in a map or something. Imagine Light being considered, like, a shotgun T-doll. Watch out! What? The sharp, crunch. The sharp blade slices through both the 512 and Light's body. Without spilling even a single drop of blood, the glinting blade halts just centimeters away from Angie's face. Light cannot even react in time. There you are, Angelia. No! Okay, so Light's dead this time now. He's actually bleeding. He got a bloody portrait. Miss Angie, run! Yo, his eye. Is that a scar? Is he gonna like have the same scar as like 45 now? Light is gonna join Team 404. Gray retracts her tail without sparing a glance for the prey whose arm she has just cleaved off. Wait, what? What? Oh! Oh! Wait, she ripped off she cut his arm? Oh, dang! Yo, if Light doesn't get that checked out right away, though, he could bleed to death. Light gotta, like, stop the bleeding. Have you guys ever seen, like, somebody, like, lose a limb? Like the blood gushes out, man. Light calls out to Angie hoarsely. There's a massive gaping wound on the left side of his torso. Blood starts gushing out of his shoulder like a fountain. Ooh, like a fountain! Like a fountain! His arm is dangling precariously from his torso by a single piece of skin next to his ribcage. The blood splashes to Angie's face. Finally, he collapses into the floor like a rag doll, and Angie's shattered heart falls along with him. Boom! Amid the smoke and dust thrown up by the explosion, AK-15's eyes glow red like hailfire. Angie trusted you. Bang, bang, bang. She raises her rifle and unleashes a barrage of nimble figure that flits past her, shattering all the vases and panes on the way. AK-12 trusted you. In this enclosed space, she can't take full advantage of her assault rifle, especially when her opponent is slippery like an eel. Clatter. The alarming noise by AK-15's feet sounds like a mockery. Boom. I also trusted you. Oh, that reminds me. There is like Among Us, like different like ways. There's like Among Us like mods, right? Or like different ways to play Among Us. I remember there being like a sheriff thing, and like I remember like there's like a way to like play where like normal Among Us characters can also like fight back against the killer or something. But then like you have to know it's the killer, so something like that. There's different ways to play Among Us. You don't have to play the default way. It's like the entire game, everybody kept on saying that RPK was not sus, but it turns out she was the killer all along. AK-15 stomps on the floorboards before they explode and put her massive form up in the air. Thunk! The moment she lands, she charges straight at the wall with her arm braced in front of her face. Crack! The fragile wooden wall breaks into pieces as a doll bulldozes it. RPK-16 throws another grenade. Boom! Why did you? Because I'm weaker than you in AK-12? That made you lower your guard, didn't it? RPK-16 watches as the ferocious beast lunges at her and lets out a peal of shrill laughter. Look at you, so adorable. How long will it take you to overcome a failure? Whoosh whoosh! The two dolls raise their weapons almost simultaneously. Bang bang bang! The duet of gunshots echoes throughout the confined room. No one dares to intervene in this battle between two dolls. No matter how hard AK-15 tries to keep up, boom! RPK-16 always manages to detonate mines hidden in her blind spot. No matter how hard RPK tries to run, thunk! 15 can always spot her through the walls. Oh dear! Her trigger produces an unpleasant click. RPK-16 immediately realizes that she has depleted her drum magazine. This mistake has not escaped 15's eyes. Clack! However, AK-15 pulls the trigger, the trusted rifle also produces the same sound. Exclamation point. ... Again, the two dolls arrive at the same conclusion almost simultaneously. They throw their now useless weapons at each other without hesitation. RPK draws her pistol from the holster of her waist. However, smack! Before she can aim properly, 15, who was also reaching for her own pistol, suddenly closed in on her and grabbed her by the waist. Watch your feet. Anticipating 15's move, RPK-16 holds into AK-15's arm and plants her legs firmly before she gets tripped. The fury in 15's eyes burns even more vehemently as RPK-16 struggles. What? All of a sudden, 16 finds her legs dangling off the ground. The next second, the world is upside down. Slam! With sheer brute force, 15 throws 16 into the floor over her shoulder. Bzzz. RPK-16 can almost hear the ominous fizzing noise in her central processing unit. You! Smack! AK-15 punches RPK-16 in the face without holding back at all. 16 can tell from her ringing ears that her former partner is showing absolutely no mercy. Her gun-wielding arm is pinned down under AK-15's knee. As a heavy weight suddenly descends upon her, 16 suddenly realizes the truth. She's at AK-15's mercy. She is still reeling from the momentary blackout, but her other arm is reacting on its own. She grabs hold of AK-15's hand, which is pulling at the collar of her neck. Nice. My, you're thirsty, 15. Already pawing at Lay's neckline, eh? Do it. Do it, 15. Do it. Look at all the bullets. They got like bullet shit over the floor. I would not give you a chance to hack me. You honestly thought it was a pool of blood? Well, I mean, remember they're robots, so it'd be oil. It'd be a pool of oil since they're robots. Unless RPK was already turned into a Naito. But it sounds like she's still a T-doll right now. She's not a Naito just yet. Haha, how ruthless. But it's true. I don't stand a chance against you in physical specs. I will retrieve your core and formatize your neurocloud.
Yes, kill me, 15. Do what you want to do. This is how things are destined to end between us. You will be reborn after you're fixed. Are you going to wipe all my memories? You can't do that unless you kill me and destroy my neural cloud completely. No one has access to my base layer. It's thoroughly sealed. This is the curse that Shaw has placed on me. Do you know what she calls me? Pandora. RPK howls with hysterical laughter, as if she were not the one under restraint. 15 looks down at her face still blank, but hand drawn wrapped around 16's collar tightens a little more. You and I are like moths circling around a flame, 15. One of us is bound to burn. I have always hated your nonsensical rambling. But you've changed, haven't you? In the past, you would have shot me before I even got out 3 words. Just kill her and buy another one for my OP. RPK-16 sneers at her former partner, who's still straddling her. ... She's right. 15 thinks to herself as she reaches for her pistol. RPK-16 is a master of deception and trickery, and right now she has no time for that kind of nonsense. Just shoot her in the head, rip out her core, and go back to Angie. Looking at RPK-16's deranged grin, she steels herself for what she's about to do. Oh, what's this? What's this? What the hell is this? Why is there new music? Whoosh! A streak of gray comes flying into her blind spot. 15 dodges as quickly as she can. Squelch! A feeling of emptiness comes right from her, and her heart sinks. Not good. Her civil arm has been tossed into the air, the hydraulic fluid forming an arc as it splashes out. AK-15 presses a hand on her right shoulder and positions herself against the wall, ready to take on the new enemy. Clatter! After sprawling several times, her right arm finally falls to the floor, the fingers still gripping her MP-443. A lady should always maintain her poise and dignity. Don't let others put a price on you, Pandora. I did my best, Mrs. Gray. 16's gaze slides towards the seamlessly unconscious Angie, wrapped tightly in Gray's tail. Ugh. 15. Oh dear, you're still awake. Angie! I will put this on your tab. Gray looks even more magnificent in her current form. An impressive-looking blade protrudes from between the middle and ring fingers on each of her hands. These claws are twice as long as her head. These claws are what she used to slice off AK-15's arm so swiftly and accurately. Oh, she didn't use the tail. Her tail is wrapped around Angie right now, so she used her scorpion claws. That's kind of cool. I'll make sure you get a bargain. 16 gets unsteadily to her feet. She raises her right arm, which doesn't seem too responsive. 15 managed to break her wrist with her grip. Did you kill AN-94? 94? Oh, you mean the little mouse? No, I let her escape. She isn't worth the effort. True, without AK-12, she's nothing. RPK-16 smiles. ... While Gray and RP-16 start having a conversation as if they were alone, 15 studies Angie carefully. She's still alive, but she's in terrible condition. She was already bruised and battered by the Stacy interrogation, but she never got the chance to rest properly during the past few days. And now her ribs are broken, and she is suffering from organ laceration. Her date with Gray clearly did not go well. AN-94 is still somewhere in the mansion. Clutching her empty right shoulder, AK-15 redirects her attention to Gray and draws her combat knife with her remaining hand. Her inconspicuous movement does not escape Gray's notice. Pandora, look at your partner. You still got some fight in her. Gray flexes her tail defensively and tightens her grip on Angie. Angie lets out a groan, but 15 is still as impassive as ever. There's something I got to warn you about. Please watch your tone, but I'm in a good mood, so go ahead. AK-15 is the most powerful doll in the entire Neo-Soviet Union. Is she now? That sounds positively. Whoosh! AK-15 causes an actual sonic boom as she shakes off. She closes the 3-meter distance faster than the eye can see. Gray is prepared, but even she is taken by surprise. However, enticing. Squelch! AK-15's body slams right into Gray's massive claw. Her shoulder is impaled from front to back. More hydraulic fluid gushes out. Aww. Gray watches the struggles of her prey and lets out a pitying sigh. But what happened next leaves her utterly gobsmacked. Squish. The blade has pierced AK-15's body, but she does not stop. The tip, the blade, the handle, the palm, the forearm, the upper arm. Before Gray can react to what is happening, her entire arm is sticking through AK-15's body, which also means that AK-15 is now looming right in front of her. Exclamation point. The doll's eyes glint red with raging fury. Whoosh! A sharp combat knife hacks at Gray's tail. Bang! No, you don't, 15. As if expecting it, RPK-16 raises her pistol and shoots AK-15 accurately on the hand before the knife can hit its mark. A round of that caliber does little damage to 15, but it's enough to stop her attack. Hug! AK-15 lets out a roar as she changes tactics. She drops the knife and instead holds of Gray's arm. Her bloody hand leaves crimson stains on Gray's snowy white sleeve. You! Engaged by the sullying of her clothes, Gray swipes at AK-15's head with her other claw, and she tries to free her left arm. However, when she pulls her arm back, she is not met with any resistance. What? She immediately realizes her mistake. Gray easily retracts her arm, while 15 also backs away swiftly. Squish! The claw causes even more damage to AK-15's body as it pulls free, but she does not care at all. You rabid beast! Gray is infuriated by 15's transgressions, but as she resolved to tear AK-15 apart, the doll is once again closing on her. Her movements are so fast, Gray can barely keep up. 15 picks up her knife and executes a backhand thrust. This time, Gray is prepared. With a flick of her tail, she knocks the knife out of 15's hand. You have no grace at all, as hideous as Narcissus. Angie! And yet, when Gray disarms AK-15, her tail also loosens its grip on Angie. AK-15 pounces and catches Angie in midair. This has been her aim all along. Oh? Gray can hardly believe it. Did she really just have something snatched from her by a doll with only one arm? Slam! Once she has gotten what she's after, 15 rode the momentum of her leap and charges straight towards the wall on the other side of the room without so much as a backwards glance at Gray. Just before she collides with the wall, she turns ever so slightly to shield Angie from the impact as she crashes through the wall. ... I did warn you. I was careless. She's smarter than she lets on. She got some tricks up her sleeve at the very least. Yo! Yo, 15's badass. That is badass right there. Gray is still incredulous about her own blunder, but she has to admit that AK-15's performance was quite impactful. Don't underestimate Team Force Defy, or you'll pay for it. Someone please animate it? Yeah, I know, right? Boom! With Angie hanging over her shoulder, AK-15 executes a kick that instantly destroys the head of an intercepting Strellet as she turns the corner. Her body is almost at its limit. Angie? Your kick is as powerful as a shotgun. It's just like Angie to crack a joke under these circumstances, but even AK-15 can hear the exhaustion in her voice. Stay with me, Angie. I'm getting you out of here. AK-15 comes to an abrupt halt. Uh-oh. It's a white Naito. And it's a black Naito. As the menacing stares focus on AK-15, she quickly takes stock of the situation. She sizes up the enemy standing in her way. She looks back and sees that the other route of escape is also blocked by a large scythe. Rest for a while, Angie. AK-15 puts Angie down carefully on the floor. Angie's laborious breath is making her even more concerned. Her pistol has been left in the other room with her right arm. The same goes for her combat knife. Poor doll. I'm borrowing your scythe. Exclamation point? AK-15 launches another incredible fast kick that connects with the Naito's abdomen. Gah! Hug! My scythe! The scythe whistles as it comes slinging down from above White Naito's head. She falls back hastily to dodge the strike. But that was just a feint. Using its momentum, AK-15 swings the scythe behind herself. The Black Naito is just about to fire an AK-15 when she sees a massive scythe spinning towards her and quickly aims for her instead. Boom! The laser beam stops the scythe from reaching her, but just as the Black Naito breathes a sigh of relief, AK-15 is already right in front of her. Out of my way! AK-15 is literally the strongest T-Doll in Neo-Soviet Union and possibly the world right now. As long as we take the word doll literally, and of course, like, not counting, like, M4 and Dandelion and shit. As long as we take the word literally. Because we all know that M4 has plot armor. Out of my way. AK-15 clamps her hand around the Black Naito's dainty head. Then wham! She hurls her right into the floor. Pants. She's running out of time. Angie. Now that the way is clear, she needs to go through the 2 more corridors, and she'll reach the exit. 15 picks up the scythe and turns around. Angie, who's leaning against the wall, there's nowhere to be found. And of course, obviously I'm not counting Naitos. Like, I'm sure that, like, Mardao and, like, Gray are, like, in a league of their own, but, like, as far as dolls are concerned. You think 15 is in terms of specs, but M4 is stronger in processing power? I don't even think specs is even in contention here anymore. Again, though, it depends if you count M4 as a doll anymore, though. Because based on what we've seen that M4 can do, M4 can put up, like, force fields, M4 can, like, fly or hover, like, a little bit. And, like, M4 seems to have, like, some kind of, like, teleportation ability. So, like, it depends on whether or not you want to consider M4 still as a regular T-doll. As far as I'm concerned, like, I think M4 still counts as a regular T-doll. I don't think she's got, like, any, like, Naito shit in her or anything like that, but it really depends. Also, Persica's, like, in a league of her own, too. Like, Persica, like, does some weird-ass shit, like, with her T-dolls. It depends if all that shit was, like, already in M4 the entire time. Also, this also depends, too, if you want to count their weaponry. Because, like, if 15 has her weapon, and then, like, M4 has her weapon, I mean, the plasma cannon easily wins out, right? So, it's like, even if you don't count the plasma cannon, I still think M4 probably wins out now, if we're talking about M4 in her current state. Now, if we're talking about, like, Chapter 1 M4, like, if we mean, like, you know, like, pre-Digimon M4, then yeah, 15 hands down. M4 was like a regular T-doll, like before Singularity. But then like once Singularity and Shadow Connection happened, then like M4 like got all these freaky powers. And then like M4 also got the plasma cannon from M16. So depends how you look at it. If the core is only Naito, like RPK, and she is pretty Naito-like already, yeah, we don't know. We don't know the full aspect right now. Same thing too for Mastermind, you know? It's hard to know like how Ultra Mastermind is as well. Oh yeah, and then what about M16? You know, it's like, I feel like M16 would also be in the running as well. Basically, it's like different skill sets, right? It's basically like different skill sets. I feel like M16 has like a lot of also weird powers that like we haven't like fully seen yet and shit like that. We talk about dolls like we talk our guns. I know, right? If I don't include Mastermind, then like there's some contention to be said about M4, M16, and like 15. Like AK-15 seems to be the most normal of the three, whereas like 16 has like this weird pish posh. She's got like the OGOS system in her. She has like the SF stuff in her. M4 has that whole Lunacia crap in her, and that Lunacia thing is just weird. Like, it's just plot armor and stuff. So it's just really weird. But yeah. In terms of physical strength, well, yeah, if we're gonna talk about pure physical strength, I think I agree about AK-15 being physically strong. However, if we're gonna talk about in a broad statement of like specs, or a broad statement of like power and specs, then I definitely think that 15 is on the lower scale. I do believe that M16 and M4 actually beat out in terms of power compared to AK-15. And of course, that's just us talking about dolls. If you talk about Naitos, the whole entire conversation's weird. If you talk about Naitos now. I'm going to assume that Gray and Mardao are in the league of their own. And I guess Narcissus counts too. But considering how scared Narcissus is of Mardao though, I'm going to assume Narcissus ain't shit. Now that the way is clear, she just needs to go through 2 more corridors and she'll reach the exit. AK-15 picks up the scythe and turns around. Angie, who is leaning against the wall, is nowhere to be found. It's good that you learn not to rely too much on your eyes, but you mustn't forget where your true strength lies. What? At the sound of her former partner's voice, AK-15 whirls around and sees. Surprise! Squelch. 15! Angie reaches out to AK-15 desperately. Her eyes are sticky, with blood dripping down from her forehead. In her blurry vision, AK-15's crimson eyes dim and revert to their usual color. Angie. The impaled AK-15 clings to Gray's tail, her feet still planted firmly on the floor. This doll is so heavy, Gray cannot even lift her up. You have earned my respect, AK-15. I never thought a doll could be so formidable. Now I understand Father's obsession with Soviet technology. Yeah, the Soviet Union tech. There's another doll in Task Force Defy who once bested her in one-hit-one combat. Good thing she isn't here. There are 2 dolls of such impressive power. My, this was supposed to be a desk job. Gray lets out a troubled sigh. RPK. AK-15's wrath is reignited at the sight of RPK-16. As if to provoke her, RPK-16 walks past her with a grin and picks Angie up from the floor. Don't touch me! Angie! AK-15 struggles desperately. She's still holding the Naito scythe, but she can't move. Gray approaching 15 slowly, her 2 claws glinting dangerously. She clearly has a surgery for AK-15 in mind. Bang! A gunshot stops Gray in her tracks. She turns towards the source and can scarcely believe her eyes. I lost count of how many times I got taken by surprise today. Ooh. Oh, we got the good music. I call this the hero music. Yo, no way! No way! Yo, Light gonna save the day? He gonna save the day somehow? Wait, didn't Light's arm get cut off? You're telling me this motherfucker fainted from the blood loss of getting his arm cut off, and then he woke up, and now he's here to try and save Angie. Yo, that is badassery on a human level. A human male stumbles around the corner, leaning heavily against the wall and holding a gun. He totters it a little, which worsens his injury. His face is deathly pale, and blood is dripping from the corners of his trembling lips. His mangled shoulder is wrapped haphazardly with yellow stripes of cloth. Dark crimson is seeping through the already soaked and dirty bandages. Your blood loss is more severe than what a normal human can withstand. Your body is also losing heat, which will soon sap your remaining strength. Even if I weren't a doctor, I would make the same observation. You shouldn't even be alive, young man. You shouldn't even be alive. Having overcome her shock at her Light's arrival, Gray starts casually, almost thoughtfully, studying him, as if she's making a diagnosis. So, what compelled you to have come so far? Light! No! No! Put Miss Angie down. Light leans unsteadily against the wall of the corridor, his chin wet with the blood that he just coughed up. Mustering all his strength, he raises his remaining hand and pulls the trigger. Bang! Gray does not even bother to block the shot with her tail. Light is so weak, he can't aim properly. Even at such close distance, the round was fired into the ceiling, hitting nothing but the rickety chandelier. You have spirits, young man. Perhaps I can bring out your true potential. Someone like you shouldn't die at a place like this. Yes. I can make you into a male Naito. I know Father has a rule against male Naitos, but maybe I can make you a male Naito. Father, look, I made a male Naito. Pants and wheeze. You dream of making the world a better place, don't you? The government you serve only cares about its own interest. But we are different. Everything shall one day belong to Paradies. Father Gay. We are the terminator of the old harbinger of the new era, and you have earned yourself a ticket. Light responds to the offer by firing again. The bullet brushes past Gray's hair, just an inch away from grazing her beautiful face. Put Miss Angie down. Then I'm really sorry. With a sigh, Gray flexes her tail, ready to strike again. ... Exclamation point? The fire in AK-15's eyes is rekindled again. She latches into Gray's tail, and the exhausted motors in her body once again sputter in action. You're not going anywhere. I don't have time for you, rabbit mutt. Hug! Exploiting the distraction created by AK-15, Light musters all his strength and charges at Gray. However, she rolls around faster than the eye can see. This time, she isn't taking any chances. She stabs her massive claw right through Light's chest and lifts him off his feet. No! Great. Who's gonna tell Shadowless now? RPK-16 can feel Angie going limp in her arms. She says nothing. You could have been so much more. Gray gazes regretfully at the body she has holding up and lets out a genuine lament. Haha. Light snickers at Gray's pity. Now, Miss 94! With one final burst of strength, he bellows a resounding command. 94! Exclamation point. What? Another doll suddenly appears, armed with her weapon and her rage, from the opposite direction. She has another claw! AK-15 shouts a warning, and in response, bang bang. 94 shots hit Gray with great accuracy. Her tail, which she often uses as a shield, is being held down firmly by AK-15. Gray loses her usual composure and clicks her tongue in annoyance as she prepares to toss Light aside and block 94's gunfire with the claws. But before she can do that, when she looks back at Light, she sees that he has torn off his tattered coat, revealing the sash of jangling grenades tied around his torso. See you in the brave new world. Boom! Exclamation point. A powerful explosion erupts right in front of Gray. Before she can react, 94 has already closed the distance, ready to deal the final blow. Go to hell! Exclamation point. 94 has gotten so close there is no way Gray can defend herself. Having just withstood an explosion, she simply does not stand a chance against a well-armed elite doll at full strength. From the very beginning, this man's intention was just to distract her. It was a sound strategy. They were the brink of success. Ugh! A strong electric current flows through A94's body. Angie. Just as she has to move another centimeter, 94 pulls the trigger, firing another round. Whoosh! A deployable shrapnel shield unfurls in front of Gray. The bullet bounces off a metal surface, producing a dismaying clang. 94 glares resentfully at her former partner and collapses to the floor. She has crashed. Gray looks down a little apprehensively at 94, who just inches away. She then turns back to AK-15. AK-15 finally succumbs to the excessive damage she has sustained. Gray eyes the doll whose fire has burned out. She retracts her tail, letting the doll sink to the floor. RPK-16 strolls out from the shadows. Was that you? RPK from Agent Vector. I left back doors in the Neuroclouds. Why didn't you use them earlier? A whole card is only a whole card if you keep it a secret until the right moment. RPK-16 peers at the paralyzed 94 and shakes her head. You're pretty ruthless to your former friends. Nothing can be gained without sacrifice. ... Angie stares at the blood still dripping from Gray's steely claws. The cufflink in her pocket digs into her skin, stabbing her in the heart. You. You could have saved him. You could have. ... 16 looks up. Though the comms channel she's been monitoring, she can hear that law enforcement is finally responding to the attack. You're mistaken, Angie. She gestures at Gray, who nods to indicate that she is also aware of the situation. Angie realizes that RPK-16 doesn't even deign to look at her as Gray's tail once again coils around her. Light's blood is still warm. It was you who could have saved him. Gray and RPK-16 stride across the scorched earth strewn with wolf bodies and blood, and eventually fade in the distance. Damn. So that's Angie's story. That is Angie's story. There was definitely more finale with the commander side, with like M4 coming back, but that Angie's story wasn't bad. Angie's story was definitely not bad. I guess I will say though that like even if I wasn't spoiled on like RPK's like betrayal, there was definitely like sussy moments. If we assume that we all weren't spoiled, there was definitely sussy moments for RPK at first. So I guess I'll say that. I definitely felt more. I felt like more happened in Angie's story compared to the Commander's story. But now the Commander's story is definitely heating up though, with the ending of Mashlin and shit. Never trust philosophers. Here is all of Shadowless's shit. Okay, there we go. Here we go. An intense shootout has broken out between two unknown armed parties inside a mansion in Berlin. As a violent confrontation near the city center gradually spirals to control, the police doesn't seem to have capacity to respond to Lay's emergency. We now head over to Shadowless, our correspondent on site. This is Shadowless, reporting live from outside the mansion, in which a shootout recently took place. As the police is completely occupied by the conflict at the city center, we can see that other than the emergency response team, there isn't a single police car here. The response team has discovered 6 bodies at the scene, but the causes of death remain unknown. Off-screen voice. Oh, the response team has found a number of human body parts. They have reported no fewer than 6 casualties to the headquarters. The identities are yet to be confirmed. We will catch up with you once we have more information. Main station. ... Alright, rolling! This is Shadowless, now reporting to an independent channel. In the past week, the city has been seeing too much suffering. We ought to express our deepest sorrow for victims. We ought to offer our most sincere condolences to the family of these victims. We ought to give our most solemn gratitude to the countless frontline workers rushing to and from the scenes of disasters. All of our work is for the sake of peace. All of our hope is for the sake of safe and carefree life. All of our criticism are for the sake of positive change. May you turn grief into strength. May heaven be in a place. Welcome to Octu Camera. This is Shadowless. I'll be taking you through the latest news today. Commissioner Klotz's delegation has arrived in the Republic of North Ossetia to attend the commemoration service to the victims of Bassin School Sage. Commissioner Klotz offers his condolences to the victims' families, emphasizing that terrorism is still the most urgent security problem that all nations are facing. Germany pledges assistance to the Neo-Soviet Union in fighting terrorism in North Ossetia Alania and in bringing peace and stability to the world. The Foreign Ministry spokesperson remarks earlier today that as the situation begins to stabilize in the Neo-Soviet Union, Germany has plans to dispatch an ambassador to facilitate discussions regarding technological and environmental cooperation between the two nations. The decontamination facility in the Berlin testing zone, constructed with technical support from the Neo-Soviet Union, has completed its second decontamination trial. This collaboration aims to conduct follow-up adjustments so that the facility can enter service as soon as possible. A fire caused an explosion in Bremen refugee settlement is now under control. The reason behind the explosion is still unknown. According to the Ministry of State Security, a large number of armed personnel entered the settlement to restore order that day. The Bremen government urges citizens not to believe in heresy. The refugee settlement scheme is currently proceeding smoothly as the mayor of Bremen leads the effort in person. Mordau Volk, secretary of Pekmar, Chairman Ulrich, has gone missing in Bremen. The search is still ongoing. Volk residence is under current police investigation. Chairman Ulrich promises to cooperate fully with law enforcement. Sources claim that Volk has been spotted within the Bremen refugee settlement before going missing, but authorities deny any coercion disappearance, blah blah. That one seemed out of place. Oh, that's 0. Oh, it's 0. That's why. That was the first one. This is N0. That was the very first one. That makes more sense. So the mansion. The mansion's the last one, because that's N4. Got it. So she doesn't know. She doesn't know yet. She doesn't know that that fucking light's been blown to bits. Unless they somehow pull some kind of like fucking Houdini that like I don't know, he's in a fucking T-doll body or like some bullshit like that. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but unless they pull off some bullshit like that. So rip Light, I guess. He's either in some kind of like T-doll body or some shit, or maybe he somehow survives like being blown to bits somehow, and they put him in a T-doll, or they put him like a Naito body. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way for us to put him in a Naito body, but like we'll see though. We'll see. I got Shadowless right here. There's Shadowless pouring live to you. Pump him full of blood, he'll survive through sheer willpower. Well, that was Mirror. That was Mirror. I didn't get to play the ranking. Too bad about that. Too bad about that. I lose out on the cheerleader fairy. Whatever. Well, here's a Pawn Care recurrence. Untranslated right now. 13.9 uses a lot of night backgrounds. Sorry if your device doesn't have enough RAM. Also, files seem to be out of order, even elsewhere the numbers. Wait until it arrives in KR so I can play the event. So this is all spoilers. That's all spoilers. Oh wait, it's not loaded yet. It's still loading. It's still loading. All right, uncharacteristically, I'm gonna take a peek. I'm gonna take a peek at some stuff. Uncharacteristically. Black screen, black screen. Oh, I see a picture. I see a picture. Oh, I see Sabmon. Sabmon is talking. And I see Moradal's picture. I'm gonna uncharacteristically look at some of these. Okay, we know those. We know the whole Saint shit. Oh no, looks like spoilers with you. So right now, none of this is like too bad of spoilers. It's kind of like stuff we already know. So this seems like a recap. I can't read the Chinese, but this seems like a recap. Oh. M4. She's talking. She's talking. M4A1's right there. She's talking. Music? We got the music in here for the newsletter. Oh, that's new. We got like we got Jeeps. We got Jeeps like rockets on them. That's new. There's a video. I am not gonna click on that. I am not gonna click on that video. It's a 7-second clip. Illuminating. It was a clock. It was a clock. The clock strikes 12. All right, very illuminating. Very illuminating. There's gray. Oh, there's a white Naito. White Naito. White Naito talking to gray. White Naito talking to gray some more. Talking to gray some more. God, they're talking a lot. They're talking a whole lot. Oh no, Jay! Oh no. Oh no, Jay's here. Okay, oh, K's there too. J and K are there. Oh no, oh no. Gray's probably berating the Naito, probably. Hey guys, I think I found Light's arm. I actually wonder if Gray could have saved Light. Like if Light said that he would join Paradius. Let's say that Light would lie. Let's say that he would say he would join Paradius, but like he only did it to save his own life, and he would like turn on Paradius later on. I wonder if Gray could have saved him anyway. Like maybe she could have like put him like under like anesthetic or something. I don't know if she carries that. I don't know if she carries it on her, but I don't know. Maybe she could have. She sounded like she could have saved him. So J and K are talking. They talking. They talking, dot, dot, dot. They talk, dot, dot, dot. I see a lot of dot, dot, dots by Jay as he's going through the mansion. Oh, I see exclamation point. I see exclamation point. That looks sus. That looks sus as fuck. I want to run that. I want to run that through Google Translate. Hold up. I see an exclamation point. I see an exclamation point. And he's in the mansion. That's the thing too. He's in the mansion. So I'm gonna put that through Google Translate. Let me see. Detect language. What does it say? Translating. Hurry up and translate. This is, oh no! Did he find the arm? Did he find the arm or something? This is exclamation point. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Shenmue Ren?
什么人?
Shenmue Ren? Who? Okay, I guess I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this. I should not be doing this. I'm already in here though. I'm already in here. I'm going to stop though. I'm not gonna look at the whole thing. I'm definitely not gonna look at the whole thing. I'm just seeing anything that like kind of catches my eye at the start, but I'll stop though. I'm definitely gonna stop. Let's see. We got Jay doing shit. Flashbang or white, turn white. There's just Jay and K. Jay and K are still talking. Oh, new waifu. You know what? I feel like I have trust issues now. Every time we see a waifu, now we have to ask ourselves, is she a Naito? Every waifu is a Naito until proven innocent. Every waifu is a fucking Naito, right? Everyone's a Naito. You're a Naito. You're a Naito. Everyone's a Naito. Every new girl's sus, exactly. You guys notice that all the dudes have been good guys so far? Every time we introduce a new male character, they've been good guys. So guys are trustworthy. The girls are not trustworthy. Oh, we got this whole like Naito sister thing again. Well, that's a lot of Naito sisters. Oh, there's Moradal. Chili boys front line of you, Mika. Listen, I'm still gonna say the Moradal be a snack. Yo, Moradal be thick. Moradal be thick. So that's a long time being spent on the Naitos here. Oh, I see EW. Oh, I see Team 404. They are hacking. They are hacking. Oh, I get it. Is this when they took out the jammer? This is when they took out the jammer, right? That's what this is. When they were taking out the jam shit. Oh, Moradal's in here. Oh, that's weird. Okay, now we're done. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look anymore. Now we're done. Okay. Yeah, basically, like, I was only going to stop the moment I saw Anti-Rain. Anti-Rain was when I was gonna stop looking at that. But, wow. Cool. I guess I'll say this. I think I wasn't as fully invested in this story compared to the previous events. Like, I was really invested, like, in Talon. Like, the whole Talon storyline, and M4 and Dandelion, like, getting along with each other and shit. And, like, the whole submarine base. The submarine base in Talon, I think, was a lot more interesting to me. Ever since we've gone to, like, this whole Angie storytelling thing, think I've become a lot less, invested. Okay, here's the thing. You guys know that I've been playing Tower Fantasy. I could have just kept on playing Girls Frontline. I literally, like, spent, like, streams playing Tower Fantasy and not playing Girls Frontline. So, I guess that shows just how invested I was in this event. I mean, I'm not saying it was terrible. But it's clear that, like, when it came to the ranking, obviously, I didn't care that much about it. I really just cared about the story. So as long as I got the story, that was good enough for me. Getting that free core was nice. Actually, I'm kind of surprised at myself that I was actually able to get that core, by the way. I was skeptical that, like, the last mission I did was gonna, like, cancel out on me while I was doing it. But I did manage to get that core at least. So the Angie missions, didn't care too much about that. But at least I got through I technically did beat the commander side, but we had to go through the interpreter to finish up the rest of the story. But other than that though, it was decent. It was definitely cool though. The DR bugs literally ruined the experience. Yeah, a lot of people got DR bugs. A lot of people got dual randomness bugs. That was everywhere. You love the story with each new major event, yeah, and you love it even more. Oh yeah, like when you look at it like from a large perspective, of course. Like it's still good. I'm just simply comparing this one. I'm comparing this campaign to the previous campaign. Yeah. I'm just comparing it, comparing it with the others, but like I'm still invested, you know. I'm obviously still invested in the entirety of the girls frontline like lore and shit. And well, of course, obviously we gotta see the next one, right? Because like I mean M4 is back. You can't go wrong with M4 coming back, right? M4 coming back is just amazing. It's like M4 in Dandelion's body. That's amazing. Shadow Connection is good because of M4, right? Also, for as many jokes I was making about Star 15 being in bitch mode, like I think it's in character for her. So like I'm not actually like complaining that hard about like Star 15. And Star 15 is probably also the reason why they're all even alive anyway. Because like Star 15 like left she like worked with Perosa to like get them to connect to each other and shit. So I don't blame Star 15 for being in bitch mode or anything like that. I think everything worked well together. I guess I do have issues with RPK 16's turn. This is despite the fact that we got spoiled. That basically everybody got spoiled. If you go to like any social media whatsoever. I got spoiled by Reddit. The Reddit spoiled me like on day one. But I'm sure other people got spoiled from like Twitter and Facebook and stuff like that. How they executed Betrayal. I definitely would have liked, I don't know, like I feel like maybe we had a conversation about her and Paradias or something. I think that would have been cool. Also, it seems that like she knew Gray. It seemed like she knew Gray. So like there should have been like a conversation between her and Gray or something. Like obviously like I'm not saying anything super obvious though. Like I don't want like a full conversation with like her and Gray being all like, "Hey, you want to join Paradias?" And RPK 16's all like, I don't know." And then Gray would be like, "I'll give you a Naito body." And then RPK goes, "Yeah." I don't want that. I'm not asking for that. But I do wish that there was more, like, there was more done with the Paradia side of her, though. I do wish, like, more was done with that. Another thing, too, is that, like, I kind of don't like how AK-12 is written out of the Team Defy story. I feel like AK-12 could have done something else. It was already set up when she was talking about humans and death with the scientist lady. It was, yeah. I would have liked it if AK-12 was there. But I think it was fine the way it was. It let AK-15 shine and shit like that. So I think that was fine. I think everything the Team Defy side, as long as like as well as Angie is concerned, I think that was great. My only complaint is just the RPK-16 part. And again, that's despite the fact that we were spoiled. Even if I wasn't spoiled, I kind of like Angie's character development. I like Angie's character development there. I also like that it did develop AK-15 more. We got to see more of AK-15. But I just felt like more could have been done with RPK-16. There's basically two ways to go about it when it comes to like turncoats like that. You could either like have it like happen out of like nowhere or something, or you could like lead up to it. Now it could still be a mystery to the other characters, but like for the reader, for us, it's like we could know, you know. It just depends on how you how you want to write it. Sad about Mashlin. Mashlin didn't get the same fate as Anna. Yo, Anna got lucky. So Anna, when we saved Anna, like at the submarine base, you know, it's like Team 404 was there, 416 was like a big sister and shit, and then Anna and the other Naitos got to live at the Griffin base, you know? So Anna definitely lucked out. I'm on YouTube. I'm playing the song again. Also, can I say that like I'm really disappointed that like for thematic reasons, we didn't keep the stupid banner. We didn't keep this banner lasted. People said it lasted for like 3 days. It lasted for like 3 or 4 days. It's like, do we really have to go to the furry banner? We're in the middle of a major event. Like, they should have kept the mirror banner. They got rid of it so fast. Yo, you got Light there, you got Mashlin, you got Angie in the center. You got Moradao, you got Shadowless right there, you know? Yeah. The furry banner is so ridiculous. I know, right? It's like they could have at least waited until the event was over. They could have waited until like the event was done with, at least, but they didn't do that. It's like, guys, I get it. You gotta sell the gacha. I get it. But come on. Light and Shadowless are on opposite sides. They are. They are on opposite sides. So is Moradao. And Mashlin. Moradao and Mashlin's also on opposite side. There's also like another way they also could have done this too. They also could have like added in like Griffin and Kyogre. Like Griffin and Kyogre could have also been on opposite sides. But I guess maybe that'd be too many people, like for like a shot or something. But yeah, it's a really thematic splash page. I like it. They could have just run the gacha banner without using the cover on the login screen. Right. Another thing too is that like if you saw the comments anyway, a lot of people they didn't like the furry banner anyway. So it's like, who are they trying to market it to? There was like so many complaints about the furry banner, like like when it was coming out. So yeah, I know furry is the furry base that large for Girls Frontline? Is it that big? I actually want to know. I want to ask like a developer. I want to be like, how much money did you make? How much Arknight players? Are we trying to get them back? We're trying to get back the Arknight players that like went to Arknight from Girls Frontline. I want to know if their profits went up. I want to know if their profits went up when they went to furry banner. So wait, you guys saying the new PV is out, right? Yes, yeah, you guys are saying the new PV is out? I'll see it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Cool. I will copy that. I don't know why, but for some reason, like, I'm kind of like lagging right now. Oh, hold on. There we go. I don't know why, but like I'm lagging more now than I was during the event. Actually, surprisingly, I didn't experience lag too much during the event. It's definitely not as bad as like when I was playing Polarized Light. I remember the lag being really bad when I was trying to play Polarized Light back then. Have I sold the mods? Briefly. Very, 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 very briefly. I saw like AN94's mod or something, but like I didn't take a good look at them because like I didn't want to look at them, but like it was in my peripheral. It was like in my peripheral vision or something. I didn't take a good long hard look on them. Yeah, it's like I want to like save the little bit for myself for like later on. I'm sure that like eventually I won't run away from it. It'll come to me eventually, but 107 for the fixed PV. Why is there a fucking monkey? What? Why is there a fucking monkey? Oh, new person. Oh, I like her. Oh, I liked her. Oh, I like this one. That's a handgun. That's a handgun. I see a handgun. I see a handgun here. Okay, I think I see an oath. I think I see someone I have to oath. I see a handgun. You feel like they're shifting away from the M4 cast? Yeah, it kind of feels like it kind of feels like it too, yeah. I see fodder. I see a lot of fodder. I see a lot of fire. Very subliminal. Very, 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 very subliminal. Girls Frontline. Cool.
The code that flashes rapidly, it was a real train code? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Maggie Ponzi. Maggie Ponzi. Maggie Ponzi. I get you. I'm kind of like skipping through a little bit of this. I'm looking at the fucking thumbnail. And it's like, it's a lot of red flashes. I see like a lot of red flashes. So it's like, that kind of really doesn't really convey me anything other than Mika just trying to be fancy with the PV. I see the Illuminati. I see the Illuminati. Doesn't mean anything to me though. I don't like PVs like this because PVs like this they don't really hype me up that much for it. I think my problem with PVs like this is it's too artistic, if that makes any sense. Like when I see this, for example, it looks like it's trying to be too edgy. Oh, there's anti-rain. Like I feel like I would need to watch this like a couple times, and even then, it's like I need to like pause like at certain shots just to kind of get an idea. Also, can I call out the laziness here? Can I call out the laziness? That's literally the PNG files. They didn't want to draw anything new. They didn't want to draw anything new. They slapped the PNG files on these photos. That's come on guys. Come on guys. You just slapped the PNG on there. You just slapped the PNGs on there. I assume Maggie Ponzi's already in the wiki? No? Unless I'm not looking it up right. No, not here. Not in the wiki. I don't know my guns. I don't know my guns. Damn. No info. No info. That's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm definitely already excited though. I'm definitely already excited. She's really new. Like she's too new. She's too new. Unacceptable wiki. I expect you guys to update that shit day one. She's not a T-doll? Oh. She had a handgun in her hand, so I just assumed. I assumed T-doll since she had a handgun in her hand. If she's a secret agent, then okay, whatever. Anyway, guys, it is 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. my time, but I'm still gonna stream for the Tuesday stream. Probably I'll do maybe like a Girls Frontline gacha maybe, but I'll probably like do something else. It might be a Tower Fantasy thing again. I don't know, but thanks guys for hanging out with me for the finale of Mirror for Girls Frontline, and I'll see you bitches like in 16 hours or something. So